Good morning, everybody. Let's do some coke for breakfast. Welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I could use a bump, but then right after I told everybody to do coke, that would seem a little too on the nose. I could use a little pep. I could use a little upper. Maybe I should get hooked on caffeine pills like Jesse Spano in Saved by the Bell. I could join the singing club. It could be so much fun. Welcome. So much to tell you about, so much to talk about today. Our anniversary show is tomorrow night, and it's the last comedy show I want to do for a while.
I would agree.
Yeah. We got, look, it's good. I'm not saying it's not going to be fun, okay? I'm not saying it's not going to be a great time, and you're going to have lots of fun. I'd like to sell those last 35 tickets. That's the biggest thing. I'd like to sell those last 35. I'd like to fill those last 15 cornhole tournament spaces. But I will also say that, you know, running this thing now all the time and, you know, the growing we're doing on YouTube and the other things we've got going on, I got no time for comedy shows. And also, you can kind of feel since the pandemic, stand-up comedy shows are one of those things that people decided, you know, I can do without.
I don't need it.
Comedy has not come back.
Nope.
Like, there's no live shows anymore. They used to be, you know, every asshole and his cousin had a goddamn comedy show back in 2020. Oh, my God. Every bowling alley, every VFW, every hole-in-the-wall bar had like a little 4x4 platform with a microphone and a little backdrop, and they were doing comedy shows. Now, since everything came back, people are like, yeah, you remember comedy shows? Turns out I can just go drink.
Yep, it's easy, and I think the only comedy people are into are really the Netflix specials anymore.
Yeah,
you can sit at home and drink and save money.
That's pretty much it. People just went, if I want comedy, I can just watch it on TV, YouTube, Netflix, whatever. And the live comedy shows,
They're not always good.
Basically,
you know, depending on who you go to.
Basically, when Bill Burr comes to town.
Exactly.
People will go see Bill Burr. But yeah, comedy just didn't really seem to come back. I'm excited for the Beanbag Tournament. I'm excited to hang out with the fans and stuff. That's going to be a great time. But I'm ready to hang up the whole comedy thing.
As he wears the hack comedian shirt.
Yeah, I'm wearing my hack comedian shirt as kind of a farewell, if you will. But 35 tickets left to that show. We also couldn't have picked a worse weekend to hold this thing.
I know. It was really bad.
In our area where we are and where our show is based out of and where still I think the majority of our fans are, but that's kind of getting close to 50-50 at this point. Still where the majority of our fans are, it's like everything's going on this weekend. Everything is going on. Massive festival concerts.
That's a big one.
This is going to sound podunk, but it's county fair season, and forget it.
There's minimum two big, well, not big, but two local fairs right
April
now.
and I went, we decided to walk around our local county fair, which is probably the biggest one in this area every year.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And it's not very big. Like, to give you an idea, like, it's the biggest county fair there is in this area, and it's not very big at all.
How long would you say it took us to walk around that?
20 minutes?
I was going to say 30 being generous.
Yeah. So maybe 20, 30 minutes. And we went there on a Thursday morning, and the place was packed. You couldn't find a place to park. It was ridiculous.
Nope.
So we got the Saturday anniversary show. Here's my plan. Annual anniversary show, and that'll be all I need for comedy shows. We're going to do live events because we've got, you know, fans that want to do stuff and things like that. But I don't know. There's something about the comedy shows that I'm not really feeling anymore. Corey's down in Austin, and I don't know how much comedy he's been doing there. Johnny does Jonah's shows and stuff, but for the most part, I think he's over it.
Silly Beaver comedy, is it?
Yeah, I just don't.
I see Johnny doing a lot more DJing things.
Yeah.
And he's been pretty successful at
You know what I found out? You know what stand-up comedy is?
What is it?
Stand-up comedy is a thing that 99% of people, like doing it, I'm talking about doing stand-up comedy, 99% of people who do it just kind of grow out of it. It's almost like a Peter Pan thing. they grow out of it and they're just like, I'm done doing this shit. I'm just like I got that out of my system. I'm done.
Okay.
I got to go do something real now. Like I
and
gotta
then the select few, like a Dave Chappelle, exist long into their, adulthood.
and then you get the ones, and people laugh at them, but you get the ones who do the cruise ships, and they can make themselves anywhere from 85 to 150 grand a year, make a decent living, and do it that way.
Yep.
They don't really care if they do a Netflix special. They don't really, and every shitty hack middling comedian makes fun of that guy, but he makes more money than you ever will doing this.
Yes.
And number two, he doesn't seem to give a shit about chasing the same shit other people do. You know how many stand-up comics go and do like free shows and free gigs or pay to do gigs because they're like, oh, it's good exposure and this person could get me access to other parts in the business.
Exposure.
No, comedy is a giant Amway production. It's a pyramid scheme. I'm going to be a guy. I'm going to get a room where I book shows, and then I can use my little power to get other little comedians, and they're going to play my shows for cheap. And then I'm going to sometimes get a headliner but he runs this show up here, and then he can get me access to the giant house of cards, that fucking business.
It's a hustle, huh?
It really is.
Oh, man.
Everyone who does it fails at it.
It's true. Like I said, a select few go on to do bigger things.
Think of it. Think of everybody we know. Like everyone I know. Here's the order of my list, and it's in. It goes Tupac. I can't remember the fucking Eminem lyric. But anyway, so this will probably be, I want to do different events. I want to do like super fun gay shit where we can kind of hang out with the audience all the time. Bowling tournaments, cornhole tournaments.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I said the same thing.
Just dumb, hacky shit like that where we can all hang out and drink. I'm looking forward to the cornhole tournament Saturday. I'm looking forward to running around with all the listeners and the viewers and having a good time. Not looking forward to going up there and doing stand-up.
I wouldn't either if I were
you. I just, whatever is how I feel about it.
I have a good time putting things together, setting it up, and then kind of just hanging out the rest of the night. Yeah. Maybe checking tickets.
Yeah, I want to throw a shout out to, so anyway, if you're ready to see the final Steel Toe comedy show, get your tickets for Saturday night. The link is up in the chat. It's pinned up at the top. So that blue highlighted chat thing you see, that's going to be the comedy, the anniversary show. Click that Eventbrite link, get your tickets. We've got 35 left, and we really hope we fill Stoney's up for the last one. And also you got to remember, as this show grows, it's going to grow more elsewhere.
It's less relevant here.
It's done growing here. It's growing in the rest of the country and the rest of the world. So it'll be decentralized, the audience. So it doesn't make as much sense to do live events. Live streaming events, now that's a different story. Can do stuff like that. I do want to throw a shout out to Sir K as we start the show today. Sir K started a Steel Toe Reddit.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
really?
I endorse it.
Okay.
It's kind of like the Discord thing. I don't want to run one. I don't have time to run one. This company is getting very busy to run, which is I can't say enough more than a good thing. But it's getting very expensive to run it here. So I fully endorse certain fan-made things. Like Lemmy wanted to control the Discord. Good. I fucking hate Discord. I think it's stupid. So go ahead, run the Discord. I'm happy with that. Sir K creating a Steel Toe morning show Reddit. I like the idea of having a subreddit. But I don't want to run a subreddit. I'm busy. So Sir K wanted to run a subreddit. I said, more power to you. So I fully endorse that. So Sir K, throw that link in the chat as much as you want. Everyone click on it. Start talking shit about the show. Here's the fun thing about a subreddit. It starts out with me endorsing it. In like a year and a half, when we've got 10,000 subs, it'll just be everybody shitting on me.
Yep.
So I'm excited. I'm excited to go through the Reddit ride, if you will, where you got, oh, look at this fun community we have. We've got 7,000 people on a subreddit. That's cool. And then I say something gay one day, and then, Aaron's a piece of shit. And you just make sure
That's how your radio career went.
Look, just IMHOLTE. That's all I ask. Say it right. That's all. Grinch Girl says, got my ticket. Can't wait to see everyone. Well, great. J-Dub Production says, is comedy funny? The business of comedy? No. The business of comedy is one of the worst, lamest, shittiest businesses ever.
Grimy.
I mean, comedy is just a dirty... there's BO in comedy. There's a stink. There's a stench about the business of comedy that just sucks. I don't know why anyone does it. It's not fun. It's not good. I mean, you spend most of your time making free connections that don't make you a dime.
Your chances of making it are slim.
And comedians typically, most like the guys who are like, we're going to start an open mic and we're going to do this. They're the dumbest, worst businessmen I know. And that's coming from me, who's not the world's greatest businessman. So I don't know. I'm excited. Look, don't mistake this for, I'm not excited about Saturday. I'm excited for the party. That's what I'm excited for. Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack is going to be there. We'll have some pizzas.
Oh,
we'll
so
drink
glad
a bunch.
Food.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this one.
Thank God.
We're not fucking around with like dunk tanks and shit. I'm excited.
Liabilities. I
did hear, I don't know if you heard this. Someone told me, I can't remember if it was Sir K or if it was somebody else. Someone was listening to Patrick Welch in the I'm Not Right show on Twitch. Mm-hmm. I think it was yesterday or Wednesday. And said that Patrick is bummed out that he didn't get the invite to the anniversary show.
Oh.
And I felt bad about that. But two things.
Now.
Number one, Patrick's show, we didn't bring it over to YouTube. Number one. And that was not personal. That was not, I think Patrick's great. I like Patrick a lot. But it was two things. One, we didn't want to add any more to the budget as things tighten up. But number two, the biggest thing was, look, man, we just got kicked off of Twitch. If anyone's going to fuck us up and get this thing taken away and burn it to the ground and make sure that I have to sell cars or houses, it's going to be me. I would feel bad if somebody else was on and we got a strike or something happened. Even though I don't think that's...
At a comedy show?
No, on this channel.
Right, I don't think he was bummed about that part.
Trying to explain why he wasn't asked to come to the comedy show. When we came over here, never mind. So anyway, yeah, and plus, flying him up here and paying everybody, just not in the budget this year. Good. You know what? I'm glad you did that because I could have gone on forever about that. You're right. It would have been fucking boring. J-Dub says, I hope HipStar and Fake Mersh visit the chat again. What am I going to do? Start my own hack pack? Is that what we're doing?
HipStar is exhausting.
Oh, God, he is bad. I watched a little bit more of him yesterday. And I'm sorry I said that he's got something. He's fucking terrible.
I think he misses.
I think if the Red Bar people want to go find HipStar, they should, because you want to see a guy that you guys should be eating alive for completely ripping off Mike David's whole act.
Oh, sure.
Holy shit. I mean... Wow, and badly. I mean, doing it in a horrible way, like a horrifically bad way. This guy.
Like I said, it looks like a Spencer's threw up on his set.
It does. Sly Ride with a $5 super chat. You know what? I'm starting at the beginning of the drops. Everybody's getting drops today for their contributions, but I'm starting at the beginning. We don't play a lot of the old ones much anymore. Sly Ride with $5. Good morning, you guys. Let's start the day off right. I got my caffeine in and ready for the morning show. Awesome, buddy.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Thank you. Bumbaclo says stand-up is going to go the way of rock music. Yeah, I mean, when I was in my early 20s, live music was still in the process of dying.
Sure.
Like at bars and shit like that. Like before I became of drinking and partying age, people older than me would talk about like all these bands they used to see at bars and... we had a place called the Red Carpet in St. Cloud, and like up-and-coming bands would be there, and then they'd go big, and people like, I remember going to see them at the Carpet on a Friday night. That doesn't exist anymore.
Nope.
Nobody gives a shit about local bands and local rock. It's all on the internet. Same thing with comedy, I think. So I think Bumbaclo raises a great point. Gray Duckling with $4.99.
They were cones.
Says still expecting a golf tournament this year. Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Like if we could get 20 people to do a golf tournament.
Sure.
I'm in with that, for sure. Mersh wins prize pig at the county fair. Why do we have to drag Mersh into... Why do we have to drag Mersh into this?
I think I saw him yesterday.
You think you saw Mersh yesterday? Where?
He was laying down with 8
No,
little piggies
he is
suckling
not.
on.
Mersh is not a pig. Why would you say something like that?
Oh.
Grinch Girl says, comedy is like soccer. Everyone wants to play. Nobody wants to watch it. Wow. TikTok and Instagram stories have unleashed a new generation of cringe comedians, says J-Dub. I could not agree with that more.
Also true.
Posterior Attention says, just admit, after Adrian left, you didn't have a draw to sell tickets, so you have to quit the comedy shows. Yes. We've sold out every comedy show we've done. This one looks like it's probably going to sell out. I mean, 35 tickets left? That's nothing in the last 2 days. So, but yes, we lost our big draw more than anything else. Thank you to Dirty Major Woody with $10.
Yo, bitch.
He says, just stop complaining and book your next comedy show. What's wrong with just doing a live event, my friend?
I would agree. The comedy almost feels like it's you're trying too hard.
Yeah, it's boring at this point. Yeah, it's just kind of boring. Can we have a steel toe pegging tournament, says Pud Pounder. If you mean playing cribbage, then absolutely. Sorry. J-Dub says, so the R Mersh dudes are invited over? Oh, to our subreddit? Oh, absolutely. Everybody is welcome. I love a busy subreddit.
Everyone should come.
So Curly Adams says, well, yes, only a select few are successful at stand-up comedy. That's why the good ones end up doing arena tours. It's no different than sports. That's a great way to put it. Most people I know by their mid-20s have stopped playing sports.
Yep.
You know, they can extend it out to 40 if they play softball. You can extend it out.
Beer league softball.
Yeah, if you play beer league softball, you can extend it out to 40 years old. Balls and Wieners says, hope Johnny isn't listening. Johnny has moved on, I think, in the most part, from comedy. Even the most successful comedians are huge hacks, says Bumbaclo. Thank you to The Mood for becoming a Yeehaw Club member. I'm trying to keep up with all this stuff coming out. Stoney says, Heavenly Hog Barbecue is here, not Wild Willie's.
That sounds good,
Fuck
too.
me. I apologize. That is my fault.
Any kind of food's good.
There's the Eventbrite link in the chat for Saturday's show. Veldrain says comedians are like politicians, except they are exempt from being accused of plagiarism if they copy from a not very well-known source. Well, now we're getting deeper in. Thank you to Crunchy Citicism for becoming a member. 3 months in, says Team April.
Yo, bitch.
Thanks.
There you go. I wish I could go back and find that video. That wasn't Dear Butch. Who was that who made that rap? That yo bitch rap someone made for us.
I don't remember.
Oh my.
One of our middle-aged listeners.
Yeah, well, Jesus. I mean, kick him in the dick. Fuck.
No, I said
One of our
middle-aged, not old.
One of our old guys made it.
No, I remember he was a little older than the
Middle
average
age
listener.
is the PC way to say old.
He was standing in a garage saying, yo, bitch.
In front of a classic car. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of yeah, you're right. He's a middle-aged.
Fuck me.
Citizen M says, it sucks. I can't be there for Steel Toe's last comedy show, but still on house arrest from repeatedly harassing the WHMH FM station like Aaron directly ordered me to. God damn it. Can we get April a map to find her way to conversation? Oh.
What does that even mean?
You misunderstood what I was saying about the Patrick thing. So now they're making
Again,
fun of
fuck
you.
me. I'm sorry.
SC Motorsports says, I heard Patrick say that too, but I think that was tongue-in-cheek. He probably would have liked an invite, but I don't think it broke his heart. He just got back from a big vacation. Yeah, you hear stuff from other people about what someone else said, and it doesn't translate the way it was intended. I think that's for sure. Still plenty of live music. Yeah, but I mean, good live music.
Okay, but whoever brought up the sports, too, I think that's a good point. You've got to start somewhere. Like, nobody will notice you if you don't try when you're younger.
Yeah.
So...
Bud Britches says, what about VIP tickets to comedy shows? Those will turn into VIP tickets for live events. Yes. Like if we do live stuff, you'll get 2 tickets to that. Easy enough. Like if you want to do the golf tournament and you're a VIP.
Does that mean we're paying for their golfing?
2 free entries. Yeah, it'll be a lot fucking cheaper than paying everybody to do comedy.
Ooh, all
Jesus Christ, $500 a pop for each guy we bring on stage. I mean, yeah, it'd be a hell of a lot cheaper. Dylan says, I think I saw him at the fair yesterday in one of those barns. Oh, my God. Are
Saw
we
who?
making fat jokes? I don't know.
Yeah.
Bumbaclo says, Red Bar went viral on TikTok from a clip of him interviewing Andrew Tate. Yeah, everything Andrew Tate related is going off the walls. It's going crazy now.
Did he do that recently?
No, years ago.
Okay.
Before he was a thing. Joe Berger says, I listened to Jesse Lee Peterson last night. Aaron, you have to get him on. He's a genius. April's been watching Jesse Lee Peterson lately, and she loves him.
For all the wrong reasons. Some of the stuff he said's pretty off the wall.
I think he's fantastic.
You would agree with absolutely everything he says. I
Would
guarantee it. Except
Good.
the religion, because you don't believe in that.
Yeah, I mean, I can put up with that.
But
though.
ironically, that's half of his personality, so maybe you'd be lost on him.
Veldrain with $5 says, go Team 5-Head.
How dare you?
Thank you, buddy. Buddy Travis says, thanks, April. I'm really looking forward to 40 this year. Yeah, now you're making people feel bad.
I don't consider 40 middle-aged. I don't think you're middle-aged until you're like 55.
Oh, well, see, April has spoken. It's 55 now. Forgotten Lol Cow just says, wow, thanks, buddy. I know you're a big fan of the show. K Fallen the Great says, my wife wants to know who needs armbands for Saturday. She's making them for the kids. All right. And good. We're caught up in the chat. I can start a show now. Fire Ginger says, so if no more comedy shows, does that still mean you'll do an anniversary party every year? Yeah, absolutely. We'll just make it something more fun. Because it's kind of weird to hang out with everybody and have a good time and do all that. And then like, all right, everybody, now I have to like go away from all of you now and go do a comedy thing. I don't know. It's just not as fun anymore.
It's like you're interrupting the party in your opinion.
Like, hey, everybody, you know this great time we're having at this big party? Let's now everyone... You know how we've riled you all up and we've fed you booze?
Sure.
And we've all been hanging out with you and having a party? Now everyone has to be really quiet while these other guys go up and tell jokes.
I feel like I've noticed that out of you the last couple shows we've done. So what, Mr. Jim's and whatever was before that. Like you start getting a lot more chatty during the comedy shows when you're not up there too, which is something you used to care about.
Yeah,
not doing.
I'm just kind of like, we're interrupting.
You're just hanging out talking.
Imagine you're at a really fun party where there's cool stuff going on and everything, and then all of a sudden everyone goes, all right, everyone, shh. We're going to have a guy stand up on a milk crate here and tell some forced jokes. It's like, what? But we're having a blast. Yeah, I know, but could we just stop having fun for a second?
Sure.
And just start watching this?
We can do a big cookout with a cornhole tournament.
Yeah,
somewhere.
there you go. We'll put a pig in the ground.
Let's go to a park somewhere.
Thank you very much, Aaron, for the $20 recurring payment on PayPal. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
And Veldrain with another $5. He says, you worry JLP might not like how you treat April, telling you that you are probably way too nice.
Calm down. Have some dip.
He might call me beta.
He hates women. That's like the truth out of him.
But I think for good reason. I mean, he's not just hating women to hate women.
Yes, I hate myself too.
He just he thinks you're all trash and garbage.
We are ruining the world, actually. That's what
and
I
he
heard.
knows that. He knows that. 30, 40, $60 into our goal already today. Thank you very much. I made an executive decision. We were still $100 behind from Wednesday's show.
Yeah.
I'm saying fuck Wednesday's show. Write it off. Who gives a shit? I'm not doing a Friday show where we're going to have to hector and badger people about a giant fucking goal. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, all of them knocking out goals, all of them going above and beyond, all of them great. One shitty day, we move on from it. So we're doing the regular goal today of 400, which now brings it down to 340 because you guys have already thrown in $60 to start the show. Thank you guys very much for that start. 340 away from our goal today. Very excited. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Memberships and super chats count as well, and everyone is getting what do you call it? Sound drops today for their contributions. You know, I got questions about it all day yesterday. The Yew Neek interview did not happen again. People have their little theories. People have their little, I don't, sometimes I just like to run shit and just like keep shit to myself because I know everything that's going on. Mm-hmm. And the more I throw things out there to people, the more they have theories and shit.
Of course.
And I don't have a lot of patience for people talking about stuff they don't know anything about. Like, it annoys the shit out of me because I hate explaining stuff to people. Mm-hmm. Like, I always think, hey, I'll tell you what the thing is, and I get this a lot. You can attest to this. I explain something to someone, and then they go, what? And then I go, all right, look, you got this little thing here, and then you got this thing here. Well, we're doing this, and I'll be told by people, well, you don't have to talk to me like I'm a child.
I've never seen that happen.
I have this policy. I fucking explain it once, and if you don't fucking get it and take my word for it, I'll make you feel like a 6-year-old because I don't like repeating myself.
Typically, you're like, you know what? I'll talk to you like an adult first.
Right.
And if you're not going to behave like an adult and hear me, now you're a kid.
That's what I do. I do this thing where I go, I treat everyone with respect the first time. The second time, fuck you. Now you're wasting my time and I'm resenting you for it. So then you get, okay. But
then that follows like, oh, well, why would you talk to me like that?
Because fuck you. That's why. Because I already, in my mind, I had my time budgeted for the day where I explained that to you once, and now I'm moving on to something else. Now I can't move on to something else. To reference the training day thing a second time, you won't let me read it, so you entertain me with your bullshit. That's how I feel. So anyway, the unique thing. His kids have fucking COVID. He can't sit in a room for 45 minutes home alone with 3 sick, they're not sick anymore. That's the problem. They're still testing positive. So they can't go to people call it school. People are sending their kids to like daycares that are also schools now in the summer. So
Yeah.
I didn't realize this.
Oh,
Like,
that's been a thing for quite a while.
kids are all going to summer school now.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not just going to a daycare. They're going to a daycare that's like structured with school.
Our neighbor kid over here does that and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's pretty common.
I didn't realize that.
They get smarter.
I guess Unique's kids kind of have that same thing. And
So he's not unique.
so he can't do a show. He can't sit down and do like a 45-minute interview while he's home alone with sick kids.
Because I don't know if you know about sick kids, they bother you.
Right.
They
so
need things.
or something's going to happen or whatever. So he had to reschedule again. And I said, all right, well, I got COG coming on Tuesday, so I can't move it to Tuesday because I got COG that Tuesday. I got Carl from Who Are These Podcasts the following Tuesday. And then I told Unique, we do a members-only show at 7 o'clock on Sunday. Why don't you and I hook up at 6 o'clock on Sunday? We'll do the interview, then I'll do my members-only show after that.
Okay.
Easy enough. So I think that's what we're going to end up doing. 6 o'clock Sunday night. We'll have Unique on, and everybody should be healthy by then. So it's
Yeah, God willing, that would be a long time. Otherwise, they're not sick; they're just positive.
it's an interview I've wanted for a while, and I think we're finally gonna get it. Thank you very much to Mandy. Wow, thank you.
Trisha Paytas has got it going on.
I miss Tommy.
Thank you.
Mandy with $20 on PayPal. Appreciate that. That's very generous of you. $320 away from the goal today. You guys are absolutely cruising. Thank you very much. So Unique's going to be on Sunday. J-Dub says, COG coming in to talk about bloody bashing in Ralpha's head, flipping ace. Yeah, he'll talk about the guns, as it were. The Ralpha mail.
Ew.
You don't like the Ralpha mail?
I do not like the Ralpha mail.
Has Ethan Ralph been behaving himself lately? Because I don't deep dive with what's going on with Ethan Ralph. I'll watch Sunrise Productions on YouTube for when he embarrasses himself quite a bit, and I'll watch COG. And I don't really know. Ethan Ralph's one of those lol cows who's like hit such a level that he can't top it anymore. So he's actually done himself a favor where if he just behaves like himself all the time, he doesn't seem like a lol cow anymore.
No.
That's just who he is.
Ugh.
He's the Ralpha male.
I am excited to hear about COG and his confrontation with him, though.
Yeah, I'm really interested in how that whole thing came together and how it started.
Right, how do
and
you decide to just go to a different country to
beat the
fight
shit out of
somebody?
I love that. Well, because if you don't know, COG is this, I think he's British. What gave it away? The accent, maybe. But COG hosts a show called Backward Internet, and he covers a lot of these kind of niche internet figures. And I love that kind of entertainment. So I found COG, and then the Ethan Ralph thing happened. And it was so fun to learn about that because Ethan Ralph apparently hates this guy COG, And he goes, fuck you, I'm going on vacation to Portugal again. And you got any fucking balls, you'll find me in Portugal, you fucking pussy. And he's mouthing off. Ethan Ralph does this thing where he mouths off to people all the time, and they always embarrass him.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Haven't you learned yet? No.
He's like the Glass Joe. Again, another Glass Joe reference. Gino Bisconte's Glass Joe. Ethan Ralph is Glass Joe. They're just guys who go, yeah, fuck you, and they get punched in the face. They get their stomach exposed.
Come on,
they
guys.
get hit upside the head every fucking time. It's amazing. Like, Ethan Ralph will be like, I'm going to own this motherfucker. I hate him, blah, 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 blah. And then that guy will just punch him in the face. He'll be like, yeah, fuck that guy anyway. And it's like, dude, he just kicked the shit out of you. He's like Ric Flair in the NWA wrestling days in the early 80s. Like, he'd talk shit about a guy forever and ever. They'd have a pay-per-view. That guy would kick the shit out of Ric Flair. And Ric Flair would go on TV the next day going, yeah, I sure did embarrass him, didn't I? Fucking, woo!
Got to keep up the look, I guess.
And that's the Ralpha male. April loves
Ethan.
that. Dude, it's
Ethan Ralph.
April's favorite nickname of anyone ever. Like, mine is Thomas the Hitman Hearns. I think April's favorite nickname is Ethan Ralph, the Ralpha male. She always asks me.
Yes, I catch myself saying it in my sleep.
Yeah, she always asks me. She goes, are we going to have the Ralpha male on our show anytime soon? And I don't think so, by the way. He blocked me on Twitter.
Ugh.
In fairness, it was when I was really obsessed with hating him, and I did go kind of hard on him.
I'll invite him.
I'm not going to have
a chat.
I'm not going to have some fucking coos invite me on a show.
No,
He's Sam Kinison. Guy.
Well, he went on Chrissy Mayer's show and then totally yelled and screamed at her.
He did. He got very upset with Chrissy Mayer.
She handled that
Chrissy
very
Marr,
well.
Chrissy Mayer.
I think it's Mayer.
Fucking knows.
I don't know.
Well, I've been watching Cozy TV with Ralph. He is pretty boring, says J-Dub. Bumbaclo does say Ethan Ralph over Ethan Klein any day.
Ew. I don't
Maybe.
think I can make
No,
that
you know
trade.
what? I'll take Ethan Ralph, and I'll tell you why. I listened to Ethan Klein on Tiger Belly because some of you told me to. I listened to it yesterday.
Okay.
And that Ethan Klein is such a manipulative piece of dog shit. Like, there are certain let me put it this way. There are certain stereotypes about particular people perhaps being manipulative and
Don't know what you're
passive
talking about.
aggressive and gaslighty. And Ethan Klein may or may not have grown into that stereotype like a fucking glove.
I actually only watch for the toad burps and like the mannerisms.
That too. And that Kalila, again, I'll say it for the 800th time in my life, she needs to be over.
She's a problem.
I mean, he needs to kick her the fuck out. I mean, she
How can you
tries
want-
to humiliate him in front of the guests every time. If you did to me what she did to him, there'd be a fucking domestic on this show. I'd physically beat you. I'm telling you, this is how hateable this woman is. I listened to them with Ethan Klein yesterday, and I listened to Bobby sit there and try to have a conversation, and then listen to her try to get cutesy and take little shots at Bobby or make him look weak or whatever. And I'm like, Bobby, why she doesn't have a fucking candelabra upside her head right now, I have no idea.
Well, and
I just find a candelabra to be the best way to commit domestic violence. Go
that
ahead.
would hurt. But look at what she's got for herself now. She weaseled her way onto H3, and for as shitty of a show we think that is, it's a big show. So now she's gotten even more exposure on basically from Bobby's teat.
Oh, and they talked about the H3 thing and the whole thing they had. And we all know what happened there. Kalila was more than happy to talk about the drama with Brendan. She was so excited to mix it up and talk about the open relationship and all that. And Bobby's having a fucking panic attack during that whole thing. Yesterday, good for Bobby Lee. He confronted Ethan on it.
Okay.
But Ethan's like, I wasn't trying to do anything. I wasn't trying to get anything started. And in fairness to Ethan, I half believed him because it was that fucking bitch Kalila who wanted to get it started.
That was very obvious in that
Yeah.
little documentary. But how can you still want her around if you're Bobby after all the things she's done to
He did
you?
say she's moving out.
Thank God.
He
That's a
said-
good step.
He said, she didn't say it. He said, we're going to
That's-
find her a place.
that's
But
a good
then he
step.
goes, preferably close for the podcast.
Oh,
and he goes,
no.
also her family is like my family and that will never change.
Oh.
Dude,
You should have just left it as she's moving out.
I want you to listen to the latest episode of Tiger Belly. And let me tell you something. You're going to watch it and you're just going to fucking hate LA with your entire body.
As if I held it so near and dear to my heart.
You're going to listen to these vapid LA cunts and you're going to go, oh my God, you're all 12. Would you stop it?
Yeah,
all of you. You want a Godfather slap them. You can act like a man and just smack them. They're talking about my therapist and I tried ketamine and I have to try this now.
Well, that's my favorite. I tried ketamine. I've done this drug and that one. And
I honest to God, I envisioned myself on H3 being a guest and talking to Ethan and going, listen, I want to be very, during this podcast frustrated me and upset me so much that I went, listen, Ethan, I want like Idaho and Texas and Florida and all of these kind of badass states. Mm-hmm. I want them to form an army and I want them to march on Los Angeles and I want them to conquer you. That's what the future I want for your state and your city is I want them conquered. I want them subjugated. I want a dictatorship formed over them where they are all forced to toughen up. You know what? I kind of binged watched him a little bit last night and this morning.
Whoa.
And we're going to do this for overtime today because I think we're going to hit overtime. I watched more Andrew Tate. God fucking help me. I think I like Andrew Tate.
No.
I think I like him. I think he's not the hero we deserve, but he might be the hero we need. I'm not falling into the cult. I'm not doing his dumb shit in his Hustlers University.
Hustlers?
No, absolutely. I still think that's retarded. But I am going to say I'm starting to understand where some people might need this guy. And Ethan Klein needs a guy like Andrew Tate to conquer him, dominate him, beat him from time to time. Like, Ethan needs to be hardened up a lot.
Look, I can always be swayed, you know, but I don't see myself going that direction yet.
But those LA podcasters, man.
Well,
holy shit.
Here's the thing about your proposition there with all the badass states like becoming an army against LA.
Conquering LA, yes.
I feel like you can't stop at LA then. Like, you've got to work your way up the coast of San Francisco and Portland and Seattle. You can't stop.
Sounds good to me. Sounds like a conquest.
Sounds like an undertaking.
Sounds like a conquest. We'll bring the Undertaker.
We're all going to get diseases from stopping there.
Well, I mean, if we're going to lose a few. Thank you very much to the Dice Man. Dice Man with a $20 super chat. Thank you, bud.
Because you're fucking fired.
And we are only 3:05 away from our goal today. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ryan Rogerathay showing up in the chat says, hey, folks, I hope you're doing well. I saw that he's going to do one of his things on Corey today.
Really?
So, yeah, we got Steel Toe and then a little Steel Toe spinoff show. Gets a little rub, too.
Very
it's
interesting.
Kind of nice.
Ryan's a good guy.
Yeah, I like Ryan. Ralpha was comparing himself to Ric Flair the other day, says J-Dub. Drinking a lot.
Is it hard for people to just say Ralph?
Not when he's the Ralpha male, you don't.
No. This is the cringiest name I've ever heard.
Yeah, Corey says Ethan Ralph all day over Ethan Klein. I agree with that, too.
Yeah, I'm not joining you on that one. I'm fine.
You're taking Ethan Klein over Ethan Ralph?
Yes, and I understand that they're both evil.
I can't do it. Yeah, Michael B says
I watch it for different reasons.
The Gunt any day of the week. Yeah. I agree.
Nope.
Ethan Klein is worse than rail liquor at the airport, and his wife is worse. See, now that I disagree with. Look. Gila is just mushy.
Nothing.
What's that speech in The Hangover Part 2 that the Asian dad gives about stew? Like that food that he is, the mushy food.
Like the rice. It was like the rice thing.
The rice mush food. That's Gila Klein to me. She's just kind of there.
That's what I think too. She's just for looks almost. Like, she doesn't really talk on the show. Like, she should just stick to Teddy Fresh, right? And then stay off the show.
Ethan, I am beating our workers in the sweatshop so they can steal more patterns, Ethan. I am breastfeeding the child with one hand and beating an Indian day laborer with the other, Ethan.
Dude, you can take, like...
I'm smashing in the heads of baby Indians so their parents work harder in the sweatshops, Ethan. This is how we did it in the Mossad.
I forget that she did that.
She was in the IDF, not the Mossad, but still. It's funnier to put her in the Mossad.
It's crazy to me.
Bumbaclo calling her Kalila Pinkett Smith. I think that's perfect. I think she's just as bad as she is. Pud Pounder says, my dad said it perfectly on my first day of working with him. Your mother and I are disappointed in you, and you probably are gay. Oh, no, I read that wrong. Sorry. There's no such thing as a stupid question. The question becomes stupid when you ask it more than once. Yes. Bingo. Thank you very much. Corey renewing his membership, calling it Weehaw. It's Yeehaw, but I'll tolerate Weehaw. So what, an even 300 already away from our goal? Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Mango Rambo says, what I found interesting about Kalila in that episode was that she had a horrible experience with ketamine, a bad trip. Those types of drugs show who you are. That, you know what? I thought that same thing, but I don't know much about ketamine, so I kind of kept it to myself. I'm glad somebody said that.
Okay.
You know, usually when you trip on these drugs, you get kind of an insight into your own brain.
Yeah.
And she apparently had a bad trip, and it was horrifying. Like, I hope that it was kind of like when people die and they see, you know, like Christopher Moltisanti in Sopranos. Okay. Remember, he died and he said, I went to hell.
Yep.
And all this bad shit was happening. I feel like Kalila, when she was on Special K, she saw herself that she died and she was actually going to hell.
Probably.
But I don't think she's introspective enough to realize that this is all of her own making and she needs to change. She's just a worthless cunt.
No, I'd say you're right. I don't know. All I know about ketamine came from Jude Angelini, if that tells you anything. So I would say not good.
Another mess.
Another giant mess.
Gorilla Mind says, if you're going to watch Andrew Tate, you need to watch Fresh and Fit. They're a big reason how Andrew Tate became viral. Thank you. I'll take some Andrew Tate tips. Because like I still take him with a grain of salt. But I think there are. Remember I said yesterday about Andrew Tate, I said, I feel like really weak pussy-ass men hold him up as a hero.
In high esteem, yeah.
I didn't say that as an insult. What I meant by that was, it wasn't an insult to Andrew Tate. Some guys are so fucked up and bad that they need him. Okay? For example, I think antidepressants are bad. I really do. I think antidepressants are bad. I think they're overprescribed. But I think there are some people that are so fucked up and would just be hanging by their neck in a fucking closet that a pill might keep them hanging on a little longer.
Yes.
Now, we can debate whether or not we should be doing that.
Right. I feel like you'd more so say, well, if they can't make it.
Right. Now we're getting into some fucked up conversations. But I feel like that with like guys like XQC and Ethan Klein and Andrew Tate. They need an Andrew Tate to stop making them that mushy hangover 2 food that I wish I could reference.
I can't remember what that's called.
Yeah, people in the chat are saying Ethan Ralph over Gila Klein even. Dave Dowling says Ralpha Male is going to stick to him better than light to a black hole. Oh, it has. I didn't make up Ralpha Male. Not at all. Calling his wife mushy is the nicest thing you've said about a Jewish person, oddly enough, says Curly Adam. What? I mean...
Look, she's becoming pretty successful on her own. I think she could almost just stick to that.
I'm stealing the clothes, Ethan, and I'm taking the sweatshops with me.
Ryan Roger Athay says, I think Ethan Ralph is good to laugh at, while Ethan Klein is just sad. He looks so old.
He's your age, isn't he?
He is, and he's fat. He's just turning into a fat...
Yeah.
I can't even say a fat old Jewish man. He's turning into a goy, but Jewish looking. Like, you know, he's just turning into like a fat Midwestern dad, like even worse than that.
I think I called him tapioca pudding the other day.
He's tapioca pudding because there's the Jewishness is still in there. Like
it has to be kosher.
Kosher tapioca pudding. If she is mushy, then Ethan is soup, room temperature cream of dipshit, says Corey. Cream of dipshit. I want to bottle that. Let's continue on here. Life tips from your brain on drugs, or maybe you're just okay. See, I'm trying to pick out the best ones here because it's really busy in the chat.
Well, there is something to that too. Like maybe you're just high and seeing some shit.
That could be it.
I don't know if you're just really actually seeing what you are.
Andrew Tate seems like a douche canoe to me, says somebody. Well, to me too.
Yes.
I think there's a test with Andrew Tate. If you watch him and you go, I don't really understand the need for this, then you're probably someone who's got it figured out for the most part.
You're on the right
good.
track.
If you watch him and you're like, I fucking hate him, he needs to be stopped, you're probably a giant fucking vagina who doesn't want to change. And if you're someone who's like, this guy is the hero I've been waiting for, you're probably a giant fucking pussy who wants to change.
Yeah.
That's kind of, I don't think he really affects anyone who's pretty comfortable with what they're doing.
I think Douche Canoe really described him for me.
Jordan Peterson has worse fans than the Manosphere guys. I was just going to say that. I'll take Andrew Tate over Jordan Peterson any day of the week.
That's true.
Because Jordan Peterson is, clean your room, bucko.
He does whine.
Oh.
Whines
At least
a lot.
Andrew Tate's like, well, if a bunch of guys come towards me and my girlfriend when we're out in public, I'll fucking kick them all in the teeth until they've got no molars left.
Oh, you mean the girlfriend he cheats on and talks about all the time?
And I'll fuck all of her friends if I want to, and then
Yeah.
she can be at home to make me dinner. It's like, I mean, hey, look, man, if you can get away with it, more power to you.
Wow.
Right? That's how you feel about relationships.
Absolutely. I cheat on you all the time.
No. You're a woman. You're not allowed to. You have to be you have food to make. You can't be taking
I have food to make.
any other
Maybe
dick.
it's with the food.
No. Oh, you can fuck the food.
Yeah.
It's called tenderizing. Tim Conspiracy becoming a member for 3 months. Thank you very much.
I want to hear this goddamn thing queef.
And you guys are already under $300 away from our goal today.
Yes.
J-Dub Production says, yeah, have a shrooms trip. Write down all those notes about yourself. Wake up in the morning and say, what the fuck is this gibberish?
Exactly. It probably makes no sense.
Talon says, anyone can say what they want about Brendan Schaub. I met him in Nashville after he performed at a local Zanies. Through talking, he got out my house and burned me. He got out my house, had burned me, wrote me a check for $10,000. I have no idea what the fuck you just told me. Toxic Wasteboarding becoming a member for his 3rd month.
So I apologize for thinking that you ate babies.
Oh, by the way, we'll talk about Alex Jones in a couple minutes here as soon as we catch up with you guys in the chat. Very busy today. That's what I like about Friday shows. People are usually very talkative on Friday shows.
Hell
We don't
yeah.
get into as many topics. It's kind of a 4-hour evening show.
Kind of.
In a way. But you guys are on fire today. Thank you very much. I got some PayPal thank yous to throw out in a little bit.
Everyone's excited
Also.
for the weekend.
Citizen M says, in The Hangover 2, stew is called cow. Cow? Kale?
Cow?
Soft white rice in lukewarm water. Yeah.
Yuck.
ACNM says, definitely watch Fresh and Fit, especially the main host, Myron. I think Andrew and Myron are trying to make men be men again. The clips I've watched of Fresh and Fit are pretty cringe. But then again, I probably saw them on our cringe.
Is
so
it
it's
worse than Andrew Tate?
No. Like I said, I watched more Andrew Tate yesterday.
Yeah.
I think there is an audience that needs to hear what he has to say. It's just not me.
I think that's true for probably every show.
Right.
There is.
That's what I like about the internet is you can have an audience of like 3,000 to 5,000 people, and you can make yourself a little living. You can have your crowd. I like that. That's why I find like the Reddit hate of like, I'll say it again, Mersh, Andrew Tate, all these different people. I find it to be kind of stupid. Not comedic hate, not like hating someone to make fun of them. I think that's hilarious.
Yes.
But like just hating them
like
and
you
being
hate
angry.
them.
Yeah.
It's unnecessary.
I don't get it. There's so many people to choose from.
It really is. The internet is just, there's a home for everybody.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
Especially the
downtown.
angry.
Like there's like the really shitty bars where all like the trash goes to, and then there's the nice ones.
C-Bar says, make men great again. That's what Andrew and Fresh and Fit are doing. I don't know about Fresh and Fit. Oh, wait. No, there was one clip of Fresh and Fit we watched where I really liked them because they were yelling at those stupid whores who wouldn't shut the fuck up. You remember that? The 2 black guys, they had like 8 hookers sitting around a table.
Oh.
And they wouldn't shut the fuck up, and they were just being stupid. And they had that one girl on. And remember, they just kicked her off the show?
Yeah, that
They're
was
like,
a while ago.
you know what? I'm sorry if I was downplaying the Fresh and Fit guys. I like them. I think I like the Fresh and Fit guys.
I gotta look into these people.
Balls Deep being Jordan Peterson being compared to Andrew Tate. I'd rather die than do that.
His voice is so odd.
Corey says he'll take Jordan Peterson in a time machine from 7 years ago over most. I feel like Jordan was a product of his time. Like all that crazy shit was coming to the fore and he hated it. So you were like, oh, I like him. He hates the thing I hate.
Right.
But then you kind of got deeper into him and you're like, this guy's psychotic.
He gets crazy about these topics.
It's like a guy, you met him at a bar and you liked him. And he was funny. So you're like, I'll have a beer with this guy and play some pool. And then you guys start talking and you realize there's something off about this dude.
Should have said no.
Like Christopher Walken in the movie Envy. You met the J-Man and he was really nice to you. And he bought another round for my pal Tim. Yeah. But then he comes over to your house and he, hello, car service. You know, and he shows up and he's like, yeah, ma'am, your husband has the back of a coal mine. I know because I mined coal. And you're like, who the fuck are you? I'm the J-Man. Don't push me. Don't hassle me about crumbs, man, because I'm on the edge of the edge.
A movie I must watch.
We're going to watch it. If you want to watch Envy, I'll fuck around with Envy for sure, just for Christopher Walken. That's one of those movies where,
it's meh.
But Christopher Walken rules in it.
I feel like he rules in everything.
Yes. Mango Rambo says, okay, so even though there is a hallucinogenic component to psychedelics, what they also do, if you take a high enough dose, is show you how other people see you. They are harsh on your wrongdoings. Ooh, sounds like fun.
It sounds horrible.
Dave Dowling says, Friday is the first day of the weekend where people try to live 1 to 12 months in 3 days. Wow.
Deep.
Dave Dowling's a deep motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dave Dowling, you my favorite motherfucker. It's a Limp Bizkit reference on this show. How excited are we for this amazing bill they are trying to push through? Are you talking about the one that's going to fuck small businesses in the ass with that IRS horse shit? Yeah, I'm really excited. I heard that Kristen Sinema might still hang it up a little. So fingers crossed, because they bought off Joe Manchin with something. I think they gave him like a pipeline. They gave him something in West Virginia where he represents, and he said, oh yeah, sure, let's spend $800 billion on some Build Back Better shit.
Cinema was the one they harassed in a bathroom,
yes.
right?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Hate for hate is funny to me, says Michael B. It's true. It's funny to a lot of people. I have a nobility about my hatred. There has to be a reason. You know,
righteous hatred.
Righteous, funny hatred. There's got to be comedy and righteousness attached to my hatred. I don't like people who just jump on the Brendan Schaub or the DSP stuff because it gets views. I want them to jump on it because they enjoy it. I have no problem with people doing shit for views as long as they feel it in their soul.
Sure.
I do DSP and Brendan Schaub because I find the clips. You notice we don't talk about them every day. We talk about them when I find fun shit.
I feel the DSP stuff. I actually miss that.
I watch, dude. I say, you know how people used to tell me, Aaron, you talk about Pitbull stories too much? And I'm like, no. You don't know how many fucking Pitbull stories I come across and don't do for the show. Same thing with DSP. Mm-hmm. Aaron, you put up a DSP clip every week. I could put one up every day if I wanted to.
Okay, I didn't put up the other 8, though.
I did not put up the other 8. Thank you to Pro Farah for the $10 super chat. Pro Farah says, I know you're probably flooded with DSP requests, but did you know he was half Italian and an amazing cook? Spoiler, he's not. Look up his sauce video if you want to see crappy cooking.
I love bad cooking videos.
No, you know who I should save a bad Italian food clip for?
Corey?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll have a little pizza pie, and we'll watch him make out of meatballs in the sauce. It's one thing that bugs the shit out of me about The Sopranos. Stop calling the fucking sauce gravy. It's annoying the shit out of me. But what are you going to do? Thank you to Pro Farah for the $10.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Thank you.
304 Guru says, Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate agree on 98% of things. Oh, so it's the black thing that hangs up Andrew Tate? But Myron from Fresh and Fit is a lot more blunt than Andrew, which is why SJWs hate him. Okay, one thing you do have to know about me, because we do have a lot of new listeners this last month or so, I don't typically just like someone because people I hate them.
Right, you want to make up your own mind.
Yeah,
As far as blunt goes, I still, the more I listen to him, Jesse Lee Peterson, I don't know how he still has a show with some of the stuff he says.
I love Jesse.
I like him too.
I want you to quit talking about him because I'll bring up a compilation and I'll just sit here and watch it.
I've got an episode and a time chunk that I need you to listen to. I've never heard such things from someone.
Oh, by the way,
you.
Let's start the clock. You have about 45 minutes to talk me out of completely alienating any chance I have of doing an Opie interview someday. You have about 45 minutes.
What's going on?
He picked a booger and ate it on his show.
You can't do that.
What? I can't watch.
I'll root it for you. Oh, no, we'll watch it.
Oh, okay, good.
No, I'm saying Opie can't do that.
That was the last chance you had to stop me from sabotaging an Opie interview.
No.
But I got a video of him picking a booger and eating it.
I think we're so far past that. I think we're at a point where he's going to have to come on this show just to refute the allegations against him.
Fuck you, Opie. I'm not auditioning for you, but at least you have a family. Veldrain.
But is it a good family?
Yeah, well, I think his wife is beautiful. He does have a very beautiful wife.
I've never seen her.
Good for you. Well, you don't have to. Just use your imagination. You ever seen a beautiful woman?
Every day.
She looks like me. Veldrain with $5 says Andrew Tate and Aiden Ross trying to explain what chivalry is to XQC is entertaining me for some reason. Oh, have you been reading my prep sheets? Because for overtime today, I was going to go over the Andrew Tate Aiden Ross interview. Or XQC interview. I've never seen an XQC in my life. Didn't know anything about him. I just know that he's big on like Twitch and YouTube and shit.
Right.
Aiden Ross looks like a weird like 14-year-old douche to me who just discovered his facial hair. But Andrew Tate was on there. I'm not shitting you. Smoking a cigar with his shirt off, getting a massage from a fat Asian woman.
Hot.
While he was trying to lecture these two kids about how to defend like your women and chivalry and shit like that. And it is fucking hard to watch.
Always love that coming from someone who we've seen talk about like how cool cheating is, basically. Like, stop defending your woman and cheating on
Like
her.
I said,
Please stop that.
I watched more Andrew Tate.
One or the other.
I watched more Andrew Tate yesterday, and I have to say I understand him more. I get it.
Okay.
I get it. I'm not.
What did you understand more?
I'm looking at your
Because
face.
I can read him like right away.
I'm looking at your face, and I'm looking at a person who's going, I'm worried that like 5 more clips, and you're going to be sucking Andrew Tate's dick. It's not like that.
Me?
No, me.
Oh.
You're looking at me that way. It's not like that. I'm watching him, and I'm going, oh, you know what? He's not what they say he is. I get what he's doing. He's still kind of full of shit, but I get him. I think I'd have a beer with
feel like
him.
I saw who he was yesterday.
I don't think you did. I think you're going to be shocked by what I'm going to show you.
Prove me wrong then.
Well, it's we're going to do that for overtime today. Cinema just signed off this morning, says Pumice Stoned. Okay, well, fuck. Yeah. She's on board as of this morning,
That's
unfortunately.
too bad.
Well, that's going to be great for our business. Anyone who works for Steel Toe, stand by, because the fucking IRS is apparently going to come after small businesses now.
Happy day.
Yeah, it's really wonderful. We got a lot of fucking people coming on in the chat here. I just leave during DSP, then come back later. And that, hey, listen, that's totally fine. I'm sure there's people who, when we start talking about Andrew Tate, they're gonna go, I'm out of here. Brendan Schaub, I'm out of here. Opie, I'm out of here. Just come on back later, like that guy said. Fucking Phillips OFS is the perfect kind of fan. He's like, there's some shit you do that I'm not really a big fan of. I just tune out for 20 minutes or so and come on back.
That's the adult way to do anything.
Go get your shit done.
If there was ever a topic on radio I didn't like, I changed the channel and came back.
Lemmy says Andrew Tate's dad is black. That makes sense because I watch him sometimes. This is going to sound like old man racist.
I know where you're going with
this. This is going to sound old man racist. Like, I don't mean it to be racist, but I have no other way of saying it, so it's going to sound racist. I do look at Andrew Tate sometimes and I go, what are you?
Aaron says that about a lot of people. He seems to fixate on that. Like, what are you? What a breed?
You're not. That color isn't natural in the wild. So I want to know what paints you put together to get that complexion.
What did you do?
Yeah. What were your parents up to?
You do wonder that about a lot of people.
I do. I'm a little obsessed with race.
A little bit.
Not like in a racist, bad, like I judge you way.
Child wonderment.
I just really want to know how you got that color. It's like my obsession with race is so skin deep. It's crazy.
Literally skin deep.
My obsession with race is just, how'd you get that color? It's literally how I feel about colors of automobiles.
How did you get that skin, hair, and eye combo?
When I see like an olivey brown guy, it's like when I see a burnt orange car. I'm like, so how'd they do that? Is that factory setting or did you custom order that?
Not a custom.
Yeah. Like, is your skin a custom
paint job? How'd you get those
job?
spinners?
Yeah. So that's basically.
No, I feel like he definitely looked like he had at least one black parent.
At least one. How many are you supposed to have? 4?
Everyone's different, Aaron. I don't know.
It is being reported that Kristen Cinema has caved on that bill. Fuck. I was really like.
That sucks.
Here's the problem. Don't ever depend on these Democrats to like. I mean, like, hold the line and be the moderate Democrats to be reasonable. I mean, hope that they do, but don't bank on it like I just did. Like, oh, cinema's good because they're just going to they're going to buy them off. That's the thing you do when you're in politics, when you're like one of the 2 swing voters. All you do is you just wait until they offer you a shitload of money and then you cave.
Right. Because why not?
Because you don't have to live through the shit you're going to do to these people.
Nope. Most of them won't.
Oh, Bumbleclaw, that's right. Andrew Tate dated Jordan Peterson's daughter for years. That crazy bitch, Michaela.
Michaela, yeah. Oh, boy. What a couple that must have been.
Oh, God. Gorilla Mind says, but Andrew Tate states, there's a segment, Tate states.
Tate states.
Tate states, if you're going to cheat, you have to let your woman know and not do it behind her back. That's kind of nice, right?
Oh, that's such an alpha move.
That ain't beta.
The day you cheat on me, I really do hope you tell me first.
I will tell you 3 days before, so you can talk me out of it. Cody says, Aiden Ross, I love his rap music, specifically the song Hustlin'. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Rick Ross. That's a different guy completely.
Oh, shoot.
Completely. I think we're catching up here in the chat. Citizen M says, the enemy of my enemy is a friend is indeed false wisdom. I don't dislike April just because of the landslide of negative audience comments about her.
Holy shit.
That's very nice.
Is there a landslide of negative audience comments?
Well, just about your fucking forehead, you crazy bitch. Thank you very much to Veldrain. Another $5 from him.
I had to beat them to death with their own shoes.
And we are $270 away from our goal. Thank you, guys. This is a very great start to the day.
Thank you.
Again, Friday shows. Just everybody's like firing off their chats, and we're just having fun with everybody. And look at all the great topics we found.
Absolutely.
Just fucking around with everybody. So thank you guys very much. Let's make sure I don't have to throw any more thank yous out there, and then we'll go ahead and get into our stories. Somebody must have really fucked somebody over on PayPal to cause them to up their security, because I'm having to answer a lot more security questions. Holy fucking dog shit.
Oh
my God.
Did you see that?
Okay, Yags, you just threw in $250 and you're already a VIP. So I have to ask you a question. Do you want to give this VIP to somebody else? Because then we talked about this on the evening show and you guys were all for it. As a budget saver, to kind of make it easier to retain everybody and all that stuff, we're doing the red meat. Whatever it, we remove our cost of the merchandise from the VIP on the goal, and then a $250 VIP is a $150 knock against the goal, if that makes sense. So basically what we do is the same thing we do with merch. When you order merch, we knock whatever the profit is off the goal. We started doing that. It's going to save like $800 a month, and it's really going to help keep everybody around, which is pretty cool. So everybody liked that. Yags, if that's not a VIP purchase, if you're not giving that to someone, we'll count the whole thing. If you are giving the VIP to somebody, let us know in the chat as soon as you can, and then we can hook that person up.
Thank you, Yags. That is his third time with VIP.
Yeah, that's his third VIP. Oh, and you know what? I always do this when he does that. Jaeger Curb and Concrete. If you have any kind of concrete work you need done, or kitchen resurfacing, or anything like that, Jaeger Curb and Concrete in central Minnesota. Just Google Jaeger Curb and Concrete. Take you right to them. Yags and his team will show up, and they do an incredible job. That spot in our driveway keeps rising by our entryway.
I saw that.
We're going to have him do that next year.
By the entryway, I saw another spot. What are you talking about?
Not the entryway,
the sidewalk.
Sidewalk.
Yep. Okay,
Yeah.
we're on the same page.
Thank you. So I need to know if I'm counting that whole 250 or if Yags is doing a VIP thing. For now, we'll make it a VIP thing, and if Yags says differently, then we will...
Yeah, I mean, if
put the whole 250 towards it.
you're just being generous, wow.
All right, let's continue on because more people have been donating via PayPal. Holy shit. William with $20. Thank you very much, sir.
You really are stupid, aren't you?
We also have Jeremy with $14.94.
I'm sick of all these witches and warlocks and pumpkin popsums and...
So that's another $35 off the goal. So that's... Holy shit, we're $85 away from our goal today. You guys
might still make up for that Wednesday show.
We might make up for that Wednesday show. We're writing it off. I mean, we're not making it part of the goal today because you guys conquered half of it yesterday. But we're $85 away from our goal today. If you go $100 over, you do. If you don't, you don't. Thank you guys very much for all the generosity. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Actually, if Yags isn't giving that VIP away, then we've hit our goal. And we've surpassed it by $15. I just don't know if he's giving it away or not. I wish I knew, Mr. Yags.
I guess if we don't hear from him,
we'll throw the whole thing.
We'll throw the whole thing at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make it easier on everyone.
It's only fair. If we're not buying any merch because of it, we got to count the whole thing towards the goal.
Absolutely.
That's for sure. Jaeger said no to giving it away. Oh, so that was just support for the show. Wow.
Thank you, buddy.
What a guy. Someone says, read the damn chat, Aaron. You see, if you watch, do you see how busy my fucking chat is? I click away for a second, I've lost all the messages.
I wonder if we see Yags this weekend. He hasn't messaged me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Let's see. So we are $15 ahead of our goal. So you guys are getting an extra half hour.
Woo, thank you.
$15 ahead of our goal today. 100 ahead starts you with 30 minutes of OT. You know what? We go $100 ahead. We will stream at least an hour of the anniversary party. Combined. We can do like 10-minute
I never want to
clips.
promise that. I'm afraid of
I'm not saying
stuff.
the comedy show.
Okay.
I'm just saying I'll go around filming people, talking to people, shit like that. 100 ahead, we will stream at least 1 hour of the anniversary show. There we go. You know what I'd really like to do at that anniversary show? Bring Johnny's laptop, hook that up, stream the championship round of the cornhole tournament, and have Johnny and I do like play-by-play.
I mean, that's more fun in my opinion than the inside stuff.
That could be a lot of fun. Posterior Attention says, just bought my 3 tickets, so no donating for me today. Well, don't fucking worry about it. You throw us more money than you need to, my friend. So 35 tickets left to the anniversary show, 15 spots left in the cornhole tournament, probably closer to 10 because I know people are picking us as partners for that whole thing. So be sure to check the whole thing out. And if you want to come out, come out. Remember, you can just buy tickets to the cornhole tournament, try to win the $300, then you can fuck off. You don't have to pay for the comedy show. And if you're someone who wants to stay at the party and the comedy show is on and you haven't bought tickets to the comedy show, honestly, what's the cornhole package? The
$10?
Cornhole package is 10. Tickets are 15. But the combination is 20. So we'll probably just charge you the $10 for the comedy show if you decide you want to stick around. We'll make room. Seabear says, this is why you need to listen to Andrew Tate to make April more useful and keep track of chat. He's kidding. I was only kidding, honey.
I saw somebody else say that it's my job to keep track of the chat, and it's totally not the second Mike's job. That's his job.
There's 2 TVs here, one in front of her, one in front of me. Only mine has the TV.
He doesn't want the second Mike's living in the chat.
I certainly don't. You guys live in the chat, I'll fucking...
Chat cancer.
Cut your head off. That's for sure. All right, guys, there's the link to PayPal if you feel like getting us $100 over that goal today. But thank you guys very much for... boy, I tell you, when we do an hour of audience crowd work, they really just start throwing fucking dollars at us. You guys are too generous. I love it. Thank you.
Slayed the whole goal in an hour.
All right, let's get into the Alex Jones thing. Skills Carmite commenting on it anyway, and we were due there anyway. I'm using the word anyway too much, and it's bothering the shit out of me.
I hate that. If you just catch yourself, like yesterday I mentioned my dad too many times throughout the day, and it really bothered me that I did that.
Do you think that's like some kind of psychosomatic Freudian thing?
I don't think so. I never had a problem with my dad.
Okay, just checking.
I got hugged as a kid.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You lucky fuck. Okay, so it turns out we have 12 spots left in the cornhole tournament, so that's filling up. We only have 12 spots left. And as far as the show goes, we have about 25 or 30 tickets left for that. So, good. Because what do you have, about 60 VIPs claiming, or are you more than that now? 30 times 2?
Yeah, it's got to be at least 30.
At least 30.
And
okay.
the list is upstairs. We should look at it.
All right. Let's go on. Aaron's the one with daddy issues. Oh, I always forget which one of us it is.
Yeah, your daddy is not my issue.
Okay. Let's talk about Alex Jones. Poor Alex.
Oh, you look so sad.
I know Alex stepped in this shit himself. I get it, but it's still pretty rough. Like the way he's getting fucked, like the way his lawyers just completely railroaded him.
Lawyer fucked me.
I 1,000%, by the way, and you know me, for me to believe a conspiracy, I've got to be pretty comfortable with it. I'm not one of these guys who can just go, conspiracy sounds interesting, I'm jumping in with both feet.
Foaming at the mouth.
I'm skeptical immediately on all conspiracy theories. I'm one of these pesky people, and on the internet, there's no room for people like me. I'm one of these pesky people who needs to see hardened facts and data and shit like that, not just like the way conspiracy people do it, which is I'm only going to gather the data which supports what I want, and then I'm only going to present that data. I find that dishonest. I distrust those people as much as I do the people on the other side. So what I do is I just kind of block out the noise, and I go, let me see the facts here. Let me kind of look into this. So I'm always the last one to a conspiracy theory.
Sure.
But that's by design. I want to be the last guy to a conspiracy theory. So,
you just want to know first.
But the Alex Jones lawyer thing, that's one of those conspiracies where I almost started it. And I don't mean started it like on the internet. I mean, I put it forward before I heard anyone say it. I went, these lawyers got fucking paid off or something to bury Alex Jones.
To drop off his entire phone contents.
That was some better call Saul shit. Although, you know what? Saul, if you give him money, he's very loyal to you. So, no, Saul wouldn't do that. Saul wouldn't have sold out Alex Jones.
Saul is very self-serving.
But
he needs the money first.
Right, he's loyal to the money. Yes. Remember when Jesse and Walt put that $5 in his pocket? And he goes, good, now this is legal advice, attorney-client privilege.
Right.
Because he knew he had him. By the way, that last episode of Better Call Saul, that scene between Mike and Saul, was, I think, one of the coolest scenes in the history of that show.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I do.
Good, but
I put it up there. You know what one of my other favorite scenes in that show is? When he plants the battery on Chuck and Chuck realizes it and he realizes that the mental thing is all psychosomatic. That part I love.
I did like that one.
But that Mike part, where Mike is warning him about Walter and they're retconning the whole Saul-Walter thing, I think that's awesome.
Okay, so it was just about Walter, basically.
You know what it basically shows?
That's why you liked it.
What it basically shows is that Walt ended up burning down everyone who touched him. Like, everyone who touched him got
Walt
destroyed.
was the bad guy.
They even say in the last episode of Better Call Saul, Skyler took a deal. She took a plea deal because she laundered all that money, and she was the ringleader of that whole thing. But Saul burns down and destroys everything he touches. And you see Mike Ehrmantraut go to him and say, don't fuck around with this guy. He's going to overreach. He's an amateur. He's small potatoes. Don't worry about it. Leave this guy alone. Stay far away from this guy. And Saul's like, I don't know. There's something there. And you can see Saul's curiosity and how much money this guy's making and what he was too excited. And you just see, you know, it's in Better Call Saul, we see Saul as the hustler. We see Jimmy McGill as the mover and the shaker who's kind of fucking people up. Well, now we see in his show him being drawn to the flame. He's the moth that's drawn to the flame that is Walter White. And we see Saul isn't in control anymore.
Right.
He's going to the school, and it's like, oh, this guy, he chased Walter. He wanted him fucking bad, and it burned him in the end. And and as we're finding out in Better Call Saul, without giving too much away, did he learn his lesson?
No.
Did Gene Takovic learn his lesson?
No.
Just gets right. He can't help it. You know what? You know what I love about Better Call Saul this last season?
What?
This last season should be called Chuck Was Right the Whole Time.
Big brother knew best.
Wasn't it Chuck the one who always said, and you'll do it again? Because you can't help it. You're slipping Jimmy.
He said that. I feel like, what's-his-face said that a lot, too.
Howard?
Howard.
Yeah.
I always think it starts with a W.
Yeah. But Howard kind of felt bad. He feels like he treated Jimmy like shit, so there's a little guilt in there, too.
Howard also.
But Chuck didn't give a fuck. He hated his brother. Hated his brother. Thank you very much to Balls Deep for the $7. He says, if Johnny wins cornhole, does he get a bobblehead? That's, well, it's not a question I've really considered before.
Is there like a trophy or something for the winner? Or is there like a monetary?
I should have thought that through, huh?
Yeah.
Probably should have thought that through. I stumbled onto Damage Report on YouTube yesterday, says Dirty Major Woody. That's a perfect name for it because it's definitely damaging. I don't know what the Damage Report is on YouTube, but you got me curious. I'll check it out. We're having a very loosey-goosey show today anyway. I haven't gotten into the Alex Jones thing that I said I would. The Damage Report, 732 subscribers.
Welcome to the Damage Report.
Ew, is that fucking Young Turks guy? Oh.
That was an intense ew.
Oh, cunt. No, I'm not doing this.
Whoa.
Run scared from reporter asking question. Oh, yeah, he's a big liberal guy.
I feel like I've seen that guy somewhere.
Alex Jones finally admits his biggest lie, Brittany Griner. Oh, we're going to talk about Brittany Griner today, too. We're going to talk about Desantis. So we're going to talk about a lot of shit this guy does, but this guy needs Andrew Tate. I can't remember his name. Welcome to the Damage Report. It still doesn't say his name.
Welcome to the Damage.
John Idoarola. He's from the Young Turks. He's one of those guys. Remember we watched that 2016 meltdown video of the Young Turks?
Was he one of them?
He's one of those guys.
Okay.
John Idoarola is fucking terrible. Really bad. Kitchen Gank? I think he means kitchen jank.
Chang.
Pumice Stone says 80% of new IRS revenue will be coming from small businesses under $200,000 earnings. Can you make sure that no matter what, we eclipse that 200 mark this year?
We've got to. I don't know.
Boy.
How do we do that? All of you becoming members.
That's
every single one
the
of you.
worst part to me of that whole thing is that the only reason they're doing it is because all these businesses will have paid their taxes properly. They'll have paid them right. But the IRS will just tell them they haven't, and you have to pay, or it's going to cost you out the ass for lawyers.
Yes, because just the accusation, now
Yeah.
you have to fight that accusation.
Fucking brutal.
You can't
man.
just show them your papers and be like, no, I did this.
Idoarolas in Iran, Russians in Afghanistan, says Silver Wolf. No, that would be Ayatollahs. Heavy metal suicide, homeless, foreign debts, homeless vets, AIDS, crack, Bernie gets. Hypodermics on the shores, China's under martial law, rock and roller cola wars. I can't take it anymore.
Sounds intense.
At any rate, welcome to the show. Why did we delete Mango Rambo's message? I like Mango Rambo. Lawyers on opposing teams meet privately and discuss who will win before the trial. They all know each other. Hey, Silver Wolf, unblock that comment, please. And if you timed out that person...
He said he wiped his screen.
Oh, yeah. Don't do that, because there was nothing wrong with that comment. I think you know that, too. So unblock that, undo whatever you did with that comment, because I like Mango Rambo. If it was somebody else, I'd say fuck him. All right, let's do the Alex Jones thing. I do want to. Would anybody be interested in watching any John Idoarola today for some? I mean, he's cringe.
Well, sure. I mean, we can check him out.
All right, cool. We'll watch some of him after Alex Jones. We'll watch his. We won't watch his Alex Jones take. That's kind of redundant. But Alex, I do feel that his lawyers. If you guys don't know about this, we talked about it yesterday. Alex Jones had 2 years of his text messages sent to the prosecution, the people representing the kid's family.
On accident.
And then they could have said it was privileged information. Like, what it sounds like is Alex Jones's lawyers sent 2 years of text messages to these guys. Mm-hmm. And then the other lawyers went, are you sure you meant to send us all this shit? Because this is not what we requested. You can make this privileged information.
Yeah, you can say that.
And the attorneys didn't. They just passed on it.
Right, so that seems pretty intentional at that point.
It just seems like they set Alex Jones up to fuck him. Like they Tommy and Goodfellas him.
Maybe somebody else is paying them somewhere else?
That's exactly what I would think. Because now you think about it.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, that prosecution has no loyalty. They're going to go ahead and sell that to the news agencies. And by the way, the FBI already looking into it for January 6th. The January 6th commission already has his text messages. So again, yesterday, the January 6th commission had Alex Jones's texts. So if you don't think this was somehow planned and prepackaged in the whole thing, I have a hard time believing it. The January 6th people already having his texts.
That's pretty, obvious. Like, they planned on getting those, right?
Right. And, oh, man, everybody who wants them.
And the texts are in there. There's going to be a whole bunch of shit about January 6th.
And the lawyer for the Sandy Hook parents, you think he's going to have any problems giving Alex Jones's text to everybody?
No.
He's not going to have any
Publish
problem
it like
with
a
that.
book.
Oh,
Can
God.
you imagine? What if that's a thing?
Dude, I want a coffee table book of Alex Jones's text messages.
I do too.
For me,
sit on my porch and read it with my coffee.
Yeah, for me, it's because I'll like them.
Yeah.
For other people, it's because they want to hang
I can find
them.
good humor in this.
I always think this when stuff like this comes out, and I want to see what the audience thinks. Maybe I'm too cynical. Are there N-words in there?
2 of them.
I feel like
I think there's 2 of them.
Yeah, I feel like there's probably a couple. I do. I don't even think it's about black people.
No, I think he just calls somebody it.
He's like, Joe Rogan, that's my...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a friendly term.
There was a very funny meme that, what's Mike? Is he Aaron's period pill?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mike put up a very funny one in the Towboys Facebook page yesterday. He goes, Alex Jones, when he gets to prison, someone, hey, what are you in for? Alex Jones, didn't do it. Lawyer fucked me. Exactly.
Yes.
Balls Deep says, rumor has it he was sexting Roger Stone. No joke. I'm not going to believe that until I see Alex's dick.
Okay.
Good way for me to get to see Alex's dick.
I don't think he has a big one.
I feel like Alex Jones has I don't feel like it's a long, I feel like he has a girthy cock. I feel like Alex Jones got to have a chode on him. I don't really give a damn about, I don't give a damn about the length of my penis, but that thing's thicker than a goddamn Coke can. And you know that's true, Cenk.
It emits a different type of bone broth.
That's right. I'll give you some bone broth. He's got Roger Stone in his phone as bone broth.
Oh, no.
What if you found out he sent dick pics to the Ralpha mail?
An alpha brain, get it?
Oh, Ralpha brain.
No.
What if he sent a picture of his dick to Ethan Ralph? I think you're a real straight shooter. I like fat kids like you. You're all mushy and gushy, and I can fuck you. What do you say there, Ralph Mail? What do you bend over for Daddy Alex?
Oh, my God.
What do you say there, Ralph? I want to grab onto your haunches, and I want to ride you into the ground. I want to take those sunglasses off you. I want to make those beady little eyes squint like an Asian fella.
Wow, Alex, you've really thought about this.
That's goddamn right. I want to fuck Ethan Ralph.
Oh, my God.
I've said this many times in the past. I'm going to fuck Ethan Ralph.
Somebody send this to
And I'm going to, listen, I'm going to do it with love.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not going to do it to punish the boy. He's been through enough.
Are you going to take your
He doesn't
time?
see his children. He doesn't pay his goddamn child support. He's not a great family man. So I'm going to shove an apple in his mouth, put him on a spit, and fuck him in the ass.
I'm going to be his daddy.
And I've got a giant chode. He thinks he's got daddy issues. I'll be his father, son, and his Holy Ghost. I'm going to take the Ralph mail anally.
Oh.
Jesus, Alex.
Jesus.
See, I want to see those text messages now. See if he's been texting the Ralph mail.
That's the actual reason his wife left him.
That's right. I'm going to grab onto that tummy. And I'm going to slap it like Kamala the Ugandan giant. That's goddamn right. I'm Alpha Lex Jones.
Oh, my God. Stop it.
Thank you, Dave Dowling. That was a good one. That's right. It's coming up at SummerSlam. It's going to be me and Ethan Ralph tag teaming against Cog and his buddy, that sucker punching son of a bitch. And after the match, I'm going to celebrate by coming on Ethan Ralph's face.
Dude, that is the sweatiest sex you've ever seen.
I'm turning the Ralph male gay. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to grab onto his haunches, and I'm going to hump him into submission. Stop. That's what I'm going to do. As soon as I pay this lawsuit, and as soon as I serve any jail time I'm going to do, and I'm done being investigated, the Ralph Mail's getting a visit from Alex.
Why doesn't he just join you in jail?
He can join me in jail. I'll make him my prison lover, but I'll be gentle. He can hang on to my pocket and buy me smokes. And then I'll come on his back.
Oh! If somebody doesn't clip this and send it to the Ethan Ralph, I think it's a shame.
I'm going to say something right now. You read my text messages, you'll know I have nothing but love and respect for the Ralph Mail. And what I'm going to do to him is going to make what they did to Edward Norton in American History X look like Caddyshack. I'm going to terrorize his asshole.
Do you ever look at your face when you do this?
I try not to.
Oh, it's great.
I try not to. It's easier to live with myself if I pretend someone else is doing it.
I really do understand.
Yes. So let's continue with Alex Jones and allow me to write this down.
Yeah,
I now have 3 Alex Jones clips that have not been put up yet. I put a new DSP clip up, so you guys watch that. I put that up last night.
How's it doing?
I got the Andrew. It's doing pretty well. The Andrew Tate thing bombed.
Wow, shocking.
I might take
like nobody.
I might take it. I might take another run at the Andrew Tate thing during overtime.
One more.
So let's do. So Alex Jones. Now I don't know how much you know about how this trial went down, but he wasn't fighting for guilty or not guilty in this. He had already been found guilty by a judge.
I think I'd heard that.
And this was to establish damages.
Okay.
This was to establish like pain and suffering, emotional distress, shit like that.
So then if this is just about like emotional stress and shit, why are we now looking through his phone? Wouldn't that have been at the previous hearing?
Yeah, that's what's kind of making
because that doesn't make sense either. So obviously you already know he's guilty. There's no further reason to look through his phone because obviously he's not sending those text messages to the parents of the kids.
Right, precise. Yeah, see, that's
if he
what I
had,
think
that
as
would
well.
be different.
Thank you very much for the $2 Sly Ride. Do we have an Alex Jones? We have
Yes.
Alex Jones clips, but do I have it on the first page?
We have the blut, blut, blut
Oh, here.
one. And
I will eat your ass.
Yep.
Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that.
Pumpkin possums.
So Alex Jones was ordered to pay $4.1 million yesterday. Not the worst thing that could have happened to him.
Except the fact that he probably just lost a bunch in the divorce too, right?
Well, what's he worth right now? He's worth $10 million, so he can take the hit.
So did his wife take 5 though?
No. He's been done with the divorce for a couple years now. But he's going to lose 4. He'll have 6. He's still got InfoWars.
That's fine.
I think people are going to still watch him. I don't think this is going to lose him any fans.
No.
So $4 million for Alex will be pretty easy.
If you were already a fan of Alex Jones, I feel like this would not sway you.
Me and Alex Jones. Him and Ethan Ralph have a thing going on. I'm going to fuck the Ralph male.
Do you think he might actually be gay and that's why he's so angry all the time?
Very interesting.
He's like keeping it inside himself.
$50 from Dirty Major Woody. Thank you, buddy.
Who's the guy with the tattoo?
I appreciate that, pal. What are we now? $70 ahead of our goal, you fucking psychopaths. Thank you very much.
Nice.
For doing this. So, Alex Jones ordered to pay $4.1 million. There's also now going to be a second hearing to establish punitive damages. So he might not be done. And again, look,
Stepped in it.
I get that this is really fucky. The way they've executed this is really fucky. But this is a great lesson to people like me and other people who may do shows that are seen as contentious and they're growing and they might get big someday, but right now they're on the upswing.
Mm-hmm.
Learn this lesson early. Don't fuck around with defamation.
Right.
Don't. Remember the words allegedly. Remember the words could be, in my opinion, things like that. You can't go out after a school shooting and say that there are no dead kids, the parents are crisis actors. That's going to fuck you. If you can prove that somebody's a crisis actor, then go for it. But if you say that the shooting never happened, their kids aren't really dead, they're used as shills for the government, and they're actually crisis actors, all of which is stuff Alex Jones said, he doesn't deny it. I love Royce and Mersh, you know that. I like their show. But the one thing I do disagree with them on is that, oh, come on, all Alex was doing is free speech. It's free speech. Is there no free speech? I like Alex. I do. And I like the ROTC guys. But I do disagree on this. I've been in broadcasting for 15 years. Mostly radio. Almost 2 years of streaming. You cannot say that shit about people without proof. You can say it, and nobody can put you in jail for it. The government cannot prosecute you and put you in jail for it.
True,
but an individual, you do not have freedom of speech when it comes to an individual deciding they want to sue you. You can be sued for anything. You can be obeying the law, doing everything right. Somebody can sue you because they think you fucked with them.
Well, and people that had their kids murdered, I mean, they've got plenty to stand on. They're probably going to win that one. So
Alex is usually pretty careful, but he really fucked up hard on this one. And especially with such a stupid take. Sandy Hook was the one that wasn't real out of all. I feel like with school shootings, you got to think either they're all staged or none of them are.
I don't know how you would have, ever gotten to that point where you would say that that's a hoax. I don't know how you can get there.
You know what? I'll say this. I can see how you'd get there. If you're
really? People died.
Well, think about this. If you're a really big gun person and every time this happens, they try to take certain types of your guns away, I could see you going, they're doing this purposely to fuck with me. You know how you and I saw Uvalde and we saw all the shit coming out and we went, this is fucked up.
Okay, but it did actually happen.
It happened. Right. No, I understand that. But we saw Uvalde and we went, I feel like they might have let this get worse so that they could have some kind of political football. Like, it's sick to have to think that way.
Sure.
But otherwise, you're going, those cops are so fucking worthless that they let kids die and they were doing their best.
And that does look like the only two options.
And those are your only two options.
But
so now think about it. If you're a really big AR-15 collector or dealer or anything like that, you don't need that much of a push to go from that to they staged the whole thing. Again, I would think you're wrong, but I don't think you need much of a push.
I can sit here and look at something and say something doesn't smell right with this whole thing. It looks like they're using it to get to a certain direction. I would never go as far as to say they're all crisis actors.
Right, but what I'm saying is if you are someone who's more invested in this than others, you would be susceptible to that message that perhaps this was fake. I don't agree with the people who get there, but I understand how people think, and I understand how they could get there.
All right.
I can understand how they can be pushed into thinking that way. Kind of like, people who they get robbed by a black guy and they're like racist forever?
Sure, because you had one bad experience.
Or like one gay guy like touched their leg at a bar, so they're like homophobic forever.
Sure.
Shit like that. People's experiences fuck with them. And they may be wrong, but I can see how they get there. Like if a guy goes, I don't trust any black people, I'm like, whoa, that's a little out of line. But given your experience, I understand how you got there.
A few of my own experiences where I could see where I could have
right.
seen certain people, as a certain way my whole life. I choose not to.
We get it, Jews, but we don't have to say it.
Yeah,
sure.
Let's
be careful. Let's be careful, So yeah, Alex Jones really fucked up the way he handled the Sandy Hook thing. And I feel bad the way he's getting run through it, but I also kind of look at it as you stepped in this yourself.
Oh, he definitely made this bad.
It's
your
mess. You clean it up. Don't call me. I mean, that's kind of how I feel about the Alex thing. There were a few funny moments in this trial, though. So I guess the judge... And by the way, you can tell this judge had it out for Alex Jones. She knew who he was beforehand. She does not like Alex.
Just answer the questions, Alex. Time and time again.
She busted his balls during the trial because she thought he was chewing gum, and you're not allowed to chew gum in the courtroom. Now, that's fair. It became a fucking Laurel and Hardy, Abbott and Costello bit between the judge and Alex Jones regarding whether or not he was chewing gum. I want to show you guys this. This is just... Oh, is this the verdict? No. I wanted the Alex Jones gum chewing thing. Where's my gum chewing clip?
Uh-oh.
Oh, here it is. Thank God. Okay. Here's the Alex Jones gum chewing clip. I laughed my ass off at this yesterday prepping the show.
I've been told that it goes on, and he says that he's sorry, and we'd ask that the entire party.
Spit your gum out, Mr. Jones.
To which the judge said, it's too late to apologize. It's too late. All right.
And we'd ask that the entire party.
Spit your gum out, Mr. Jones.
It's not gum.
Well, what is it?
It's Ethan Ralph's cum. I save it, and I savor the flavor of the Ralpha mail.
He puts it in molds so he can suck on it later.
My lover gave it to me in popsicle form so that I could use it when I need support.
Comforts me.
It comforts me. And if you've never tasted Ralpha Mail cum, then you haven't tasted cum, goddammit. So anyway, the judge accuses him of chewing. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with this concept.
Ask that the entire party.
Spit your gum out, Mr. Jones.
It's not gum.
Well, what is it? Because you're not allowed food or gum of any kind in the courtroom.
I had my tooth pulled a week and a half ago, and I had some gauze in there earlier, and it's been causing me to have some pain.
So you're chewing on your gauze?
Would you like me to show you?
No, I just want you to answer my
That's the only proper response.
He's fish hooking himself and going, would you like me to show you? There. Is that better?
Okay, when she's being bitchy, though, that is the response you give her.
She's like, like I said.
She's very bitchy.
Alex did this to himself, but I also feel bad for him because this judge is clearly against him.
Right.
You remember the judge in the Rittenhouse trial where he would kind of react to everyone as they treated him. Like if you were respectful to the judge, he was respectful to you. And that fucking idiot prosecutor Binger would keep breaking all the rules. And the judge is like, hey, would you stop doing that? You're going to get a mistrial, dickhead. Like that judge I felt was fair. If not, leaned a little bit towards Rittenhouse. But like this judge is just 100% an asshole to Alex from Jump Street.
She's very mean. I feel like the one in the Kim Potter trial, wasn't she extremely hard on Kim Potter too, but then was nice during sentencing?
Until sentencing, yeah. It was so weird. Yeah. The Kim Potter judge was like really harsh in the verdict portion. And then when she sentenced her, she's like, hey, I get it. You feel terrible. Bad mistake. We
both look at each other like,
what do you say a year? And we're like, what?
Whoa.
Like, even those of us who saw the Kim Potter thing and went, oh, that dumb bitch grabbed the wrong fucking thing. What an idiot. I still thought she deserved more than a year. I mean, she still killed somebody.
You did kill somebody, and I mean, they were causing problems, so she wouldn't have been there, but still.
I was thinking 3 to 5. And then when
5, yeah.
Because didn't they say like Kim Potter, she's going to be like a good behavior. She'll be out by Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was like, well, fuck, you were treating her like the biggest piece of dog shit.
Shocking.
Yeah. Here's a judge who did a great job. The Chauvin trial judge.
Yes.
I thought he did really well. This judge, daggers out for Alex. And I love that he opens his mouth to her.
Have some pain.
So you're chewing on your gauze?
Would you like me to show you?
No, I just want you to answer my question.
No, I was massaging the hole in my mouth with my tongue. I'm sure, right here. Here.
I don't want to see the inside of your mouth.
Oh, no, there's no gum. Hole.
Sit down.
He's a character.
You fucking asked me, bitch. You asked me, I didn't ask you.
He starts swearing at her.
Of course, Alex had a tooth pulled a week before a trial, too. Like, that's just a very Alex Jones thing
Even
to
if
do.
he did have gum or something in his mouth, though, he definitely swallowed it as soon as she said something.
I actually had the tooth pulled by a bear that lives in the woods by my house. He does a really good job. He just sinks his paws in there. He dug into the enamel, and then he yanked the tooth out. I'm a hinterlands man.
Oh, my God.
Do you want to play the rest of it to see if you'll... I mean, if we're going to go on this path, it could go on all day.
I don't want to play it because...
God, she is a ratchet bitch.
Is there anything against, like, you know how when there's a jury selection, like, you're asked all these questions, like, do you have biases or do you know about this already and stuff like that? Why is that not the same kind of for the judge?
Because they have circuits.
But she clearly is totally against him.
Whichever circuit or district they decide to have it in, that's the judge you get.
That is so... That's kind of backwards.
She really does dislike him, yeah. I love when she says, sit down. I gotta go.
I'm sure, right here. Here.
I don't want to see the inside of your mouth.
Oh, no, there's no gum. Hole.
Sit down.
She's a bitch.
She just looks lifeless.
She does. She looks like an angry... You know who she needs?
Dick?
Andrew Tate.
She needs some dick.
It's going to be my answer for everything. You know what this woman needs? What's that? Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate.
That's what she needs. She needs a little cream of Tate. That's what she needs. Talks to him like a dog that ate something it shouldn't have. She really did. And then when he...
Open your mouth.
Yeah. You know what's funny about that is she's being a bitch. She goes, spit out your gum. It's not gum. I had a tooth pulled. And I had gauze in there. You're chewing on your gauze? All right, fine, bitch. Here. Yeah. Is that better?
Starts wagging.
You want to see the hole in my goddamn mouth? There you go. It's an alpha brain chewable.
You want to get in there, honey? Look around.
Chewing frozen bone broth cubes. Keeps me stable.
It rebuilds my gum tissue.
Commander Jr. says Alex screams at the world and then turns into a schoolboy in court. Yeah.
He is He is really toned down in court, though.
Well, what
he
are you
was sitting at the stand crying almost in that the other one.
I mean, in fairness, I would have cried too if I found out on the stand that my lawyers bent me over and reamed my asshole.
How did he not? I suppose you can't speak unless you've got a question to answer, can you? Because
Right.
I was going to say, how is he sitting up there finding that out and his lawyer's in front of him and he doesn't address it?
That's kind of that thing where after they tell you, you don't really hear the next thing anyone says because you're going, like your whole head
Kind
is
of like
vibrating.
taking a punch to the nose.
Yeah, exactly. Never hit the victim in the head. They get all fuzzy. They can't feel the next.
Exactly.
See? Skills Carmite says that judge wants Alex. She's asking like a stuck-up sophomore picking on the cool new freshman bad boy. Ooh.
That's kind of what I said. Like,
Is
she
she
needs some
gonna
dick.
is she gonna get on the back of Alex's motorbike?
Well, she knows he's single now.
Dude, Alex made videos of the judges in flames. What do you expect? Oh, did he really?
Okay, then he deserves what he's getting.
See that's isn't that kind of how it always
What a
goes with
dummy.
Alex Jones? You feel bad for him for a second, and then the people who deep dive into Alex Jones go, "Oh, actually, he put up voodoo dolls of them and threw hunting knives at them." And you're like, oh, okay, I can see where they would not like him.
All the cats hiss at me when I walk by. Oh, maybe that's because you spit roasted one in front of their
Yeah,
friends.
I mean they don't like you.
That's exactly what happens with him.
Mr. Womp Womp I Am says, behind in chat, Aaron, can you explain a third time how you speak to people who don't understand?
Go for it.
Okay, Mr. Womp Womp, what I do is I say, okay, how are you doing? Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Aaron, why would you talk to me like that? I'm not a child.
God damn it! Skills says Alex was calling her a smoke show. She totally misread that. Oh, see? There we go. Reconnection successful.
OBS tried to dip out for the weekend.
Yeah, they are not Alex Jones fans. OBS. So
They heard Alex
yeah.
Jones. They're like, I'm out.
we are back on. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah. Johnny Depp's judge was good too. Yeah, the judge in the Depp trial. Well, the judge in the Depp trial was good, but you could tell that judge had it too. They were done
but
with that.
at least, in my opinion, she'd had it with both of them.
Yeah.
And she wasn't showing, like, favoring one of them.
She'd had
That
it
I
with
appreciate.
the whole deal. Yeah.
Yes.
Alex Jones gets more grief about chewing gum in a trial than Amber Heard did for doing cocaine during hers.
And
yeah, that
fake
weird,
crying.
that weird like
Little
thing
toots.
she did. Yeah.
Off her coke nail.
Yeah. Commander Jr. says Alex should have kept that same energy he had on his show. Yeah, like lean in, Alex. What are you doing? It's not like they're going to give you a fair shake anyway.
Might as well.
Bumbleclo says Alex should go on Impulsive again and bully them. Yeah, remember when Alex Jones went on Logan Paul's show and then tried to get the midget to sit on his lap?
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that? Oh, that is so great. I can't remember.
It's been a while, apparently.
I can't remember. Alex Jones, Impulsive midget. Alex Jones asked to get punched in the face.
I do remember that. Oh, that is funny. You have to find it.
I can't find. Shit. Alex Jones, Impulsive.
Is Impulsive still going on? Or
Yes, he had Triple H on recently, and Triple H was sucking Logan Paul's dick about how he's never seen anyone pick up wrestling quicker than Logan Paul.
I mean, as he should say that.
Logan is really good, though.
Logan's good. He's like the first guy, like, because I didn't grow up watching wrestling, who actually kind of makes me want to watch wrestling.
Well, and I think that's why Triple H brought him aboard, is because he's like, look, this guy gets like 3 million viewers every podcast he does, at least. So if I could even bring 500,000 of those people to watch wrestling, Raw would be doing the biggest numbers it's done in 20 years.
I was just kind of wondering about the situation of, like, Impulsive, is it still on or not? Just because the Paul brothers themselves seem so busy.
Right.
I
Like,
feel
how do you pull off doing a podcast every week?
I don't know. And I feel like if you're George Janko or Big Mike, you're kind of irrelevant now.
Yeah. Just because you hit your goal doesn't mean you can leave for the weekend. Lip Ripper says, can't hear you. I think you're behind in the chat. The OBS, can't hear you, ban on its way. Uh-oh.
Don't say that,
guys. Can you hear us? I mean, we're on, we're connected, we're good to go here.
Please hear our voices.
I don't know what this is. Are we still live? Yeah, we're fucking live. Are we? Don't know what this is. You
stressed.
guys are fucking with me.
It's Inception.
You little scumbags. Thank you. That was very good. Let's watch Alex Jones on Impulsive here.
Whoa.
You sleep in the bed you make. I prefaced earlier with Sandy Hook. I know some of the parents.
I hate him, by the way.
I do too. He is.
This guy is
unbearable.
terrible. I only want to hear Logan Paul and George Janko talk on this show.
Look at Logan's baby face.
This guy, this is a couple years ago, yeah. This guy is unnecessary and pretty cringe.
And I
fucking hate.
I still can't figure out if he's Lana Rhoades' baby daddy.
right?
They fucking hate you, dude. Like, no, make no.
Tell them the thing. Tell them the thing.
Oh, somebody. One reached out to me. One reached out to me today. One reached out to me.
I'm sorry, your kids are dead. I didn't kill them.
One reached out to me.
That's funny.
Look, sensitive situations have never been my forte.
I'm not good at this shit.
I'm not good at this, all right? By the way, I just got super goddamn hungry for fair food just now.
Well,
I don't know why.
Something
Something about Alex Jones made me really want
the fatness.
brisket nachos.
Today and offered me 6 figures to punch you in the face on the fucking show. I'm not kidding about this.
And by the way, he's,
I would never.
No, he's gonna do it.
No, I'm not.
No, he is.
Was that Posner?
No, I'm not.
Was that Posner?
No, I'm not gonna say who it was.
I'm gonna let you do it.
No, I refuse. And by the way, no.
You're a big guy. Come on.
By the way, listen to me. I won't do it.
I'll do it
We'll
for you.
split them. No, do not. No.
Alex is a fucking madman.
He is. It's like he can come off as like such a smart man with all his ideas, and then he goes to like dumb, just big dummy.
He's like, come on, I'm a big fucking gorilla. Punch me in the head. By the way, with that neck, I can tell you from not as a guy with a big neck, but from boxing experience, that I'd kill for that neck because that can take a fucking punch.
Oh yeah, that thing's not moving.
That neck can take a shot.
He makes me want a beer.
He just looks like
makes
a beer.
Me like I want to have a beer with him.
Oh, that's like 5 punches.
Alex, stop.
No, you give me a punch.
I don't want to do that.
He got a jaw.
I got this as an offer.
He's got a steel jaw.
I want you to get your 500,000.
I don't know. If it's $500,000,
split it with
this
him.
shit we already would. No, I'm not fucking doing it.
See, I already let
because he's got money. He's got money.
Alex would let you hit him and not take it personally.
Alex is like, take the payday, man.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Take the 200,000, you queer.
Do it.
What are you doing? Hit me, you bitch. That would be funny if you just started taunting him until he did it. I heard you're some kind of cuck to some porn star, you queeb. Why don't you go ahead and punch me in the face, you fucking girl?
He just hits him. He's like, see, we can do this.
Yeah, come on. Slaps him in the head. Come on, you queer. Do it. Hit me, you gay F word.
Be a man.
Yeah, be a man, Hogan. Wait, what?
Need to defend himself. I'm just a broke co-host.
No, I swear I will not. I waive all stuff. It's mutually agreed contract.
Yeah, that's a great way. That never ends in a lawsuit. No. I waive all stuff. I love how Alex thinks it's like a magic wand. Like that's a release right
all
there.
All things go away.
I waive all stuff. Oh, well then in that case, that'd be funny if Mike turned around and went, oh, okay, bam.
In that case.
You guys saw it. He waived all stuff. He can't do stuff to me.
Lana finally sees him as more of a man.
Yes. All right, I'll stop taking 18 black dicks on camera.
Okay.
Do it for the families.
I want to listen.
Alex, just give it a leg
Alex,
slap.
no, Alex.
I'm mad. Here.
No, Alex,
I'm a bad person. Alex, I question things. I'm evil.
I don't.
Do it for the families.
Do it for the families.
That's
of
what he
Sandy
said.
Hook.
Yeah, do it for the Sandy Hook families. Do it for those allegedly dead kids.
So you know that should make up for it, right? Just kidding.
I don't want any of this shit right now.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't want any of this shit right now.
I think I'm gonna.
All right, you asked if this is real? Of course this is real. Woo! Are you not entertained?
You blew the TV out. That's incredible.
You
made it a green screen.
Can I have some more of that water?
I need a drink. I need to drink some water.
He's such like he's just a big kid.
He is.
With big thoughts. Like, that's all he is.
Like, he's the kind of guy who goes, you just want to arm wrestle? Like, just out of random. Like, you'll be just having a drink. You'll be like, hey, man, put your drink down.
Thumb war.
You want to have a thumb war quick? Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you go rock, paper, scissors, shoot, or just rock, paper, scissors? Which one do you do? Because that's how I want to play.
I don't like that changed, by the way.
When I was a kid, it was always rock, paper, scissors.
That's all it was for me.
I don't know where fucking shoot came in.
Kids, for some reason now, it's rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
He's the...
And so you do it too early, and then they see what you did, and then they, switch their thing.
These kids need Andrew Tate.
These kids do need Andrew Tate. I will stand firm on that with you.
I'm just going to say everybody needs Andrew Tate at this point.
Does Andrew have kids?
That I cannot confirm or
I
deny.
feel like he's not a dad guy.
I don't know. I will say this. We have... Okay, I can do the numbers here real quick. We have about 25 or 30 anniversary show tickets left. And we only have 10 cornhole tournament ticket slots left. That's pretty fun. Only 10 spots left in the cornhole tournament where you get to pick your own partner. And if you win, $300.
I will be the cheerleader, the one writing down the things. I don't...
Oh, we
I've
gotta
not
make,
proven to be a good partner.
We've got to make brackets today. We'll take the kids shopping after the fair, and we'll go...
that sounds fair.
Get brackets. That sounds good. So I hope you guys come out. I hope someday to be able, like, we got a lot of listeners in Florida. I hope we get a good concentration of people some places where we can take this anniversary show to different places throughout the year. Yeah, a lot of Big Mike shitting on in the chat right now. That makes me feel good. HipStar says, you fear me. Answer my offer, April. I have to be honest, HipStar. I do have to apologize to you. Hold on, I'll tell you about it. It's very funny.
Ooh.
I do have to apologize, HipStar. I said that you had potential. I watched you yesterday. You're just cringe. Like, it's not good. I could help you, but it sounds like you don't want help. And I lost a lot of respect for HipStar because I was respecting his troll game a little bit. And then he kind of showed that he doesn't have the ability when a big show talks about him, when a bigger show, not a big show, but bigger show talks about him, he gets too excited and he gets too, and he blows his wad and he's done.
He comes too early.
He did this cope that a lot of people do when they don't have an audience and someone points it out. He gets really uncomfortable.
Okay.
When you point out he doesn't have an audience. You go, dude, I'd fuck with you, but like nobody watches you.
Nobody's
and he
listening.
This was so sad. He goes, well, I don't want anybody to listen to me.
Oh.
I don't want to chase clout. It's like, retard. It's not about chasing clout. It's called you're a performer. Garner an audience, shit for brains. And it's like, you kind of got the point. You're like, oh, maybe this guy's not a gimmick. Maybe he really is just dumb. I kind of gave him the benefit of the doubt. But he kind of he went into a really sad place to get our attention. He wanted to offer you, like, an alpha move would be like, I'm going to fuck this guy's wife.
Did this guy message me and I missed it?
No, he made a video, but I think 5 people have watched it.
I never watch videos about
You know
me.
what it is? He's very cowpote.
I never watched his videos about me.
He goes, I'll pay $1,000 to have sex with Steel Toe's wife. Yeah.
You're going to pay me to have sex with me?
You look slightly disgusted. Are you puking right now?
Yeah, I just had to I had to swallow. Not
Vomit?
what you'd like. But,
Yeah, little vomit there. Yeah, he was.
So you're going to pay me $1,000 to sleep with me?
Yeah.
I don't know if you watched our review on you yesterday, but I was not impressed.
I will say this: HipStar is probably worse than Jake Hudson and Cowpote.
In bed, or
definitely worse than Jake Hudson in bed, for sure. I speak from
Jake
experience. But yeah, I watched that HipStar thing and I was like, ooh, I was wrong about this guy. He doesn't have any potential.
Dude, I know
at all.
times are tough, but I don't need $1,000 that bad.
No. And he did that. I lost a lot of respect for him when he did that cope where he goes, well, I don't want any listeners. It's like, dude, that's what I said about Red Bar when he and I were going back and forth. The one thing I don't respect about Red Bar is the dishonesty. It's like, dude, you do a niche show, you have a niche audience. That's all you're ever going to have. And to an extent, that's our show too. Don't act like you don't want to be bigger. If you're doing this and you don't want to be bigger, then you need to get the fuck out because you don't have the ambition necessary to be an entertaining personality.
Well, not only that, why are you doing it if you don't want to become a thing?
Because you know what? He wants to do like a hobby Red Bar show because, dude, he was pausing every 3 seconds when I was watching this because we were shitting on him accurately. Mm-hmm. So he just kept pausing and goes, look at that look on his face. That look on his face says that he doesn't mean that. And then he was like, look at her look on his face. She's bored. She's this. It was like, oh, dude. Like when you're getting shit on accurately and you're kind of, like the smart thing to do is just not play any of it. And honestly, if you play any of this on your show, it's good. It makes you look bad because.
Oh no, I'm sure he'll own us later. What did you say to that proposal of his that he was going to have sex with me for $1,000? What did you say?
The only thing I responded to was he said, these two will be divorced in 6 months. And I wrote, yeah, your show might get to 100 views in that same amount of time.
Which I think is a proper response. We might be divorced, but
I'll be very honest
get
with
to
you.
100.
There is a much higher chance we divorce in the next 6 months than that show gets 100 views. And there's very little to no chance we divorce in 6 months. Oh, by the way, he's going to pause it right here and go, look at her face. And he yells everything.
Well, everyone thinks we're going to get divorced. So
he equates yelling with things being good. It's pretty bad.
SC Motorsports does have a good point. You do need some new hybrids. I should take the payday.
That's true. I like my hybrids that I have. God, now I want to fucking go golfing. You son of a bitch. Declan says April is totally a 6-figure chick. You got to be careful, though, because HipStar doesn't have any money.
Hold on. Are we saying that I would have sex with somebody for 6 figures?
Well.
Would you want me to have sex with someone for 6 figures?
No, but I would.
Okay, Andrew Tate.
Well, it's okay if I do it. It's not okay if anyone else does. KF. No, your name is not KF, goddammit. Use your proper birth name.
Sage retard PhD KF.
KF says HipStar used to do a show with his ex-girlfriend, and that was even more cringe. Really?
Ew.
I can't imagine him being more cringe than he is now. Bumbaclo says, hey, didn't you know? Loud equals funny.
That's what we said yesterday. I think I said the guys that talk really loud think they're really cool.
You know what? I misdiagnosed him at first. I thought
you did.
I thought he was doing a gimmick.
No.
It turns out he's just a douche. Like he's just a really terrible bro douche, but he's like a beta doing an impression of a bro douche and thinking that he's covering it up well.
He's very bro douche.
He's pretty bad. So HipStar, you had your fun, but if I were you, unless you're just a glutton for punishment, I'd probably, as Teddy KGB once said, walk away from this, son. It's bad for you. You're not on any level to be talking about anybody's show. Sorry, bud.
Bumaclo with the right question. He had a girlfriend.
Oh, that is pretty bad. Well, at least she got smart.
Yeah, I'm assuming she did the leaving.
Yeah. Oh, assuming. I think you're safe. Carlos says he gives me Bud Labs CA vibes. Remember him? No, I respect Bud Labs more than him because Bud Labs, he was just doing a show where he wanted to talk about weed, bro.
I do remember him. He got pissed.
He was very mad at us for very little reason. Like
I don't even remember why he was mad.
I know. We'd never heard of the guy.
He was so mad, though.
And he was very upset with...
It's because you're not a weed guy.
It's because I don't 420, bro. Is that why? That could be it.
Oh.
Thank you guys very much. What are we? We're way ahead of our goal today. $70 ahead of our goal. And our goal did not include, we wrote off the, what do you call it? The Wednesday show shortfall. We just said, fuck it. We'll eat that. But now you guys are 30
bucks. We agonized over it enough.
You guys are $30 away from that anyway. Elliot Roger vibes from HipStar, says Bumbaclo. I like these references. I do apologize to April, says Michael B. Daywave Raid came in, and I called her a hole. She is okay, I guess. It's okay, dude.
A hole?
We all have to untrain ourselves.
What does that mean?
I got this. We all have to untrain ourselves from the Opie and Anthony days. Opie and Anthony, when they did Jocktober, would call the female on a radio show a hole. And really cringy O&A fans, which I'm not one. I'm kind of a normal O&A fan. But the really cringy ones, you know guys who listen to a show and they just eat up everything the hosts say?
Yeah.
I'm not that guy. Me, you don't have to believe a fucking word I say, because I barely believe a word I say. But a lot of people would take everything they said as gospel. So if they see a girl on any show, they go, hole. And you see guys like Michael B., an honest guy, goes, yeah, they kind of learn. They have an experience in life. And a smart guy learns and he goes, oh, fuck, you know what? That whole thing was just kind of a gimmick they did. I'm kind of being an asshole.
So I'm not just a hole. I'm a person.
To me, you're a hole, but to them, you're very entertaining. So that's pretty cool, right?
I will take it.
Yeah, good. Do you want to watch some of this damage report?
Sure.
I don't want to play anything that, like, we're going to talk about later. Like, we're going to talk about Brittany Griner. We're going to talk about Ron DeSantis. We're going to do that. But this guy is from the Young Turks.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess they gave him his own show. I don't know why. John Idoarola. He is very bad. Let's find like a 5 or 6 minute clip. He's one of these guys who's perpetually outraged. Right-wingers are destroying this country. Like kind of boilerplate. Oh, yeah, he's obsessed with Tucker Carlson, and he's still, Donald Trump. Look, in this one day, he's got 2 Tucker Carlson videos.
January 6th stuff.
Yeah, big on January 6th, MAGA. He's really bad. Alex Jones gets owned for brutal mistake. Trump, Roger Stone. God, what should we pick out here?
I don't know. These all seem very
Honestly, he seems kind of blah.
blah.
Like I said, it's pretty boilerplate. Here, let's do an Alex Jones one since we already talked.
Do you understand now that it was absolutely irresponsible of you to do that? It was, especially since I've met the parents, and it's 100% real, as I said on the radio yesterday, and as I said here yesterday, it's 100% real, and the media still ran with lies that I was saying it wasn't real on air yesterday. It's incredible. They won't let me take it back. They just want to keep me in the position of being the Sandy Hook man.
He's right, though.
Yep.
They won't let him take it back. And I think the text thing from his lawyers, I think they were paid off to do that.
Well, people,
otherwise, they're the worst lawyers ever.
Right. People will bitch and scream and claw at you and tell you to apologize once you finally do. It's like, that's not good enough.
Yeah.
It's whatever.
Okay, that's the position that you put yourself in. You made the conscious choice during your production meetings that you are going to constantly reiterate that this terrible massacre was falsified by the government for your own personal enrichment.
This is what I mean. Like liberal radio and streaming does this a lot. Just because a guy has a thought doesn't mean his personality belongs behind a microphone.
I would agree to that.
Like if you listen to a lot of liberal talk shows, the host is remarkably underwhelming because they're dorks and they're nerds and they have this idea that like, well, I have things to say and I have great points to make and that's going to, people don't give a shit about that. They want some razzle dazzle. They want some pizzazz. They want some funny.
Charisma.
They want charisma. Oh my God, this guy, I'm watching him. I'm falling asleep.
The guy needs to be writing this in his diary.
Yes, yeah, that's a very good point.
Needs.
He needs to be keeping a journal if he wants to be masculine about it.
At most, you can get together with your other liberal friends and chat about it.
Yeah.
I don't think, like, most of us don't need to hear, like, another regurgitated version of something.
Right. Hey, I'm gonna say all the things everyone on my side is saying, just really monotone and boring.
Dude, even his face, he looks like he's sleepy.
Right, he just looks like a nothing.
In terms of your fame and audience, but also let's keep it real, specifically for money. You did that show after show after show after show for literally years. And so it is cute of you to want to take that back. You're not going to be giving back the money that you made, the views that you got.
He is, you're right. He's just monotone. He's boring and he's shit.
Yeah, we've seen it before.
Like, if you're going to have opinions, spice them up a little bit. Like I said, this guy's doing patter. This is boilerplate liberal shit. Come on.
He really is kitty. He's got Baby Yoda and bobbleheads in the background.
Yeah, I mean, at least Tucker Carlson will go,
Schlong COVID?
Right, he does. Tucker Carlson will say some off-the-wall shit sometimes.
Do you know what the British call a host? They don't use the word host in Britain. You know what they use? Presenter. I've always preferred that term because you're presenting a show.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're presenting something, you don't talk like John Idoarola from Damage Control.
Anyone can, like, host a thing. It doesn't mean you're good at it. But you're right, if you're presenting.
Well,
there's more to it.
And with a guy like this, like, how am I supposed to be excited or entertained by your show when you don't seem entertained or excited about the thing you're telling?
Yes, you and I have had that talk so many times privately, like about certain topics and stuff. And it's like, if you can't be,
if you're not excited
making
about
something out of it, getting excited, then why are we even talking about it?
That's what I always tell you guys as second mics. Never shit on the topic.
Right.
Never say, why are we talking about this? Or this is stupid. Because now you've proven two things. You've undermined the host and the show. You undermine the host, you undermine the show. And also, you've proven that you can't hack it, that you suck at your job.
I'll add a third point to that. There, as far as the second mic position, sometimes that's like the way that the listeners will see something that the host brings up. So now if the second mic is not excited about the thing the host brought up, the audience might not be either.
How many times on this show, I mean, you can probably count just on your year on it, but in my 15 years of doing things, you know how many listeners I've brought up a topic and at the beginning they're like, I don't give a shit. Why are you talking about this? And I've got them laughing by the end of it because it's my job to make them interested.
Right.
This guy is just, this should have been a 10-second video and it should have been this. Man, I don't like Alex Jones. Alex Jones is stupid. I think he's mean and dumb. Alex Jones is an ass. And then done. Video over.
Get him a journal.
Yeah.
You can't take back the damage that was done to those families. You just acknowledged that you talked to them. So you've heard about their pain, but the fact that they've been driven from houses, they've been driven from states, trying to avoid your fans hounding them for literally years over the deaths of their kids. Can that be taken back? Can you?
You're literally doing the thing he just complained about.
Yep.
He just said it was real. He just said he said on his show numerous times it was real, and then he made a mistake. And you're literally doing the thing he said where you're ignoring that he said that and continuing on.
No, he's just kind of jerking himself off.
You know, this word gets overused, but when it's perfect, it's perfect. This guy's a hack.
Yes.
Like if I watch a Rachel Maddow, okay, Rachel Maddow's a professional. She hosts a show. You know, I may not agree with what she's saying most of the time.
She's working,
but
though.
She's talented. She's got talent. This guy just sucked on Chenk's dick so hard that a show came out of his dick.
Right, he thinks that now he deserves one because he was over there.
You sat next to Cenk and went, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, long enough that he went, hey, we got to use this equipment or we're really wasting our money on this lease. So why don't you sit in front of our equipment for a while and talk and we'll put it on the internet.
Yep, exactly.
You make them right? Can you fix the years of their life that you've stolen? You can't and you won't. You don't want to. And notice there that finally admitting that it was true, that's like a moment where, oh, good, he can learn. Oh, wait, 7 or 8 seconds later, he's making it about him once again.
What? He's said that it was real multiple times. Like, you can't refute the guy calling media a bunch of hacks with an agenda and then go into you being a hack with an agenda. That's what's awkward about this guy. It's like, you're trying to shit on this guy by being exactly the thing he said you were.
I'm sure he's going for the, like Alex said, now they won't let me, take it back and stuff. Yeah. Oh, so now it's about you.
I don't go.
I'm guessing.
Good on you, because I don't know what the hell this guy's going for. I just think it's another guy on the internet who just doesn't deserve a show.
And about his pain, that he is the victim in all of this. And look, there's a lot more else that was going on in that case. We're gonna get
a lot more else. Did you know there was a lot more else going on in that case?
Else. No, elaborate.
Look at fucking the Brendan Schaub of politics over here. Alex was looking very masculine.
There's some more of the ridiculous stuff that happened yesterday, but Jordan, like, he's finally admitting it. Do you believe that he?
Oh my God! Look at this fucking winner. This is a guy I want to be taking my political opinions from. Is that a Slayer sticker in the background?
I think it is.
Good Lord, man. Hey, what do you think about Build Back Better? Do you think this is smart economic policy and fiscal restraint? Or
Slayer sticker, earplugs, all this shit. Nice.
I'm surprised he doesn't have gauges.
That's basically what that is, babe.
Those are little gauges?
Yeah, you can't just start big.
Oh, I thought those were in with a little needle, and that was just the thing that was sticking out. No, that's a little gauge? Oh, wow, he is that guy. Fuck.
He means it, that he actually acknowledges that it's really saying.
Nice Mick Foley collection, though.
I guess.
I think he's saying what he needs to say to try to win this case. And that's it.
Whoa.
Yesterday, I don't know.
Holy shit. First of all, if you guys did any kind of research, he's already lost the case. This is for establishing restitution.
Do you think these guys keep up on that or even care?
Who's the guy who told us that he went down a rabbit hole with these guys and they were fucking terrible? Who's the guy who put these guys on our radar? Because I love them, but I'm mad at him now.
I don't remember.
It wasn't Michael B. It wasn't Sage.
Who the hell said that?
Was it Sir K? I don't know.
I don't remember.
When the jury was able to submit questions and the judge read them questions. And I was a little concerned about how that's going to dictate the fate of this case, because some of them.
You're concerned.
When they brought this guy on, I went, they're not going to bring on a guy with even less charisma than Idoarola, are they? And then sure as shit they did. I'm
showing you up.
Kind of impressed.
They found one.
They are rice in lukewarm water that we feed to the elderly.
And we're like, how can we know you're really remorseful? Would you be willing to join the groups started by parents to advocate for safer schools? Like things like that. Just like, that is such a softball because of course he's going to say yes, and he did. But the thing here is he always knew Sandy Hook was real. Absolutely. Day one, he knew it was real. He intentionally lied about it to his audience for views, for engagement bait,
Let me
for
have
outrage
Diablo
cycles.
sandwich of
Because
Dr.
that's
Pepper. Make it
his
fast. I'm
whole
in a goddamn
scheme.
hurry.
I'm sorry. Did I?
Do you want to recap?
Was I? Yeah. What did he say? I'm sorry.
I'm
I was
really kind of a whiny guy, and I just need something to talk to.
Hold on. I think I drooled a little.
You are kind of wet.
Oh, sorry, guys. That's really unprofessional of me. I'm sorry. I was watching the damage report, and wow, were they on the nose? with that
Snoring
one?
is aggressive in these microphones.
Yikes. That guy has a gaming streamer set up in his mom's basement,
Yes.
says Peter Tarot Show.
Exactly.
I would laugh, but I don't think that's a bit. Kane J says he's only missing a Slipknot shirt.
Oh, you did miss that.
Great Curator says more than 300 people watching. Hit that like button. It should be over 400 again. But yes, I want you all to hit the like button. As a matter of fact, I suck at this every day, and I don't understand why.
Why you do that?
Jesus
Why
Christ.
do you do
Why don't
that?
you the fucking table at me, you lunatic? Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. All right, there you go, guys. Go ahead, click the like, subscribe, so on and so forth. We just passed over 4,000 the other day. I think we're already over 4,100
Really?
as it stands now. Yeah, it's
Damn.
fucking bananas over here.
5,000 by September, maybe?
5,000 by the end of September. I think that's remarkably doable. Believe
That'd
it
be
or
pretty
not.
cool.
Yeah. So you guys subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. That's very good for us. Thank you very much to Skeezy. He says there, we're all caught up from Wednesday. Look at that. $30 on PayPal.
Thank you.
And you guys made up for Wednesday and everything. Great job. Unbelievable.
Appreciate that.
Grand Obzen says, wait, weren't you promoting the dude with the horrible set and 50 views yesterday? I wasn't promoting that guy.
You did start out saying that people get him wrong.
Look, I did come back today and say that was a giant mistake, and it turns out that guy's not a gimmick.
You did have to.
Just sucks.
You did have to walk that back.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking
You
bad.
did start that out yesterday. I think if you'd watch back, you were pretty excited about him. And you're like, I think this guy has something.
Did I?
Jesus, yeah.
Well, look, we're all allowed to be wrong from time to time. Guys, I got to do a little catch-up for you here. Sorry about this. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh'sRednecksandLongnecks.com. Of course, visit Raleigh's and have one of their pizzas. The skid loader pizza, hand-tossed, delicious. The chefs in the back make it perfectly. They've also got the Raleigh's House Special. I like that pizza. And the Cowboy Pizza with the onion rings on it. Very, very good. Raleigh's also has great entertainment coming up. Lori Morgan, Daryl Worley, Bellamy Brothers, a lot of great acts performing live at Raleigh's this summer. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks, Raleigh'sRednecksandLongnecks.com. We'll be doing a live show there in about a month or so. Also, Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, 50 beers on tap, 240 bottles of whiskey, and the best menu in central Minnesota. I'd say the best restaurant in the state of Minnesota. I love Old Capitol. OldCapitolTavern.com. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. Old Capitol Tavern, again, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Midland Armory in Foley, MidlandArmory.com. Order your firearms. Have them sent to a FFL dealer near you. You can pick them up, get the checks done, the whole deal. Or order your parts, your gear, lower receivers, whatever you need can be delivered right to your door. Use the promo code SteelToe and get yourself a nice little discount at Midland Armory in Foley. And, of course, for your sports betting needs, BetUS.com. Our pals at BetUS.com want you to use the promo code SteelToe, and you'll get a 150% sign-up bonus. So you'll get free play money to put on games and fights and everything else. And, get a little, what do they call that? A little war chest built up before you even have to touch your own money. That's if you're into sports betting, use the promo code SteelToe at BetUS.com. And that SteelToe promo code will get you started. All right, about 25 tickets left to our anniversary show. About 10 spots left in the cornhole tournament. Get your tickets up top on that posted chat message at eventbrite.com. Tomorrow is the anniversary show, so we hope you show up to the party. If you want to come to the stand-up show, that'll be a lot of fun. If you just want to do the cornhole tournament, again, you can do that. Yeah, it looks like, maybe a little less than 10, maybe 8 or 9 spots left in the cornhole tournament. That's awesome. That's the part I'm looking forward to the most tomorrow.
Cornhole?
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
Oh, no, I meant getting my asshole blasted.
Am I doing that tomorrow?
No. I'm just having it done. There's a machine that we're bringing in, and it'll just take care of it.
I can picture it now.
Yeah.
I think next time I'm going to throw the dog outside.
Okay. I have a wonderful story here. This comes from Libs of TikTok on Twitter. This teacher did not realize that her students were fucking with her. So she went to TikTok. This is like really, I hate using this term, but really woke people, like really progressive people, or people who actually the best people are the people who want to try to be better at being progressive, because they'll go to all the blue-haired people and go, am I doing this right? I want to be a better ally. Is there anything I can do? So this teacher goes on TikTok after school yesterday and I guess didn't know her students were fucking with her on pronouns.
Oh, no.
But then she kind of got the idea that her students were fucking with her on pronouns, but then she got so progressive and confused that she's like, can I say anything? And she went to TikTok to ask TikTok if it was okay for her to do this pronoun thing. Oh, it's so fun to watch. Let's give this a view here.
TikTok's always where I go to for advice.
Yes, this is from Libs of TikTok. She got 30,000 responses to this, most of them Addison Rae dancing. Who knew?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, TikTok, I really need your help here on this one.
You should never say that.
No. Start over.
Yeah. Hey, TikTok, I really need your help on this one. Or should I put it here? Which one? Or this one here? I'm just wondering, TikTok. I need your help on this one.
First one's more effective.
I don't want to swallow my duck. Or should I take this handful of pills?
No.
Which one do you think, TikTok? What do you think, TikTok? Across the tracks or down the highway? Just asking, TikTok. I need your advice.
This got dark.
All right, let's see what... well, I'm just telling you the things you should go to TikTok for.
Sure. At least one of them will call for help on your behalf.
Do you throw the baby in the dryer or down the stairs? I need your help on this one, TikTok. I have to go to a concert this weekend. And abortion wasn't legal in my state.
God.
So no misoprostol for me.
Really abusive husband who will push you down a flight of stairs.
Try to find you someone who loves you the way Jenny's dad loved her.
Get you an Aaron.
All right, let's watch this woman ask TikTok for advice.
Okay, TikTok, I really need your help here on this one. I'm a teacher. I teach 5th and 6th grade. And
Quit.
Stop
that's
it.
not the advice you needed. Sorry.
I don't want my teachers going to
this morning, I
TikTok.
don't know, somehow the concept of pronouns came up. And one of my students said, well, Miss Odell, did you even ask me my pronouns? And I was like, whoa.
First of all, when a kid does that, he's fucking with you. And this story gives me hope for the younger generation. What were you about to
You
hear?
do see it very opposite of the way I think a lot of people would see that.
I'm a very optimistic person.
Sure.
I hadn't actually asked him his pronouns, and I had called him a him, and I said, I'm so sorry. I haven't actually asked you what your pronouns are.
I just love that this middle schooler is already fucking with his teacher, and she feels bad.
She's on the hook.
It shows that these people have to change their human instincts and change their base biology in order to think the way she's thinking. Because you heard her. She goes, I called him a him, and until he said anything, I haven't even thought that I'd ask him his pronouns. You know why?
Super good point.
Because you looked at him and you went, well, that's a fucking dude.
Super good point. You do. You have to change, like, the human ways of just being with each other.
You have to consciously alter what you know is just reality.
It's mental gymnastics.
You have to literally deny reality so you can get into a mindset, and also you don't get yelled at by a certain group of people.
I know, because you don't want that mob after you.
Yeah. Why did you ask my pronouns? Because it was funnier to watch you do this. That's why.
And what are they? And he said, Banana said, banana and rock.
Oh no.
She not only is telling us this story, but she's referring to this motherfucker as Banana now because she wants to be respectful of his pronouns.
She's doing this unironically.
The kid was fucking with her.
The kid is screwing around. She's doing this unironically, calling this guy Banana.
Because she's terrified to not call him Banana. Again, imagine what a fucking sociopath you have to be to sit there and go, I called him. I mean Banana. Don't be mad at me. I didn't mean to insult Banana self.
Miss Odell, my pronouns were cock and balls. I prefer to be called that.
Miss Odell, my pronouns are cunt and twat, and I need you to pronounce them that way. Yes, does cunt believe that we should examine twat's claims?
What are they? He said,
the N-word.
What if, though?
What are your pronouns?
Hey, it's okay.
The N-word.
I want just the end of that clip.
Here's what I want. I want this here's how we're going to end this pronoun shit in a day. Every time, because like 90% of kids think it's fucking stupid.
Yes.
So just every kid, when they're asked their pronouns, just go, it's actually the N-word. But it's the full N-word. And it's like, either you respect my pronouns or we cut this shit up. You know, you got to make these people invest something in it. You got to go, you know what? Here's the fucking ante, you little bitch. Now, are you doing this to score progressive points or are you down for the cause? Because if you're down for the cause, you'll call me the N-word.
Stop making it so easy for them.
Do it, you fucking bitch. Wouldn't it be great the principal walks in and you just see a kid holding a teacher by the throat? Call me the N-word. Call me the N-word.
It's a black kid.
Yeah. And then all of a
what
sudden,
are you supposed to do?
The next day on the TV announcements, the principal goes, from now on, we will not be asking people's pronouns and we'll just be assuming he or she. If this is a problem for any of you, please contact our attorney.
I suggest you go to the next school.
We cannot have black kids choking teachers shouting, call me the N-word, you bitch.
That's aggressive.
That's
actually an assault, though. That guy's in trouble now.
Or the kid works the teacher up so much that the principal walks in, she slams her hands on her desk. Fine, N-word. And the principal's like, whoa. What
Bad
the
time.
fuck happened here? And she's like, he told me to call him that. And the kid looks at the principal and goes, I never said that. I don't know why she would call me.
He starts crying.
Such a hurtful phrase.
I feel less than.
I'm he, him. I'm he, him.
I'm a person.
I'm not a... That's the only way you're going to defeat
cut this shit out.
This bullshit childish ideology.
Yeah.
You have to make... Because you got to remember, they're only in this for the clicks, for the likes, for the clout, for the attention. They're not in this because they 100% died in the wool believe this shit. So you got to make them invest in it so much that they can't actually do it. Make it cost too much. You know, like the Illuminati's doing with gas prices right now. Make it so we have to buy electric cars.
That's funny.
So just go, hey, how do you identify? The N-word and Jew. Except use the K-word. And then really make them go after it. Yeah.
That's bad.
I'm sorry, Banana said, banana and rock. And I was like, dude, no. Like,
doubting pronouns, I see.
Fucking based.
By the way, the doubting pronouns will be playing the red carpet tonight.
Doubting pronouns.
Doubting people's pronouns, you psychotic bitch conservative.
Live music is not dead.
Oh.
Don't mess around with. I was actually really upset because I thought he was making fun of it. And in fact, I'm still pretty sure he was making fun of it.
But you don't know. I love this.
Wow.
They wrap themselves. This kid is off somewhere playing with his friends. Doesn't give a shit. This woman is thinking about this in her shitty teacher house and like making TikTok videos about it. By the way, teachers who listen to this show, if you sit there and bitch that you ever need a raise, get rid of these motherfuckers first and then we'll talk. But until she's out of there, you guys deserve $15 an hour.
Kind of what I was thinking. Like, I feel like we don't want teachers that are supposed to be informing and shaping our kids' brains that go to TikTok for advice on Banana Rock.
No, Banana Rock. You know what my favorite Banana Rock is? Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
Banana Rock.
Shut up. God, you're so stupid. God, Karen, you're so stupid.
But my tits say it's already raining.
They all agreed, no, like, you can choose anything. Banana, rock, if you want banana and rock to be a pronoun, banana and rock's a pronoun.
They all started fucking with her. This is great. So the whole class was like, no. If he wants to be Banana Rock, he can be Banana Rock.
What are your pronouns, Aaron?
Suck my dick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it TikTok? Tell me.
That's the saddest phrase I've ever heard in my adult life.
Don't ever say that.
Is it TikTok? Tell me.
I think it's people like her, like out of principle, why I don't have a TikTok. I can't do it. I can't stand it. Like, I get it. Like, it's a kid thing. It's kind of like when we had Vines, you know?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We had Vine, and now they have TikTok and stuff. That's fine. But if you're an adult, can we just stay off TikTok?
People are calling this kid based. Bumbaclo says, imagine getting trolled by a 6th grader. Yeah. I love this kid. Rock hard banana.
Rock hard banana.
Alphabet Mafia. Stupid is everywhere. Like, I ask what a person is when I grab them and try to break a finger or punch them in the face at work.
Oh,
Jesus.
Don't screw with that guy.
Respect to the kid fucking with that dumb lady.
Right, these literally, she's so stupid, and that's supposed to be the kid, like, or that's supposed to be the adult teaching your kid.
Yeah.
Come on. I don't want that.
I want every kid.
Can we vet our teachers a little more?
What's your pronoun? Whoa, what? This teacher is the biggest issue here for not telling the kids to fuck off with that pronoun bullshit. Right. Make it so they have to.
You haven't asked me for my pronouns yet.
What are your pronouns?
George and Floyd.
Oh, that's adorable.
That's how I like to go by.
KF.
Sage Retard, PhD, KF.
Says, my pronouns are F slur and R slur. Very good. Bumbaclo says, I identify as BBC.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one. I like how you think teachers would listen to this show. That's a good point, Curly Adam. You are right.
I identify as ass juice.
Yo, wow, that's going to be iffy. Hey, can I ask you a question?
No, Aaron, this isn't your show.
Okay.
Okay.
Moving on. No, could you grab those tickets? Because some of our listeners who are in central Minnesota might want these, and we're going to the Benton County Fair today with the kids, so we could drop these off. We have like 6 total tickets to Saturdays. All Care Towing, our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, they got to pick you up. They do a great job, too. They're the quickest in the business. I love them. They're the only ones I use. When I get in an accident, I call them. They get there before the cops do. Don't ask me about the cops part.
They're wonderful.
They're awesome. I love them. Tim brought us a bunch of tickets to the demo derby in the grandstand for the Benton County Fair. So if we have central Minnesota listeners who want them, what I'm going to do is if you like the video and then comment right away, I'm going to leave 2 tickets at the fair office for you guys. So if you've clicked like and you just comment, I want to be there, I'm going to give you 2. And we're going to do this to 3 people.
Okay.
We got 7 tickets, but we got 6. We'll give away 6 of them. And then the last one we'll just hand to somebody at the fair today. We'll give them out in pairs. So if you've already hit like, just comment below that you want them. If you haven't clicked like yet, just click like, then comment. All right, write down Silverwolf for 2. Silverwolf is getting 2 of those, what do you call it? The demo derby tickets. SC Motorsports, will you be my date, Aaron? King Kong Dong wants,
I'd like to go.
Give King Kong Dong 2 of them. I want to be there. Unfortunately, I don't live in Minnesota. I can't go. Food plot planning season. All right.
I'd go if we didn't have a show on
Certainly.
Saturday.
Now, see, Max, you're going to start people. And Johnny Chimpo, that's the 3rd one. So there you go. Those are the 3. Guys, here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave those at the fair office for you on Saturday. So when you go to the fair on Saturday, stop by the office, and we'll have Johnny Chimpo, give your names.
Yes, please message me maybe with your names. That's fine.
Either message April with your names, or we're doing Johnny Chimpo.
I wrote those down.
King Kong Dong and Silverwolf.
I am a little bummed at, like, again, we picked our anniversary party date on a fair weekend. I never get to go to these things anymore.
I don't like demo derbies.
I love them. I don't care if Aaron doesn't like them. I have a really good time at them.
You know what it is? I emceed them for like 3 years.
So?
And I just kind of, like, I think I'm over them.
I have a great time with my friends having a beer or two and going to tractor pulls or derbies. I'm all for it.
Beer and go to a tractor pull.
Hell yeah.
You're the person who
that is me.
That's the person people make fun of.
That's fine. That's how I grew up, and I love it.
I mean, kudos for sticking to your guns, but how about a Vikings game or a Twins game instead?
When have I ever not gone to a Vikings or Twins game?
Just saying.
Those two things don't have to be, like, separate.
I want them to. I don't want you going to Vikings
boiling
games.
This down to, like, if you might like Vikings and, like, what was the other game?
Twins.
Vikings and Twins games. I've asked you to take me to a Twins game. But as soon as I throw the Derby in there, those are gone. He's no fun.
Derbies are gay. They're loud. They're
That's fine.
muddy.
Don't go then.
I get dirt
I
on
don't
my...
go because I can't go.
I don't want to get dirt on my clothes. If I have...
He's suburbia over here.
If I'm drinking beer... You know, I thought about that yesterday. We were walking through some kind of fucking bullshit calf pen yesterday. And I'm walking through there, and I'm like, you know what? People who grow up on farms are cunty. Because they do this thing.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they are. They're cunty fucking people. They're like...
You married me.
I know, but listen. I'll tell you why you're a cunt.
What a piece of shit.
If you shut up for a second, I can tell you why you're cunty. Are you ready to learn why you're cunty? Are you prepared?
I'm so ready.
Don't smack your tongue and teeth into the microphone either. It's very obnoxious.
So, I thought you cut me off for a second. I'm so ready.
All right, so here's why you're a cunt. Farm kids do this thing where when those of us who grew up with shit to do, like, say that their shit is gay, they're like, what are you, city kids? City kids. You don't. Yeah, I'm a city kid. So I like city shit.
You're
a farm kid. You like gay farm shit. That's the way it works. If you would have grown up where I grew up, you wouldn't be who you are right now.
I've never heard of farm people having anything to do, ever.
Yeah, it's boring gay
I've
shit.
never had a thing to do my whole life.
Yeah, like milking cows and shit. Like, that's not something
Mucking out
to do.
horse stalls,
That's
riding
like,
your horses,
that's like
breaking
saying
your horses.
That's like saying I unloaded the dishwasher. I have something to do.
Oh, what did you do?
I rode my bike around the open space and we went to
I rode my bike. I rode my bike from my parents' place to Lake Ripley, around it 4 times and back. I did it all the time.
I went to Hooters and Twins games when I was in middle school. And
my parents took me on vacations.
Yeah, but you like animals, like, for fun.
I love sports, too. I love sports. Football's been a huge part of my life, actually, especially as an adult. I love football.
Like, April went into the cow. I thought we were going to be able to skip the cow area at the fair yesterday, like we skipped the rabbit area because it's gay. And then April's like, I love cows. And I'm like, I look at a cow and I'm like, that's just food. That's just a big lump of food sitting there.
I think cows are wonderful. They provide us with so many things and they're sweet.
I've watched a cow, and this is no hyperbole. I have watched a cow get shot in the head at point blank range with a high-powered rifle.
Yep.
And I felt nothing.
So?
I was like, wonderful.
I simultaneously love cows and love eating them, so that
then
also doesn't bother me.
Then you're a fucking lunatic. You understand
I like deer, but I'll shoot one too.
You understand what a terrorist that makes you? Your food has to be your enemy.
No.
Yes. I hate hunters who go, and I love the majesty of the animal. Well, if you respect the majesty of the animal, I'm pretty sure he would like to be not having a hole in his throat right now and bleeding to death.
I loved my flock of chickens that pooped out eggs for me, and we butchered them for food later, but half of them still had names.
No loving them. Are you going to eat your dog?
Henrietta loved
me. Did you
me.
eat your dog?
No, that's not legal here.
But if it was legal, would you eat your dog when it died?
No, you can draw
lines.
Right,
that would be psychotic because you love that dog,
That's
right?
not like a livestock. That's considered pet territory.
That is a human construct. There is no rule.
People shoot coyotes, but they don't eat them.
People eat dogs in other countries.
For the most part, they don't eat coyotes.
What I'm saying is, you can't say you love an animal and then watch it get its head blown off and feel nothing.
Oh, okay.
You can't. I love you. If someone blew your head off, I'd be very upset.
We're not considered food.
And I wouldn't eat you afterwards.
You're not drawing the line that needs to be drawn. There's livestock, and then there's humans. Like, there's a huge difference there.
No. I'm the one drawing the line. You're not. You're not drawing any lines.
You guys.
You're right. There's a line.
Me.
There's livestock and there's animals you love. You don't eat the shit you love.
I know there's farmers in here. Somebody help me.
Right? No. Farmers can't help you. They're all dumb like you.
Okay, human beings in here.
You can't love the animal and then put a fucking bullet in its brain. That's psychotic. You're Ted Bundy at that point. I have an adversarial.
You don't love them all.
I have an adversarial relationship with cows and pigs. Why?
Some of them are
What
assholes.
are you fucking doing breathing? I'm hungry. Die, you fuck. That's why I can't.
When it is their time, you will find them at the local meat market.
Therefore, I can't look at a cow with any kind of reverence or love. You and I are enemies. You are my dinner.
I look at things like cows, like I have some respect for them. Like, wow, these things do a whole lot for the human race. We have to take care of them first, but they sure provide us with a lot of stuff.
You can't love them and eat them.
You know what? I'm wrong.
You can't. No. I don't want you to say you're wrong. I want you to see how psychotic your culture's behavior is. I'm talking to you. I don't want a Muslim to tell me that keeping women in beekeeper suits is wrong. I want them to go, oh my God, my entire culture has it fucking backwards. You can't go, I love this cow. He's so beautiful. Distract. Bam! Right in the fucking head. Let's eat his guts. Like, that's weird.
I mean, it's still not a human, so you kind of can. It's their purpose.
Look at that beautiful deer. Isn't he great?
Well, look at
Bleed to death, you cunt!
Look at its babies frolicking about.
Right, yeah. Look at his babies.
Look at this.
Look at the babies following him around. I love the majesty in this animal. Time to scar its children for life and turn them into school shooters and have them watch the mom bleed out in front of them.
We're teaching those babies to be more self-aware. Don't put yourself in that position.
Bullshit. You're thinking about yourself and trying to make it about the majesty of the animal.
What about when the mom runs out in front of your car and gets smoked and the babies have to watch?
See, you can't throw that back on. You can't throw that back on me because I'm consistent. Fuck them all to death. You sit here with this bullshit
I don't fuck deers.
about loving them. You don't. You don't love them if you're not, like, you know who loves animals? Animal rights activists. They love them.
They love too hard.
They
love
free
the way
them.
that Lenny loves, and then they end up killing them anyways.
No, they don't. They let them
smother
loose.
them.
They let them go. They whatever. You can't be full of shit. I don't like that I'm honest. I don't like that other people get away with looking good, but then doing the same evil shit I do.
Okay, well, what's your position on horses then? So in this country, it's not legal to eat them, but they are livestock, and we do take care of them, but we ride them into the ground, we make them work, we do all sorts of shit to them.
I feel
But can I still love them?
I feel no reverence toward a horse, personally. But
Think of all the hard things they do.
But if someone keeps them as a pet, and they love that horse.
What about racehorses?
No eating them then. No killing them, no eating them.
They've all got to die someday.
This is a very clear line I'm drawing here. This is not difficult to figure out. If you love it, you can't eat it.
I don't feel any heat over here. I've got to say. I am sitting here chuckling. It's fine.
I mean, I'm performing too, but I also feel this. Look.
We can tell you feel
in
this.
my real life. Am I this passionate about this topic?
Yes.
Don't give a fuck.
No, he hates the cowboys.
But as of right now, I'm excited about this because I'm on a roll and I'm right and logic is on my side and the rest of society is insane about this. You can't love a cow if you're going to eat it.
I feel like I'm never that passionate about loving cows.
Try it sometime.
No, you just told me not to.
Stop loving them.
You just did a whole diatribe on like why not to love cows.
I go to the cow barn and I don't step foot in it unless you're making me. I don't step foot in it.
I do want to keep the kids out of there lest they get cow poop on their feet.
I call one of the people over. I go, come here, please. I'm not going to come in here, but could you let me know when you're going to blow that one's... I make sure they bring their kids over.
Well, they don't do it in front of people.
I make them bring their kids over too, and I go, excuse me, could you let me know when you're going to blow that one's fucking head off because I'm excited to eat some of them.
You swear in front of kids?
Yeah. They're going to blow a cow's head off in front of you. You should have to kill the cow.
I want to see you do that to the kids today.
You should have to kill the cow in front of the children.
Well, they're just showing them where their food comes from.
Right.
That's kind of how I explain to our kids too, because especially the oldest one talks about like the venison that I put on the table and stuff, and where beef comes from and all that stuff. I explain to them about how the killing goes and how it's respecting the animal by not letting it go to waste.
I worked on a farm for 3 weeks once.
I bet you did.
I worked on
I really bet you
a
did.
cattle farm.
I believe you.
A cattle ranch.
Yep.
And I got fired because I had this position about, look, dude, our food is our enemy. And they didn't like it that I walked through the cow pens every day and I picked one of them at random and I rifle butted the fuck out of them. I go, get back in line, you piece of shit. You're dead pretty soon. And they would go, Aaron, we got to stop rifle butting the cows. I go, what are we going to do? Coddle them? It's going to ruin the meat.
You know, a lot of small-time farmers will actually treat their livestock very nicely because if they're happier, they're going to give you better food. They're going to eat better and all that, be in better health.
I'll shove that food up their ass. They'll fucking eat it or I'll blow their fucking head off.
You ever been shoulder deep in a cow?
One time, you know what I did? A cow wouldn't eat one day. So I just grabbed its calf by the throat and I blew its head off with a pistol. And I said, that's right, eat. And it just started munching on the corn.
Papa, Aaron, please tell me another story.
Okay. One time, a pig was being truculent and giving me attitude. So I kicked him in the fucking chin and he was unconscious. And when I waited until he woke up and my foot was on his neck and I put an arrow through his skull.
PETA's on standby.
They fucking learn.
See, that's animal abuse. If you just make it over quick, that's not animal abuse.
Putting an arrow through his head's pretty quick.
You kicked him first and kneeled on him like Derek Chauvin.
It was a Randy Orton punt, actually. I hear voices in my head. They counsel me. They understand. They talk to me.
You ever put chains around a calf's little feeties and helped it come out?
Oh, like a black slave?
Yes, I enslaved the calf.
KF with $5. Thank you.
Sage retard, PhD, KF.
Says it's getting bad. It is now mandatory at my Fortune 500 company to include your pronouns in all emails and to start calls with that. I've heard that from quite a few people, actually.
How did we get on the cow thing from the pronoun
The
thing?
fair, the demo derby and the fair.
But pronouns.
We gave away the demo derby tickets. Follow along. Thank you very much. Grasshole, $5 says, loved your Jordan Peterson segments. Cheers. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. You were one of the few. When I shit on Adrian Peterson, when I shit on Jordan Peterson, those are my most unliked videos.
Who's more likable, Adrian or Jordan?
Peterson. Adrian Peterson.
Of course.
Way more likable.
He beats kids, though.
Flying Minister says, I'll just have to listen to old Jim Cornette YouTube vids instead. You're watching them right now. Motherfucker. Sage Retard says, our large county fair always got a draw with the demo derby. This year, only 2 cars showed up.
Ooh.
I'm worried about that. That shit ain't going to come back like it used to.
No, only 2 cars showed up.
Right.
Not people.
No, I mean like the turnout.
I think
for that
the
kind of
local
shit.
ones around here have been doing fine.
Okay. Dave Dowling says the Ralph Evolution and Kalfa conversation makes most say what the fuck as their. I can't even finish that one, Dave Dowling.
I'm so confused.
That's pretty wild.
Gordy is Aaron's spirit animal. It's so true. A Chewini.
Flying Minister says, wow, way to jump in with both feet, Aaron. I don't do anything half-assed.
He jumped right into that cow's snatch to get that calf out with both feet.
I don't believe that's what he meant. Aaron's the first to starve when shit hits the fan. No.
Accurate.
No, because I don't love animals. I want them dead.
Then why did you want a dog so bad?
Because I don't eat dog. Are we not understanding?
Your lip quivers are so
Are we
weird.
not understanding the lines that are being drawn here? I mean,
I tried to make that statement earlier about the pets, humans, and livestock, and you didn't see that.
You can't. No, you didn't see it. You can't. You're sitting there saying you love the livestock.
Treat
you
them
can't
better, and the
love
livestock
the
give you better
livestock.
food.
That's not why you love them.
I respect them by eating them and not letting them go to
That's
waste.
also a little psychotic because you're like, the only reason I'm being nice to this thing is so I can eat its essence. I mean, that's kind of like, what if you kept a human in your basement and behaved that same way? Like,
no, because I've already clearly drawn the line between humans and livestock. I would never do that.
No, you haven't, because you love the animals like you do a pet, but you'll still blow their fucking head off.
I do
That's
not love
insane.
an animal the way I'd love a human.
Well, no, they're animals and humans. They're different. But you can't love something you're going to eat. It's not okay. It's psychotic
I already said
behavior.
that.
Zen Rhino says, yeah, working on the farm producing food for the city folk is doing nothing. That's real beta male material.
Thank you, Zen.
Sorry that we create all the electronics that make your farming life easier.
Hold on. Is that what you did?
I did.
Oh my God, Aaron, what did you do for us?
I created it, all of it.
Oh no, what did you do?
All the software.
All of it.
Software incorporated.
Like the computers that go into the combines and tractors and stuff?
No, just the shit that's on.
What about the big like milking machines, the big circular things with the merry-go-round, basically?
No, because I believe children should be doing that and getting
creating it or
be getting cowpox. Coltrane says, I've lived in town and in the country about 50-50. I'd much rather be in the country. Oh, would you?
There's an overwhelming sense of peace in the country, and you cannot debunk that.
Why don't you all go move to the desert? Belusier says, fucking city boy doesn't even mow the lawn. Clicky, clicky, bitch.
He loves that, though. See, you're not hurting him.
Look, I understand I'm right about this, and everyone's lashing out. I totally get it.
You're not hurting him.
Real sports involve motors? No!
Nice.
That's the absolute opposite of reality. Real sports is about athletic prowess. If a motor's doing it for you, you're a cunt.
Rusty Grammer considers Formula One to be a sport.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm kidding, Rusty.
Oh, you have to have a motor for it to be a sport. Actually, that's the complete opposite of what a sport is.
Horsepower.
Horses aren't livestock unless they're actually being used on a ranch. Otherwise, they're just expensive Labradors. That's what I'm saying. You can love a horse as long you can love any animal you want. You just can't kill it and eat it afterwards.
What would you say to the countries then that eat horse and love it simultaneously as pets?
You're fucked up. You either have to eat it or love it.
There's a lot of those countries.
One of the two. And that goes for humans, too. You can either eat a person or love a person. You can't do both.
Jesus Christ. Only if you're in Central America.
Well, want to go to Sentinel Island on vacation?
It is weird. Like that movie, The Green Inferno, really kind of opened my eyes to some weird shit. Like they love their tribes members, but as soon as an outsider comes in, they eat you.
This is where I'm kind of a colonialist and I'm kind of a disgusting person that all progressives complain about.
Do tell.
Just for funsies to see how many people it would take to pull it off, I really want to invade Sentinel Island and conquer it. Like
Lead the way,
I just want to lead a hit squad
I
want to lead a hit squad of Marines and just see if I can take 10 of them and just wipe out all of Sentinel Island.
Well, when the kids come of age, you guys can lead the charge and get over there and see which one of you comes out.
And you could use you wouldn't even be expensive. You could use like World War II artillery and destroyers and Douglas Dauntless dive bombers and just fucking you could take them out. They have no anti-aircraft. They suck. We should take Sentinel Island.
I'm going to start a ranch.
Here, how big?
While you're at Sentinel Island.
How big is Sentinel Island? 27.8 square miles. I mean,
I want like a Google Maps, but like somebody having like an aerial view of them at all times. What are they doing?
Just going and throwing spears at shit.
Well, now you're going to get us off YouTube like Greek God.
Sorry.
How dare you.
I apologize. That was Twitch.
I know.
YouTube's cooler. Country folks think they do think they are better than the city people, and they like to let everybody know about it. Thank you, Karate Chopping Space Monkey.
But is the reverse not also true?
Yes, but we are demonstrably better than you.
I rest my case.
We're just hurting your feelings with facts. I mean, I'm sorry about that.
Like, I've never heard somebody shit. I don't...
You guys have an unearned arrogance about you.
I don't sit and shit on city people until you bring up how shitty country people are. I've never done it.
I have a great idea. SC Motorsports has something. Today when I go to the fair, here's what I'll do. We can go back into the cow barn.
No,
and I'll
we're not going to the cow barn.
We're going. And I'm going to do the Gordon Ramsay thing. I'm going to go to the cows. I'll pick one where the family's all sitting in front of their cows. And I'll go, who am I going to eat next? Ooh.
Why don't you just slap one in the ass and see what happens too?
I'll fuck one. Whoa. That got, you know what? I got too far
I can't be on the show anymore.
I got too far afield. Good to go. You know what? I might have to fuck with OBS a little bit after the show today.
I feel like you said that a week ago.
I did, though. I did fuck with OBS.
You fucked
when
it?
I did that. Yeah. I fucked it right in the butt. All right, guys. It's back on now. Overrated podcast says DSP said half your money goes to your ex-wife. Oh, God. If it was half, I'd kill myself. But thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. You're back. Where have you been, buddy? You've been really slacking in your duties. You really suck at this job. If you invaded Sentinel Island, they'd all die of the common cold they have no immunities to. Oh, no. Those fuckers shoot arrows at everything. You're going to have to kill them long before you can give them any disease.
Fauci's pangolin said, so if April loved a cat, you wouldn't eat it if you were starving?
If she ate it, if she loved it, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd eat it. I hate cats.
I have photo proof right now of Aaron not hating cats.
Nope, that's not true.
What did you do at the fair yesterday?
You made me hold a kitten.
I did not. You held out your hands asking for it.
You made me hold a kitten.
I need this to be on the air right now.
You shoved a cucumber up my asshole and told me I had to hold the kitten or you'd take the cucumber out. Wait, that doesn't... that would mean that I wanted the cucumber in my ass.
I'm emailing this to you right now.
Yeah, cool.
I need you to show the audience how, like, taken you are with this cat. Come on. Here it is.
What?
Kitty as subject. It's sent.
So are you like...
I need you to, like,
are you
show
like
this
Kalila
to the
now?
audience.
Is your whole thing like, I'm going to get over by humiliating
No, I would never
the
do it
host?
about your emotional, like,
I think
well-being.
you're,
This is about a kitten.
I think you might be Kalilaing right now.
It's a kitten.
You got to be very careful. You're...
Why don't you just fire me then and kick me out
I'm
of
just
the
worried
house?
you're Kalilaing.
Set me free.
That's all it is. Set yourself free, sweetheart.
It's a fucking kitten. You're a mean person.
Right? Where's the... Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to argue with you?
See, nothing hurts this guy. All he does is hurt, and nothing hurts him.
What the fuck? All right, let's...
It's a kitty.
Let's take a look at this gay-ass
Now,
picture.
I want the audience to tell me if this looks like he hates this.
You guys want to see something? You know what I did right... Oh, good thing I shaved today. Holy shit. You know what I did right after this? You see where I got my hand right here? I took my middle finger... my ring finger and my pointer finger, and I squeezed and twisted.
No, so
and that cat's head came off.
We were walking through the little kitty barn, right, where there's baby animals, and one of the ladies holds out a kitty to me, and she's like, you want to hold the kitty? I'm like, oh, sure. And so I'm holding the kitty, and I turned around, and Aaron's like, I'm like, oh, okay, here you go. And it just starts mewing to him, and he's just almost crying. He's so taken with it.
Citizen M says...
You even said, would you like to go home and meet Gordy? He said he offered that cat a home.
Citizen M says, keep pushing, fellow Scars Club. Our DDoS attacks and hate raids are working.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't think so. Sorry, pal. And besides, you're a big fan of this show, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that's confusing.
Yeah. The cat looks like it's begging for help.
It was looking at me. You loved that cat.
I don't think so. I don't think I had a lot of affection either way.
You offered it a home.
No, I fucking did. I told you we are not bringing a fucking cat home.
Well, you started with, hey, buddy, you want to come home and meet Gordy? And then you said, just kidding.
Yeah.
But you did start with the offer.
I was taunting the cat is what I was doing. All right, let's continue on here. We got an hour and a half left in the show today. Very exciting. Illinois sandwich shop menu causes controversy. That's right. People decided that they would get mad about a sandwich shop's menu in Illinois.
Haven't you ever been mad about a sandwich shop's menu?
Yeah, when Subway changed theirs recently, and now you can't take shit off and put it back on.
We haven't been there since.
Fucked up. Mad Max Mardigan says, I thought you said it was Aaron holding a kitty, and Aaron shows us a creepy picture of a pedo holding a kitten. That's not very nice. Zen Rhino says, didn't Red Bar lose like 150 people from the Scars Club? Sounds like he's the one losing out, not his DDoS attack crew. Yeah, Zen Rhino, what's his name, was kidding. He was fucking around. Citizen M, he's a fan of the show. He's just being silly. Tell them, Citizen M, tell them right now or you're fucking gone. I'm kidding, of course. Illinois sandwich shop menu causing controversy. Listen to how big of fucking pussies they are in Illinois. You would think that in Illinois, the last thing you would want to worry about is a sandwich shop's menu. You got fucking Chicago to take care of, bro.
They just had that $1 billion Mega Millions winner. They can fix the whole thing.
Oh, that's true. Let's watch this and see just how easy it is to upset people.
A sandwich shop located on Main Street
Ew.
in Quincy.
You don't like a sandwich shop?
What the hell was that?
You don't like her accent?
A sandwich shop. Ew.
Sandwich shop located on...
I can't even do that. I don't know how to do that.
I don't either.
Hold on.
A sandwich shop located...
A sandwich shop. Sandwich shop.
Sandwich shop located on...
A sandwich shop. I can't find that place in my head to go to make that noise.
I feel like someone put a kazoo in her throat.
I know. A sandwich shop. That was better. That was close. That was close-ish. That was adjacent.
It's a weird video, though.
Yeah.
Sandwich shop located on Main Street in Quincy has become the subject of controversy because of its menu. Many took to social media calling it
Social media. God, she is a fucking creepy talker.
What are you?
A set of heavy tits on the news. That's about it.
Oh.
out the names of the sandwiches, many of which are named after mental illnesses. Jason Frericks spoke with the owner of the shop, and he says it was never his intention to create a stigma around mental illness, and hopes his shop can be a safe space for those who face mental health issues.
Ew, knock it off. You don't have to be a cuck to these people all the time.
Whoa.
So you named a sandwich the Schizo and the Tard Face or whatever. Who gives a shit? Schizo and the Tard Face. If you guys haven't seen that on Paramount Plus yet, you're missing out.
It's a good one. It's a good movie.
But so what? You named your sandwiches over some broke-brained people. Who? Of course they're yelling at you and causing mischief at your shop. They're psychotic. They're mentally ill.
Right.
Of course they're going to yell at you. Don't back down. Don't be like, I want to be a safe space for mental illness. Nobody wants to be a safe space for mental illness. Do you know what that entails? Psychopathy running rampant throughout your
padded
store.
walls.
Oh my God, me. You're gonna have trans people from here to Rapture. Sorry.
Are you saying trans people have mental problems?
You know what?
Why would you say such a thing?
You know what? You're right. How fucking dare I?
That's what I thought.
The unmitigated gall.
Jesus.
One of Quincy's newest businesses, Psychorific Sub Shop, has come.
Come on.
I love
Fuck
this.
off. Guys, look at this. It's named after the yellow. It's got the yellow submarine Beatles theme going on, and it's called Psychorific Sandwich Shop. This place will be out of business in 3 months. Just leave them alone.
This looks like a SpongeBob thing.
Yeah.
Under fire on social media because of its menu, something the owner says wasn't his intention.
Do only serial killers work at this news organization?
Yes.
Terms like crazy, Looney Tune, psycho, those are not terms that are helpful to mental.
Yeah, but they're sandwiches.
I think we're missing Spaz. Did they cancel Spaz?
Tardo, Phoebe, Waterhead.
Whoa.
Cunt. Oh, sorry. That's a different one.
Single mom.
Health awareness, those are terms that actually add to the stigma.
And it led
I've got other mental health terms. Ready? They, them.
to an uproar on social media with posts being shared hundreds of times. People calling for the sandwich's names to be changed, especially a 3-foot-long party sandwich called the Anorexic.
Ah, leave them alone.
Funny that you don't see the irony in a 3-foot sandwich being called anorexic.
They've got one called the Alzheimer's instead of Alzheimer's, the Schizo, Rosie's Looney Tune, Insomniac.
That just means you can't sleep.
Who gives a shit? Honestly, your brain is broken. You should be spending time fixing your broken brain, not going to sandwich shops and yelling at them. Maybe that's why you're so mentally ill. You waste your time.
They're trying to do like a tacky name thing so that people remember it and come back.
Right.
Big deal.
Naming a 3-foot party sub actually comes across as mockery as opposed to mental health awareness.
But Psychorific...
No, they're just naming a sandwich and they're being cheeky. That's it.
They just make the one called bulimic's just made with like old food to make it easier.
It's leftovers.
No, it's like spoiled, so you just actually go puke.
Hey, you don't like being anorexic? It's literally the easiest disease to fix. I'm not saying it's not a disease or it's not a mental
Now
condition.
you're just being insensitive, Aaron.
But it's the easiest one out of all of them to fix. You just have something to eat. Eat regularly for a while and you're
missing
good.
the mental side of things where something inside of me is telling me that I can't eat and I don't deserve the food and I'm fat.
I don't doubt that being a woman leaves you more prone to mental illness. Believe me, I believe that 1,000%. Me and Andrew Tate are simpatico.
Oh, dude, I
on
love
that.
food, so you're
So
barking up the wrong tree.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Do I think that women have way more susceptibility to mental illness than men? Yes. Go ahead and find me a study that says I'm a bigot. I'm sure you can. But in this case, fuck off with your sandwich shop protest.
Owner David Schoengood says that was never the intention with the names. He says he has battled mental illness in his own life and at one point struggled holding down a job.
It got harder and harder and realized that, I had needed a little help.
So, I went into the hospital and got some help, and with the stress and anxiety of depression and some of the other things that are...
Someone get this man a set of adult shoulders.
Where did they go? Did you shave them?
Did someone order the shoulders?
At least get a padded shirt.
I have to say that what these people are doing who are complaining about this store, ironically, and I love this about these people because they never see the dog shit that they're pulling, you're actually shaming a man for coping with his mental illness in a way that works for him.
Right. He's trying to deal with it in like a humorous way.
Yeah. So you're going to shit on him and say he can't. That's really understanding and tolerant of you.
Going on, I was able to get through that.
Showing good.
That's interesting.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
It says he wants his place to feel welcoming to everyone and promote mental health awareness the right way, including changing his menu names if necessary.
I'm more than willing to talk to anybody because I believe in people. It doesn't make any difference today with all the stigmas, not just mental health, but everything else that's going on.
He's going to name one the they, them, another one the trans lover. He's
Walt Disney worker.
Yeah.
I have no problem helping people.
I call this one the Trump. Why? It's full of baloney.
Dude, his first problem was he said he believes in people. Stop doing that.
Yeah, use them as dollar
Believe in
signs.
certain people.
Big thing.
I actually appreciate the owner trying to bring mental health awareness through his business. And I believe that this business could have a really strong customer base. I think that just a rebranding of how things are being presented towards mental.
I just need him to do everything I want to do. I think he could be great as long as he just did everything that I want. Oh, these people are insufferable.
Bring awareness my way.
They just can't leave. Yeah, the only solution to all of this stuff, isn't it amazing? Magically, this thing I found, the solution to it being awesome is if it just does everything I want. What a great way to live your life. Completely unchallenged. You get everything your way. The only problem with that is most of us were told when we were fucking 6 that that's not how it works.
Not usually.
Mental health awareness would be really helpful.
And maybe a sandwich can bring us together a little bit more.
Maybe the reason you're all so bitchy is you're hungry. Did you ever think about that? Order a schizo.
They're all hangry.
Yeah.
And Showing Good says he hopes people in the community are willing to give his business a second chance, and he is also open to suggestions on how to improve.
I hope he doesn't change the name of the sandwiches.
I miss the first anchor lady.
Yeah. Oh, the one with the sandwich shop.
How do you do it? I can't do that.
I don't know. I still haven't been able to figure. I went to broadcasting school where they taught you how to talk like a fucking idiot, and I still can't do that. Citizen M with $4.99 says, just to clarify, I was joking about the OBS disconnections. Jesus Christ. I know. That's why we were having fun with you. God. Do I joke too hard with people sometimes?
I don't know.
Are you crying? Is that why? Okay, so I joke too hard. I understand. I've hurt you all, and I want to apologize.
Traumatic.
Sir K says, Aaron has an eating disorder. He gets cunty when he is over 215. I was heartbroken. I went to the gym yesterday at 218, and usually that's fine for a Thursday because I lose so much weight sparring and all that shit. I woke up this morning at 217.
Well, you also said to me that you have another problem yesterday, so.
Yeah, you know what? I need to take care of that problem. That's true.
He's pregnant.
Thank you for helping me understand my body. I appreciate that. That's very nice. She told me that it's normal and all the boys get that at some point in their life. So
happens to them all.
I just covered it with a book and everything was fine. We have about, Dave Dowling says 217. Wow. I'm 6'3.5". God. Make me feel like a bag of shit over here.
I don't know. I kind of woke up higher than usual today too.
Did you? Fascinating. We're both fat.
No, you did have going back to Sir K though, like if you were over 215, shit, if you were like over 222, 3 years ago when we started sleeping together and stuff, you woke up like suicidal over it. That's the first thing you do is go strip and go weigh yourself.
When we first got together, if I was over 225,
Oh God, I was 3 pounds off.
Remember, I hit 230 at one point, and I was like,
I know.
I've got to start boxing again.
My whole point was for almost half a year, I bet I'd wake up to a suicidal man that then made me hate my life because now you're upset over your weight.
Somebody says Aaron can't understand why he can't lose weight. Honey, can you pick up Casey's pizzas? Yeah, no, I understand. So I went from 5 days a week in the boxing gym to now the kids are out of school. It's maybe 3 days a week in the boxing gym, and the diet hasn't changed much. So yeah, you're going to gain a couple of pounds if you do that.
I've noticed that too. I make it there maybe 2 or 3 times a week max.
Yeah.
That's it.
But I got to do a little fighting yesterday. I got to do a little sparring, and boy, when you go 3 times instead of 5, you feel it. It doesn't take much for the cardio to start going to shit, the legs not to work as well. I was definitely they put me in there with I went in with Sean, and we did 2 rounds, and Sean was like, I feel like you got that second round, and I looked at him like, dude,
no,
I feel like I didn't get any of those rounds. I feel like
he was
I didn't
being
get
nice to you.
I didn't get shit. No, he was kind of being hard on himself. But I was like, I don't feel like I got any of that.
I never see him in the gym except for Thursdays.
Yeah. Well, so I went in there. They put me in there with a newer guy who's like 160, 170. I outweigh him by like 40 pounds. And they put me in there. And basically what the coach said was, all right, this guy's just trying to shake some rust off and get some work. Just kind of jab him a little. Don't throw too many shots. And he goes, unless he starts, firing at you, then do what you got to do. And this kid came in, and he was like firing off right hands right off the bat. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to keep this guy off me. I'm gonna have to throw some jabs. And then the second round, he was getting really tired. I kind of felt bad about a left hook I threw at his body. Because he was like, he wasn't coming on as much anymore, but I was like, you know what? You threw a lot of shit at me, motherfucker, and I wasn't really planning on throwing much at you. So I kind of I took a liberty, and I just tapped him with a right up top, and then whap. I like it when you hit a body shot and you hear a guy go like that. That's kind of a good feeling.
Well, if you like it, then why do you feel bad about it?
Because I don't.
Can't have both.
I like a good body shot. It's hard to hit Sean with body shots, though, because he's got such a big belly. So you hit him with a body shot, and he goes, you landed some good body shots that round. I'm like, I didn't feel myself landing. And he goes, that's because you got to get through 2 inches of my fat, so it doesn't feel like as much. I know. Cool. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5. A little drop for him.
Babies! They're babies!
Because I've been to 5 or 6 Subways since they changed the menu and was able to build my own sandwich. Well, then our Subway are cunts.
Ours sucks.
I don't like them very much.
We stopped going.
They were Nazis to us when we went.
Yeah, and that guy with the bandana, like, he knows me. I come in and have the same breakfast sandwich all the time.
That son of a bitch.
And he can't even let me, like, put olives on my sandwich.
Let's take him out back and kick the shit out of him.
He's smaller than me. I think we can handle him.
Let's talk about this story. I'm fascinated by little dumb shit like this. This is kind of like my radio days. Like, I just get fascinated by goofy little stories. San Diego, California, there was a big controversy over a pickleball and tennis court. And apparently the pickleball players took over the tennis court from the tennis players. So the tennis players got upset at the pickleball players and called the cops on the pickleball players.
You call cops for this?
I shit you not.
Can't just like smash a ball in their face or something?
We got pickleballers walking away chanting Attica.
Oh my God.
Let's watch this story.
There's a battle brewing in San Diego. A group of pickleball players staging a takeover at a local tennis club. They say in order to make a point. Okay.
Can I say one thing before we get into the details of this? I like to have an opinion before I get the information to see if I change it later.
Yeah.
I am 1,500% on the tennis player's side. It's a fucking tennis court. Keep your pickleball bullshit off of it, you geriatrics.
I was going to say it's all old people.
Yeah. Like, stop with your pickleball. Go find a pickleball court or go crowdfund your own.
Not only that, but like pickleball is like the courts are tiny compared to a big tennis court. So now you're just wasting half somebody's tennis court too. And
it's ping pong in real life. Like it's
pretty gay if I might. Yeah. It's stupid.
Yeah, just play tennis if you're going to play pickleball.
Play tennis.
Is pickleball for like people who aren't good enough to play tennis?
It's old people that can't run across the court to go get a ball.
Well, that tennis will keep you young. I'm tired of these old people giving up and being like, well, I'll just do the things that I feel comfortable doing. Push yourself outside your comfort zone a little bit. You'll be able to do more shit for longer.
This is my new thought lately on that, is that
die at 60?
somewhere along the line, like in your 60s or something, people give up on like the physical fitness thing.
Yeah.
And then they try to re-pick it up in their 70s and 80s, which is completely stupid and backwards. If you just never let it go, it's not going to go completely.
See, my thing is, like, maybe if I keep boxing through my 30s and 40s and 50s, like when I'm 60 and 70, I'll still be, I want to be sparring like 25-year-olds at 60. That's what I want to be doing.
I mean, as long as your brain's not mush.
Well, think about it. Our coach, the trainer, the coach at the gym, I mean, he's pushing 60. He's still in there with those guys.
He's almost 60.
Yeah.
KOSI's Dan Plant was at the Peninsula Tennis Club in OB to see how this all went down.
I want them to take this story and show it to like poor black people in the hood and
Why?
Just have them go like really, y'all send the cops out for this shit? But like my kid got shot by a stray bullet and like fuck me to death. Nobody shows up. Like you're gonna show up for these fucking white people pickleball versus tennis problems. Maybe this is why we
vote to defund cops in situations like that, though.
What I'm saying is like maybe our priorities on policing are a little fucked if we can handle the pickleball tennis. The pickleball tennis thing shouldn't even involve the cops. It should be like the movie Gangs of New York. The pickleball players and the tennis players should meet with axes and weapons, and they should slaughter each other for control of the tennis
I see it more
court.
so as like the anchor man, the news anchor fights.
I think that was a direct parody of Gangs of New York.
Do you think? Oh,
yeah.
I haven't seen all of Gangs of New York because it's like isn't that like a 3-hour-long movie?
Honey, the Anchorman scene
Don't talk down to me. You're so condescending all the
was
time.
a Gangs of New York parody.
I haven't seen the whole movie.
It was a direct takeoff.
It's like a 3-hour-long movie, and I didn't care to sit and watch the whole stupid
Oh,
thing.
so Daniel Day-Lewis is just a piece of shit. I get it.
Get off this court.
Freedom of speech.
Go. Leave the kids alone. Get out of here. I don't play pickleball.
With all
it's an adult argument. Get out of here.
This woman's laughing.
I don't play pickleball.
Pink shirt has the right response.
Now, I am on her side, but I also would hate her if I knew her.
I don't know. Aren't you getting pissy? Like, what if soccer came and took over your softball field?
Honestly, you want my honesty? I'm sorry I'm not yes-anding on this, but I just go find something else to do. I'm not that invested. Okay, now let's say a bunch of yoga people took over the boxing ring. Let's say a bunch of yoga people took over the boxing ring. I'd hit them.
What about CrossFit?
I would let them know that it's not okay. CrossFit people can't fight. They just have weird-looking muscles. CrossFit people are the weakest fucks in the world.
CrossFit is like, you know how English bulldogs look beefy and stuff, but they never cause harm to anyone?
Right.
That's CrossFit.
CrossFit is pussies who want muscles. That's what CrossFit is.
Big for no reason.
I'm a complete pussy, but I want to look good. Okay, do CrossFit.
There's a lot of redheads in CrossFit.
You're saying it's not going to be, there's no competition where I jump on boxes a lot? Fucking tards. Do some real exercising.
Gee.
Get a skill.
Jesus.
Fucking CrossFit. Ugh. God, if there's a terrorist attack at a CrossFit center, I'm Islamic for a day.
You struck out twice in beer league softball.
Don't see me doing
You
CrossFit.
athlete.
I'd rather strike out twice in beer league softball than go to CrossFit.
all of the issues that divide us in today's world, there's a new one that you might have heard about. It's pickleball versus tennis. Sounds funny, but
and not a black person in the entire fucking area.
Babe?
What?
Blue shirt up front.
Ah, shit, that's a black guy. Oh, I shouldn't say it like that. That sounds like, oh, shit, is that a black too? Or a black guy? I'm really falling apart here, boys. It's a Friday.
YouTube, I disavow this man. He does not mean what he says.
Hour and
he
15
loves everyone.
minutes. Oh, and that's like a Nubian brother, too. Like, that's like, we're going to the Bantu days.
I just think that's funny. Like, as soon as you say, oh, not a black person in sight. Really
I meant
leading the way.
Here, I meant this shot. I meant this one. I didn't see any white people.
Pickleball.
That black guy better be playing tennis. If he's playing pickleball, you got to turn in some cards at the end of the day.
Which
versus
ones?
tennis. Sounds funny, but in San Diego, it's getting ugly.
You guys to know that you have to sign in and pay a fee, and it's for tennis only.
Yeah, we understand that. We met with the city. They said no one has a permit to this place.
This is the
was
scene
a
at the
pickleball
Peninsula tennis courts in Ocean Beach when a group of pickleball players essentially took over the tennis courts.
Okay, they're being assholes.
Look at these assholes. They're literally taping off how small a pickleball court is and setting up new nets.
You guys are being fucking dicks right now. This is a really shitbag move.
Look at this guy's hair and tell me you're not threatened.
Ew, it's Bobby Lee.
Claiming they have a right to play like anyone else.
Not only do we have a right...
No, you don't. It's a tennis court. That's like me going on a basketball court and taping it off like a soccer field and going, I have a right to be here. No, you don't. You don't have a right to be on a basketball court more than a basketball player.
You start putting up disc golf nets
everywhere. God, I hate that. I'm glad that I got this right off the bat and I can hate these people freely.
People?
Not the really dark-skinned one. I have to be nice to him. But the whites I can trash with impunity. I like that.
Racist.
To do, but we really wanted to educate the public and even the tennis players. They were bewildered when they found out their club did not have a valid existing permit to use the space. And all we're really asking for is a fair chance to compete for those permits.
Then learn to play tennis on the fucking tennis court, shit for brains. The court isn't even made for pickleball.
They're entirely different courts.
Yes.
Even the net height. Even the net height is different.
Okay, at least like if there's a football field that's not being used, you can put soccer nets in the end zone and you have a soccer field. It's the same size.
Lacrosse is going too far, though.
Yeah, lacrosse, you got to cut the shit. You guys got to behave yourselves. Only real sports.
He's talking about are called special use permits. And yes, the city of San Diego has been lagging behind for years on renewals. After the takeover, however, the city issued a temporary permit to Peninsula. But on that day, no permit was in effect, and the takeover made its point.
Oh, so congratulations, you cunt. You made your point. You went there one day, you did your bullshit, and then the city went, oh yeah, you guys are never fucking doing that again.
Well, the tennis guy up here even tried saying, like, they pay dues to come play and use these courts.
Right, this is a private court.
Like, that's totally not okay. That makes that kind of private property, actually.
Yeah, pay your dues and then go do your pickleball shit until somebody whacks you in the head with a club.
Just stop playing pickleball. It's not
That's number one.
This is a tough public discussion, but it's something that really needs to happen. This has been going on for the last 5 years. This city is behind virtually every other city. We have 0 permanent pickleball courts in the city of San Diego.
You know why? Because nobody wants a fucking pickleball court.
Well,
it's the same reason you don't have like a rape den in the city either, because nobody wants one. What? Pickleball, rape den?
Sometimes I don't know where you come up with your comparisons.
I like to go as extreme as possible to make a point.
Why did rape den come first?
The two words went together. Like lamb and tuna fish.
Well, this battle is actually with the city. The tennis community is clearly disturbed by the hostile takeover tactics. In this case, the cops were called to keep the peace.
Oh my
and previously, a letter written by the pickleball people said, if you give us Peninsula, we'll leave the rest of the tennis community alone.
Wow, so a hostage situation over pickleball and tennis. You should all be ashamed of yourselves.
This is the gayest fight I've ever seen in my life.
It is the gayest fight ever.
Pickleball versus Tenvis.
Yes.
You can't do this. Like,
I don't know
there
about
should be
you,
no cops
but
here.
that sounds like somebody from The Godfather, coming out. I can hear the music now.
No, it's nothing like The Godfather.
What?
If you handled this like The Godfather, some Italian greaseball would have come by and shot everybody by now. Is greaseball racist?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
God,
sorry.
I'm so sorry, YouTube. Please forgive him. He knows not what he says.
I thought greaseball
I know he's very funny, and I hope you see it as such.
I thought it was a term of endearment.
Only when you call me that.
Oh. So Dago? Is that bad?
I don't know anymore.
Do wop diddy wop diddy do? Is that okay?
No, that's just a fun jingle.
It's like The Godfather. No, sir, I don't know if you've ever seen The Godfather, but this is nothing like Godfather.
Now, if there's severed horse heads and everyone's like pickleball bags, that's different.
Michael Corleone smoked a police captain and a drug kingpin in the middle of an Italian restaurant and flew to Italy. This is nothing like The Godfather. God damn it.
This is literally not that.
Yeah. Michael Corleone tried to have a rich old Jew smothered in his hospital bed. That's kind of like this. That's okay. This is kind of like that.
saying that kind of thing, and that's not even a veiled threat. That's a threat.
In fact, a lot of people felt a little threatened that day. A kids' tennis camp had to stop to deal with the takeover, and the tactics are leaving people with a bad taste about pickleball.
It's like me saying,
it's the fucking dumbest thing
Some
ever.
would say things went sour.
Ryan, the garbage
pickleball.
man, what can we do for you, sir?
I'm not surprised that a city kid would side with the tennis people. I'm just not surprised.
Oh, so now you farm kids are fucking pickleball weirdos
I'm
too?
pro tennis.
You fucking goddamn right.
Ew. Go grow pickles, you farming sack of shit.
Go eat a Buffalo Wild Wings burger.
Yeah, you fucking no taste bud having ass. Oh, his phone's not working.
We can't hear you.
Get more Boost Mobile minutes, you fuck. No, he hung up because his phone didn't work.
I'm a country kid and I'm pro tennis. Screw pickleball.
We were at the county fair yesterday. I looked at the T-Mobile stand. I looked at April. I go, hey, you want to go sign up for phones that don't work? She didn't want to.
okay, well, I can go to Torrey Pines right now, if they don't have a special use permit in place, if I found that loophole, and go start playing soccer on your greens or flag football or whatever. Would anybody do that?
Well, these guys might.
Don't give these cunts that idea.
Who are you calling cunts in this picture? You stop that.
How dare I call this mohawked Asian man and this goofy-looking grandpa a cunt?
You left somebody out.
Well, I can't say anything about him. He looks fresh and fit.
Pickleball needs to go, though. This is not okay. Would you like to play tennis with me this weekend?
I would love to play tennis because I think...
Get a racket. I don't care if you get the $20 Wilson one.
You were a high school tennis player, and I've never played tennis in my life, and I feel like I could smoke the shit out of you.
Literally over a decade ago, though.
All right.
I've played kids since then, and the kids cry because they can't hit it over the net.
I'm going to beat the fuck out of you in tennis then. I just don't know how
Don't
to
play
serve.
your kids because they cry that you can bop it over the net just barely.
They have a problem with they want to be great at everything right away.
They want to be like, I want to serve and I want to hit it back and forth. I'm like, guys, just practice. Just, throw the ball down, just bop it over. They don't make it 3 times, and I try to encourage them. They cry.
Now, bop, is that a technical term?
No, it's not. I'm
Okay.
trying to be kid friendly.
Okay. Because I think in tennis you say you
That's
have...
where Kids Bop came from.
I say they say in tennis you have to retard it over the net. So yeah, you're probably right. You should use the word bop.
Right, since pickleball is growing so fast and no public courts are available. But
Look
keep
at how
in mind,
fucking gay that is.
I want to remind you, they're using like a ball that's like a wiffle ball.
Ew,
They're
sucks.
wiffle balling.
tennis is also growing lately, and the numbers aren't even close.
Tennis, in terms of a national presence, is bigger than all the other racket sports combined. Still,
oh, hey.
It's bigger than badminton.
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back. I mean, racket sports. Fuck me running.
What do we got? We have tennis, pickleball, and badminton.
Ping pong.
Ping pong.
Or as the Chinese call it, ping pong.
Table tennis. It's called table tennis.
It's called ping pong. Curling those aren't rackets.
Curling's not a racket sport.
It's a broom
sport.
sport.
What is wrong with
Curling's
you?
the fastest growing broom sport next to women cleaning the kitchen.
number of people that play.
And if you think that these games are compatible, well, they're really not, starting with the noise.
I mean, I play both sports. When I'm playing pickleball, nothing bothers me because it's so noisy. When I'm playing tennis, yeah, it's not even a comparison, but how much louder pickleball is compared to tennis.
Has anyone talked to this guy about humble brags yet?
Do either of these groups of people have any self-awareness as to how fucking boring they are?
I would say that if you have to ask, the answer is no.
Okay.
So the takeover happened, they left peacefully, and the club now has a temporary permit to operate. But that leaves one big question.
Who do we kill?
Look at this guy.
Oh God, that guy's murdered. That guy's murdered before.
Derpy McDerpington.
Will the city step up to meet the demand for pickleball?
There's a really simple solution to this as well.
Give me my way.
Okay, Stefan Boyland.
Andy Fields, the director of Parks and Recreation, could simply call us and a couple of the tennis leaders into a room, sit down. If he's willing to be a fair arbiter, hear both.
Right, because he's not
Oh
fucking
my
busy
God.
running the city's permits. He should sit down with the pickleball people. By the way, how is this guy's name not Steen? I'm just saying, he sounds...
How dare you?
He sounds...
Once again, I think Boyland is very fitting for this man.
He sounds very kvetchy.
This has been the longest news story ever on a fucking pickleball tennis war. It's literally 3.5 minutes in and there's a minute left.
Yeah.
And I think we could all come to a conclusion
that you're all gay. And you can suck each other's dicks and rub each other down and we can call it a day.
Compromise within a couple of hours.
Best case scenario is everybody follows the city process and goes through what everybody else did to build their facilities.
I disagree. I believe the best case scenario is a drone strike, but that's just me. You and I have a different idea of what's possible.
Drone strike.
It doesn't happen overnight. I know that.
Carpet bombing.
So I finally get a response from
a fucking B-52 accidentally dumps its payload over San Diego. That's what we're looking for.
City's Parks and Recreation Department, and essentially what they say is that they are aggressively looking for places to put an actual pickleball facility, and actually this location might be one of them.
Do you have anywhere with radioactive groundwater?
Listen to that, though. We're aggressively looking for a place to plant our pickleball stakes.
Great. Can you do it away from everyone?
Not the tennis courts, but outside the tennis courts, where of course they have green space and they can build a separate facility. But this weekend, very interesting timing on this. There is a national juniors tournament happening right across the street at the Barnes Tennis Center. And when the junior tournaments and big tournaments like this come into town, they utilize all of these courts.
Wow. Fucking fascinating.
This is riveting. This is 4.5 minutes of my life. I can't get back.
Racket sword fights until a winner is determined. How about that, pickleballers? You use your little Peter Pan thing you got, and they'll use their lightsabers, and you can all go.
Are you
fuck
saying they
each
should
other.
bring fencing into this?
Yes.
So without all these courts and access to all these courts, big, huge tournaments like this wouldn't be able to come to San Diego. They would go somewhere else. So it's not a matter of whether the courts are empty sometimes and full sometimes. They are utilized to the best of their ability.
I know. I felt myself checking out and thinking about food.
All I wanted was to hear about the war between the pickleballers and the tennis people. Then you guys started giving me the ins and outs of pickleball and tennis, and I went, oh, that's right. I don't give a shit.
Oh, this is how a tournament works. They use all the courts.
Oh, wow.
Really? Like every single last one?
Yeah, Amberly Rose says, wow, this situation is so boring, right?
This is the problems in San Diego they're concerned with.
That's one of the few times in my life I've ever grabbed a story for the show, specifically because of how boring it was.
You want to know something? Cops will show up to a pickleball tennis, feud.
Yeah.
And not a homeless problem. That's what California does.
Pickleball versus tennis for the courts. There you go.
Put rackets in the hands of all homeless.
Yep. Oh, Jesus. Johnny Chimpo says, find 10 acres 30 miles out of town and give them a court. Exactly.
Well, seriously.
And give them walking trails to get to it.
You don't even need 10 acres. That is aggressive. Give them a single acre. You're fine.
Sicky says, I feel like someone could run a racket on court protection here. This would be infuriating if it was among a group of 5-year-olds on a kindergarten playground, says Chris. Oh, great idea, someone said. You know who could cut a promo on this?
Oh, yeah.
You know who could take care of this?
Who, Aaron?
All right, listen, motherfucker. I've came here for 15 years playing tennis, and I see these pickleball sacks of shit coming in here, and they're taking over our courts, and they're exposing the goddamn business. And I'll tell you what, if these pieces of shit want to see themselves working themselves into a shoot over taking over our pickleball courts, well, I'll get Stan Lane and Bobby Eaton to shove a wrench up their ass so fast that they'll be able to turn the lug nuts on their toilet when they sit down to take a shit. And I'm telling you right now that if they come back with their little homo-queer pickleball paddles and they try to fuck up our tennis court, they're going to catch my pen tennis racket right up their asshole. I'm Jim Cornette, and that's my opinion.
Honey.
Yeah.
It's Prince.
Is there a Penn brand?
There is not a Penn brand tennis.
Fuck that. Penn, right?
Like Penn State? Yeah, no, that's not a tennis brand.
Fuck you. I'm looking this up. I know this exists.
It's a tennis ball. It's not a racket.
Oh, is that what it is? There's a Penn. Oh, look. Penn racket. Oh, America's
and it's
number
a tennis ball.
It's a tennis ball. So that's where I got it from. So I'm not a dipshit. Pen is a tennis thing. Make me feel like a fucking moron.
What a maroon. Oh.
Maybe Jim Cornette got a special pen one made
like
because
my 14-year-old Prince racket. That thing was like $134 like 14 years ago.
Is that a lot for a racket?
You can get them anywhere from like $10 to $200-something. So, I don't know. Middle of the road.
MN Nice says because if his name was Steen, he would pay for a pickleball court. Oh, the fuck he would. Are you kidding me? No. No.
Ew.
Should we,
That looked interesting.
Should we blow up my only shot I've got to land Opie as a guest?
Yes, you've already started. You're tipping it.
All right.
Stop edging and just go.
We're going to be, we probably will not be getting Opie on this program, at least not anytime soon, as, well, he did it to himself. He picked his boogers and ate it live on camera.
See, that instantly makes my stomach flop.
Here's what I say. My hands are tied. I feel like Opie should still come on the show after we make fun of this because he should go, oh, yeah, you know what? I do have enough self-awareness to know that I'm a fucking pig man for picking my boogers and eating them. So I'll still come on your show because how could you not shit on me for that?
He needs to defend himself now on our show.
Yeah. Defend yourself, Opester. By the way, is it cool to call yourself the Opester?
It's not.
It's not?
I've had a dog named Opie once. I didn't even call him that.
Oh, okay.
No.
Bowtie says never eat them on camera. Well, never.
I
would say never.
Stop I'm nauseous. Stop eating your boogers.
I don't.
I don't have to say that. I shouldn't have to say that. Stop saying that.
You don't think so?
Stop eating your boogers.
So I think Opie might have taken this down off the internet. So thank God Anthony covered it and put it on the internet. I love every time Opie and Anthony shit on each other. Every time it happens, like once or twice a week, they shit on each other and they go, I mean, I never do this and I don't care anymore and I don't. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you do. You both care. You hate each other's guts.
That's obvious.
You did a show for forever together. It was the second most popular radio show of its day. And in its genre, it's the second most popular ever. And you had a messy breakup. You hated each other's guts. And now you want to fucking smash each other into the ground. There's nothing wrong with that, Anthony, Opie. Both of you guys can do it. But Anthony had a good laugh on his show about Opie doing some booger eating. Apparently, on his show, Anthony said that Opie would pick his boogers and eat them. So then Opie got confronted with this on his show.
I just did it.
Did this. Then Anthony talked about it on his show. That's a lot of back and forth for two guys who don't like talking about each other. You know what it is? They don't like talking about each other until they see the view counts.
Yes. It's either that or you don't know how to say I love you.
And I'm not shitting on Anthony here. What I'm saying to him is, dude, just liberate yourself and be honest and say, actually, you know what? One of my favorite things to do is talk about Opie because I get to shit on him and it's fun and I get lots of views and the fans who maybe don't listen to either of us anymore come back to watch again for a little bit. It's kind of nice, and it might get, hey, look, if I make fun of Opie really well on YouTube, it might lead to 50, 60 subscriptions to my website.
Juices the numbers.
Why not? So let's watch the great Opie booger eating. Remember, this man and Opie are my biggest radio influences of all time, and I'm about to watch half of them eat a booger.
I can't watch this. Man.
Tis you. Oh, no.
Oh, my God, Opie. Anthony was saying that you pick your nose and eat it the other day. Do you still do that? Yes, I do.
Could you pause? No. Don't. Fucking don't.
I can't do this.
Don't you do it, Opie. Look, man, I get it. Since the Opie and Anthony show broke up, you've been desperate to create your own brand. And so far, not the best results. All your co-hosts have died on you. You're now doing a show on your phone for like 50 people, on Facebook Live, which is about the most boomery thing I can think to do. It hasn't gone well. And I've held back. Now I'm kind of mad at Opie, and I think he owes me an apology because he said, hey, you trashed me on your radio show. You trashed me. You're a hater.
Dude, you trash yourself.
Listen, I was being nice to you, you old geriatric fuck, because I like you, because I wouldn't be doing this if not for you and Anthony. So, therefore, I was saying, look, maybe his show sucks, but he has a nice family. The other guys don't. Like, they all have something they don't. But you know what? You were a dick to me. You rejected the interview because I did one little thing, you sensitive prick. You've been doing this for fucking, 50 years? And you can't take a little ribbing? You self-conscious dick. And now here you are, you're an elderly man now. You're an elderly man. And you're eating your boogers on camera. I'm still having a hard time bringing myself to the actual booger eating part.
It's hard.
And Anthony, if you end up watching this, you're getting a pass on this video because you're pointing and laughing at a grown man picking his boogers, and that is 1,000% the correct thing to do.
Are you telling me that Booger Eater has a hot wife?
And not only is she a very beautiful wife, but from everyone who's been around the Opie and Anthony world, she's a very sweet woman too.
But she has to deal with this.
She has a booger-eating millionaire husband.
Do you know how ashamed I'd be if I watched you on our show eat a booger?
Well, funny you should say that. Opie, listen, buddy. I can tell you this is the first time I've ever said this in my career. Booger eating is not the own you think it is. Eating your own booger, I don't think it's hurting Anthony Cumia as much as you think it is. I don't think Jim Norton saw Opie eat a booger and went, I'm not going to fuck with this guy ever again. I mean, he'll eat a booger on the camera.
This is so gross and so unprofessional. Like, I understand, like, their show back in the day wasn't about being professional, but I don't know. Don't you want to have any kind of legacy left?
You're saying there's professional, unprofessional, and eating your own boogers.
Right. Like, you know how your mouth like salivates a certain way before you throw up? I'm doing that right now.
Oh, okay. So you're going to vomit
That's
when you watch him eat his
gross
booger.
this is. Yeah. I'm probably not going to watch it all.
Can I give you a spoiler alert? He's going to wash it down with coffee.
I'll let you know right now. I'm probably not watching that part.
Do you think boogers and coffee taste good
together?
together?
Stop it. No.
Okay.
Don't defile your coffee that way.
Why? He's defiling his legacy. Like, if he'll defile his legacy on camera, who's to say he won't do it to a cup of coffee?
Like, you guys used to do like trashy things in a really fun way for people that like made people excited to come back and stuff. Yeah. This will drive people away in droves.
Oh, can I have you rest assured of something?
They're gone.
There's nobody there.
Yeah.
Like I said 50 on his Facebook Live. It's like 20.
That's generous.
Yeah. Well, he bans anyone that says anything moderately critical of him. You know how many fans we've turned since we've come to YouTube because they start making fun of us and we laugh and we play along and they're like, oh, fuck. Well, fuck you guys. I like this show now. Could you pause her? First of all, that's a great pause. I wish that was a fucking Colt Python instead of his fingers.
Wow.
wish he was cleaning his nose with a fucking Colt Python.
Secondly, and firstly, actually, could you imagine having to address this or say this in front of people that you think this is your show?
This isn't even a super chat. This is a regular
chat. Regular chat.
Anthony's behind April. Actually, you know what? Why don't we put you above? Why don't we put you above Chrissy?
I'd love to be above Chrissy.
Well,
it's a chit chat. Opie had to address that I said he picked his nose and ate it. Like, I don't get. He's accused me of so many things. This is hilarious. Please rewind it to the beginning. Let me see it again.
Oh my God, Opie. Anthony was saying that you pick your nose and eat it the other day. Do you still do that? Yes, I do.
Oh, there was no warning. He didn't present it or anything. He just went farm to table. That was just
farm to table. Thank you for
wow.
I needed that, honestly. I don't have a strong stomach for booger eating. I can't even look at the screen.
Oh, you don't have a strong stomach for booger eating, as opposed to the rest of the world that has a cast iron stomach when it comes to a 60-year-old man eating his own phlegm.
I'm trying really hard not to gag right now.
Oh, why?
Oh my God!
Oh,
why would you do that? Like, how is that funny?
Cheers.
Good question, Chrissy. Good question.
That is the only important question.
The rest is Anthony just shitting on Opie for eating his booger, which I believe is warranted.
That's not something you address. If somebody accused me of being a booger eater, I'm not addressing that.
Yeah, like if somebody asked me, I don't put that question up to even be discussed.
I don't bring it up.
Yeah. So it's like, I skip over the booger eating question if I'm a booger eater. Like I said, eating your booger on camera is not the own you were anticipating it being. Like, do you think in 6 months there's going to be a guy who goes, Opie, at first I only came here for the booger eating bit you did, but your show in general is great. Second of all, you can't sit in front of your phone talking into it and then call it a show.
With your patio door in back of you.
That's not a show. You're video blogging like a grandma does. And the things he talks about, I listened to one of them because I fell for the clickbait because it was titled Why Anthony Was Really Fired. Mm-hmm. And he barely talked about Anthony at all. Opie, how about this? The only time you're ever interesting to any of us and the only time we ever watch you is when you're talking about Anthony.
Oh, hey.
And look, I'm not doing this to curry favor with Anthony. I just shit on Gino Bisconte really hard. I was making fun of the Pat Dixon punch and everything else. I haven't said anything like really overtly terrible about Anthony, except other than like historically, he gets into the race and politics too much. It's not as funny. But I've always said him and Gavin together are very good. But I'm not going to curry favor with Anthony by shitting on Opie. This purely comes from a place of, you ate your boogers on a fucking camera. That's it. I'm not being a hater, man. I watched you eat a booger and I'm giving you my visceral reaction to it.
Even most children, like over the age of 5, know that it's not okay to do that.
And you know what happens to a 5-year-old? They get smacked upside the head when they do it.
Yeah, like stop eating your boogers.
What do you do to a 60-year-old man who, first of all, divorce papers immediately?
Okay, I was going to say if you're his wife, you serve papers, but I didn't want to look crazy.
Look.
So thank you for saying that first.
You divorce the father of your children because
eater.
He gave your kids the booger eating gene. Your kids now have the booger eater gene in their DNA. That's something you got to try and train out as much as you could. As much as you possibly can. Grand Obzen says, who's the redhead? That's Chrissy Mayer. We're going to figure out how to say her name at some point. Maybe his wife is into ass to mouth and sees no problem with booger eating. That's the only way you could be okay with booger eating.
You have to be okay with something much more disgusting, right?
Yeah, I mean, oh God, the booger eating.
Ass to mouth, though. Which would you rather?
Opie, you better wash that before you finger blast me tonight.
Oh.
Stoney's Cheeto says, Aaron, didn't you used to put your boogers on the bottom of your car seat? Yes, but is that not, okay, is that anywhere in the neighborhood of eating your boogers?
Your own car seat?
Yeah, back in the day.
How do you remember that? Kids are very small in car seats. Were you like a late bloomer and you were 8 years old or what?
No, like my car seat, like when I was driving. It's before I met you. I stopped. When I had my vehicle detailed and they found all my boogers. It's like when Dexter got caught with all those bodies at the bottom of the ocean.
You know, there's a lot of really disgusting things Aaron does. I've never heard that one. Somehow that one flew by my radar.
Yeah, I used to have just a bed of fingernails and boogers.
See, I knew the fingernails. I've found your fingernail piles before.
Oh.
I have found everything of yours. Did I yell at the kids for having boogers on that foam sack chair upstairs?
No, I do not sit there and pick my boogers and rub them on things. No, I do not.
One of the kids, I thought, picked their nose and smeared boogers all over like our foam sack chair in the living room. Because I would assume that's a kid thing to do.
I will say this. It wasn't picking their boogers and eating them. It was a runny nose and it was wiping because it was streaked.
Thanks for telling everyone.
You're welcome. Just trying to make sure we got our facts right. No, that wasn't me.
That's really disturbing.
I get chip dust on my shoulders. That's my big thing.
Yeah, he does do that, especially if he's wearing like a black t-shirt. You can tell what snack he's had that day because he wipes his like cheese crust like mouth corners off on it.
Does anyone do this when they're done eating something? April finds this to be a really weird autistic tick I have. When you're done eating something that's slightly like crummy or creamy or anything like that, you'll go.
Not even. Yeah, I don't think you're telling the whole truth.
How does it work? Go ahead.
So yesterday, he was having a little cup of ice cream, so naturally not a thing on his hands because he's eating with a spoon out of a bowl, right? He does this after he's done eating, whether his hands are dirty or not.
I'm rubbing my
No, you're
hands
not. You don't do this. You don't do
I do
this.
this.
You do.
No, because it's usually I'm rubbing shit off the tips of
No,
my fingers.
I've seen it.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I do.
You'll be eating with a fork. There's nothing on your hands.
Eric says, I loved the Red Bar piece he did on Kumia. I never knew that guy and glad I never got into him. No, yeah, Red Bar, look, Red Bar's a little hard on Kumia because Kumia fired him because Red Bar wasn't playing ball on Compound Media. So you gotta take Red Bar's shitting on Kumia with a grain of salt because it is extremely personal between those two. Anything Kumia says about Red Bar is definitely exaggerated. Anything Red Bar says about Kumia is greatly exaggerated. And I will say this, I'm 3.5 hours into the new episode. There's just an anger and a hostility in it now that's not as funny. It's just
farther than me.
It seems like he's trying to get people, or he's not trying to make fun of them anymore. He's like legitimately angry at them.
I haven't started
I don't know.
the last 2 episodes because the last one seemed so hate-filled.
Grand Dobson says, oh, they're saying Chrissy Mayer's hot. I don't get that out of Chrissy Mayer, but some people do. What do you do? Ball Powder says, wait, he's going to do it to own Anthony? Yeah. So somebody asked a question like, Anthony said you eat your boogers. What do you have to say about that? And then he fucking ate a booger.
I will eat one live. That's what I have to say about that.
I will eat a booger to show my co-host, who's actually still doing a show. You can say whatever you want about Compound Media. You can say whatever you want. I don't think Anthony should have anyone else on there but him because I think he's the only one who draws a dime.
Yes.
To that Compound Media. You could maybe grab like an up-and-coming podcast that already has an audience.
But not one that you have on your network currently.
But like, nobody knows who Gino is. Nobody cares about Bill Schultz and Joanne Nosachinski. And you're paying these people thousands of dollars a year. Just keep it. Keep it in your pocket. People will pay $10 a month. There's tens of thousands, probably 10,000 people out there that would pay $10 a month to watch Anthony Cumia do a show.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all they need. It's just Anthony Cumia doing a show. But if you wanted to bring, like, I don't know, who's out there who could draw him a crowd? Like a mid-level podcast. Maybe like, he had Legion of Skanks and Gavin McInnes at one time. That was huge. Aaron and all his eugenics speech. Getting caught being a murderer is less embarrassing than picking your nose and eating. Yeah, because at least you dominated another human being and killed them. You didn't pick your boogers and
I guess.
The burning fingernails and sniffing is kind of psycho. Look,
that is psychotic behavior.
We all went through our issues.
No, I've never trimmed a toenail and been like, I wonder what this would smell like if I burnt it.
I didn't say we all did that. I said we all have done weird things in the past.
I can't think of anything similar.
That's all. Aerodynamic Scrotum says, I do the same thing with my hands. It's a telltale sign of a man with a huge sack. See? That's all that is. It's just,
a very
I'm done.
saggy sack.
J-Dub Production says, Ball Powder, you still feuding with Zen Rhino? I would kind of like to know that, too.
I wish the two would call in together.
I hope you boys are being nice to each other now, is what I'm hoping. Because we got all our we got our Red Bar fans that are now fans of ours. We've got the ROTC fans who are fans of ours. We got a little Jesse from Pod Awful, a little Who Are These Podcasts, we're kind of taken from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them are coming together and they're smashing into each other. And they're kind of fighting. And I want to make sure that everyone's at the trough having a good time. That's
the
it.
Trough.
Yeah. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, I used to lick the plate clean after eating pancakes.
That's fine.
That's kind of fucked up. No, picking up a plate and licking a plate.
I have absolutely picked up a plate and licked it.
You are a fucking pig.
That's not licking my fingers. That's not picking my nose and eating it.
Hey, no.
That's a plate with food on it.
This is okay. That's fucked up.
Not if no one's watching.
This can be gentlemanly. Quick look, like that. This, look at my face when I do that. That's how you look.
Do you think we make that sound?
Yeah. You sit there with a plate. Licking your syrup, you fucking creep.
I pretend it's your crack.
Ball Powder says car seat boogers are acceptable.
Fuck Fuck you.
You're not eating them.
No.
I don't do it anymore, but still, I'm not going to besmirch anyone who
I'm
does.
going to make it a rule. Like, I'm not even going to go in your car if I find out that's what you do.
People like you are hiding something weird.
No, I'm not, though.
You put,
Everything is clean and out in the open.
You put, like, pussy juice on your steering wheel. There's something going on with you that you're criticizing people for their booger placement.
No, of all the people with some crusty, weird substance dried onto their steering wheel, it's not me.
It's Italian cheddar Gardetto's dust, okay? Sorry. Thank you, Grand Obson, for the $2. Says you guys are great. Keep it up. Thank you very much, buddy.
Beta.
Appreciate you. April, is it too late to get the wedding annulled?
I've wondered.
You're fucking dead if you do.
He won't let... I do think you might kill me if I were to divorce you.
As long as you didn't take any money, I'd let you go. No, like if you wanted to leave me.
He says a lot of really suspect things, like with the whole you'll be divorced in 6 months. He's like, there's a chance. Or, as long as you don't take any money, I won't miss you.
That's not what I... See, you're doing a woman thing
no,
right now.
I'm not.
That is not what I said. If you wanted to leave, you do this thing where you're like, if I wanted to leave, you want to hear me say, I'd beg you. I don't beg people who don't want to be here.
If I were to leave you, and it would have to be a good reason, obviously. Like you cheated on me, I'm out. I don't care what it is. You touched somebody else, I'm out.
How about I took a shit on your side of the bed out of spite?
Also out.
It was a hate shit.
I don't want any of the business. And
Good.
As far as money goes, just whatever's mine. It sucks that we have a joint bank account that way.
What's yours?
Whatever's mine. I don't know.
None of it's yours. No. I'm
not that kind of person.
I live by, April's heard me say this before. I'm a person who fully believes I just don't want any unhappy campers in my tent. That's all. I just want everyone.
Do you have unhappy campers in your tent?
No, that's what I'm saying. If you ever said, like, when you say shit like, if I were to leave you, would you stop me or whatever? No, of course not. You're unhappy.
I don't say that.
No, but like, would you, like, I'm like, when I just said, like, as long as you don't get any money. Like, if you're not happy, I'm not
I'll
gonna
let you go.
I'm not gonna beg you to
I'll just
stick
let you
around
go.
if you're not a happy person. Like, who wants to be around an unhappy person?
Not me.
Kent H says, why didn't you just wipe your boogers on your forehead? That's right. Nobody would see them because there's so much surface area, right? Exactly.
Hard to see a crater on the moon sometimes.
Now, LM12 says under desk boogers are fine too.
Stop it, please.
Only if you're the
Grow
only
up.
one using the desk.
No, that's where I'm drawing a line too. You're defiling now the thing that you use that shows that you care none about the thing you've bought and put money into and that you use every day. You're defiling your own space.
It's a booger. I'm not hiding a child molester under there.
Do your knees ever hit the bottom of this desk? Mine's hitting it right now.
No, there's boogers under there. I'm not going to hit it with my knees.
See what I mean? You're defiling your own property.
No, there's no boogers. There is a sticky substance, though. I don't know what the fuck that was. That's like a
Something
spill.
dripped on my leg and it was brown the other day.
That was a booger. It gets hot in here.
I know. I think you spilled a Coke or something and there's a sticky substance dripping.
Ball Powder says, check the Steel Toe subreddit. Oh, have you guys got the Steel Toe subreddit going? Hey, Sir K, are you still here? Throw that link in the chat if you could. April, go out to his Tahoe right now and wipe your hand under the corner of the driver's seat. First of all, it was where the area between my legs would be. I just did it straight on.
Do you not care about anything?
I don't do it now. It's been years since I've wiped a booger.
Even then, it was your car. You clearly spent money on it. You just don't care. That's what I think sometimes, like him and the kids are all really messy with food in the car.
It was a Buick Lucerne. I wasn't
crying over it.
crying
His car smells
over
like
it.
the most stale McDonald's French fries you could smell. And I'm like, you just don't care, man.
I do care. I care big time.
I care a lot.
We're almost at overtime time. Do you guys want to do the Andrew Tate stuff?
Yes. Should I put the dog outside, though?
Oh, look. Wow. There's how many people are on the subreddit? Oh, 9. That's fucking cool. Now there's 10.
Oh, no.
Now, I wasn't even on my own subreddit.
Do you have to have like a Reddit profile or something to use Reddit?
Reddit. No, you don't.
Okay.
Let me go. Let me open a couple of these. Corey's posted on it. Ball Powder is posted on it. It's just a subreddit. Okay.
That's Zen.
Oh, is that Zen? Posted in R Mersh. That's all. Ball Powder just posted a picture of Zen Rhino on the subreddit and says, congrats on the subreddit. Well, thank you, buddy.
What a dick.
I tell you what, Sir K's got the Reddit link in the chat. if you guys want to join that. And you guys can all talk a bunch of shit. Lemmy, if you want to put the Discord up there, you guys can all talk a bunch of shit there. These are all...
now we're promoting.
No, these are all loosely endorsed items that I don't run, and I don't do, and I don't want anything to do with. But if my audience wants it, I'm not going to stop them from having it. I'm not going to be like, no, you can't do that. I'm not a fucking prick like that. So Lemmy runs the Discord, Sir K runs the Reddit, and they're responsible for making it super popular. That's all I want. I just want it to be busy. That's all.
Yay.
We got a bunch of people talking about rubbing boogers on their wives now. It's getting super fucked up on the old steel toe. Or see, Orange Boy says, I thought Discord was gay. Yeah,
it's
what part?
Still very
yeah,
gay.
what part of I don't want anything to do with it did you not get? Yeah, it's still gay. Discord is Lemmy says Discord is gay, but it's 2022. See, I don't even know that. I don't even feel that way.
No.
Zach Halverson, a former second mic of ours, created it, and I went, well, here, guys, it exists. So,
are you gonna keep talking about Discord for a minute?
No.
Damn.
I'm gonna get the last of our reads in.
Okay.
And then we're gonna watch some Andrew Tate. I want to watch Andrew Tate again today. I usually don't do talk about someone 2 days in a row and do watches and stuff of them, but I feel like I got Andrew Tate a little wrong yesterday on the video I put up. I feel like I got Andrew Tate a little bit fucked up. And I watched more of him, and I went, you know what? This guy's not as full of shit as I said he was. He's still not a guy to be idolized or super hated. I think if you idolize or really, really hate Andrew Tate, I think what it means is that you're really in a shitty place to begin with and you need something drastic. But I did a video on him yesterday, and what I said was, oh, he's your friend at the bar who's full of shit, but you just have a beer with him and you're like, yeah, he's going to talk a bunch of shit. Just, let him go. He actually does a service. You know how like an algae eater in your fish tank isn't like the most fierce fish and isn't like the coolest fish in the tank, but he takes all the scum and the garbage and he eats it up and he cleans it up. And I think that's what Andrew Tate's doing on the internet. He did a show with XQC, who I believe is a Twitch streamer. He's just one of these worthless, blah, shitty guys who plays video games, and I don't know why he has an audience. Like, there's a guy I've been watching on YouTube lately who I don't hate, but he's kind of a cunt. But I just because someone's a cunt, I don't ever hate them. He's okay. He's Destiny. And he kind of shits on liberals and conservatives, but he does it while he's playing Minecraft and shit. And I guess people like that, so to each their own. But I guess Andrew Tate went on with XQC, and he made him look like a beta male. Oh my God, is this embarrassing? It was one of my first Andrew Tate experiences because I'm still new to this guy. But it's my first XQC experience, and he's fucking terrible. Amberly Rose says, my boyfriend said he's compensating in unison with you yesterday. When we overcompensate. Oh, we said it at the exact same time? Yeah, I can see that, but I also I get the hustle, put it that way. Ball Powder says, Aaron has said Andrew Tate 500 times today. Well, then stop counting. All right, let's watch this XQC thing.
Thank you for waiting for me.
I wasn't waiting. I never even got my read done. Rocka Handling is hiring. If you're looking for a job as a service technician, competitive pay and benefits with Rocka Handling of Sauk Rapids, Minnesota, call Andy at 320-330-9212 or go to rockagrp.com/careers. Okay. Andrew Tate versus XQC. This XQC, this is less of an Andrew Tate watch along. It's more of an XQC is fucking garbage watch along. Let's watch the 20-minute version. The clubbing one I don't really need to watch. We're going to watch 2 Tate clips for overtime today.
Okay.
The first one is the XQC one, which is embarrassing The second one is Andrew Tate versus Dave Portnoy, which I would find kind of interesting because I feel like these guys wouldn't have much to debate about.
No, I feel like they're not.
Portnoy hates women. Tate hates women. It's a misogyny free-for-all. You would think they'd be riffing off of each other.
They both fuck, apparently.
I would think Portnoy and Tate would do a show together, for God's sake.
Yeah, but sometimes people that are too similar also don't get along, so we'll see.
All right, well, let's go first to XQC and Andrew Tate. Now, first of all, can we point out this Aiden Ross looks like a bitch. This XQC, this generation of Zoomer streamer that's coming up that ironically look like bitches, I don't think it's as ironic as they think it is.
Nope.
Like,
but then you got Andrew Tate completely shirtless being a douche.
He's got his, Dwayne Johnson tattoo and his shirt off with a cigar. Like, you're right. This is a weird juxtaposition. Mm-hmm. It's like the extreme of each thing.
Yes, it is.
Hey, look, beta gamer guy. And then fucking tone it down on the alpha, bro.
Oh, the man's man.
You know who the middleman in this is? Aiden Ross. Just kind of a depressy looking shit.
He looks like a depressed kid who sits on his computer all day.
Yeah. So let's watch XQC humiliate himself. And this is a clip where I watched Andrew Tate and I went, you know what? This is where he's necessary. Tate is a tool that you don't use for everything, but he's perfect for a very specific thing.
Okay.
And in this case, it's taking weak weenies like this XQC and trying to drag some masculinity out of them.
Or forget me, 10 UFC guys come up to you. Your chance of winning is 0%. But they want to physically harm your female. It is your masculine duty and your imperative to at least attempt to protect her. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's an easy answer, right?
Yep.
Yes. Even if it's a losing battle, you either take that ass whooping so she can get away, or you get her off to safety somehow. Like the number one thing here is you don't have to jump in and start fighting 10 UFC guys, but you do have an imperative to protect her at all costs, even if that means you have to sacrifice yourself.
Yes.
That is an easy question to answer. Let's watch the beta gamer kid try to answer it.
What? Bro, this isn't World of Warcraft. You don't AoE the mobs down, bro. Like, this isn't some fucking primitive, you're against a lion type shit, bro.
He asked you if 10 guys were attacking you, and you brought it to video games right away, which is incredibly telling about XQC. And again, this is my first experience with this guy.
Never seen him.
How telling that he went right to a video game first.
Oh, yeah.
And goes, this isn't World of Warcraft, bro. No, right, it's not. He gave you a real life thing.
And specifically going to World of Warcraft. You're a little wiener dude.
Unwinnable fight. Nobody would take that fight. By the likeness, I would hope my girl knows. Try. We cannot win this fight. We must both run. And we both run.
But let's say they're about to drag the...
Actually, okay. So to defend XQC a little bit here, that's not he started that answer off like such a fucking pussy that it's hard to hear the second part. The second part is not necessarily not defending your girl. He is saying we run.
We can't beat these guys.
Right.
Let's go.
We got to run. But he's coming off as a guy like, what kind of situation is that? Why would I answer the question, fucknut?
Why is he so mad about the question?
I think this is what happens when you have someone on and you want to debate them to own them instead of to actually like discuss shit.
Sure.
He's feeling the pressure of falling behind and being alphaed in his debate. That's why if I debate someone, I never go into it with an intent to like, I'm going to own them or destroy them. I'm just talking. I'm just getting my piece out there.
I feel like owning somebody is stupid.
Right. But this kid feels like he has to own this guy. So if he feels anything even remotely landing, he's got to deflect instead of say what he thinks.
Okay.
A woman into a bush and have their way with her unless you at least attempt to protect her. Do you feel like you have a masculine duty, even in the face of unwinnable odds, to at least attempt to protect her?
Aiden, shut the fuck up, Zoomer kid.
It's not necessary.
Shh. Go shill some crypto, dude. I guess he's not doing that anymore because it shit the bed.
Yes or no?
Bro, you made fun of me for my scenarios. What is this scenario of some obscure fucking like hentai shit, man? What the fuck am I talking about here?
hentai, World of Warcraft.
He's really exposing a lot about himself.
Dude, it's time to go outside a little bit. Jesus.
Get some sunshine.
All right, I'll change it then. If you want to pretend that that's not a very reasonable question, even though it is, I'll change
10
it.
dudes are dragging the woman. Well,
Bro, you been to Chicago?
in a bush, and you have to fight 1v9. Bro, you wouldn't even win that if you were fucking Naruto, man. Like,
stop making dick dork references.
Stop it.
You are not helping the alphaness of this debate.
Naruto.
Holy shit.
Beta.
Yes.
I'm not talking about winning. I'm talking about your imperative. I'm not talking about winning. I'm talking about, do you have a duty? Do you have a masculine duty to at least...
Where does that do?
Yes. XQC. See, this is what happens when you go into these debates to win. You can't just answer a straight question because you're worried he's trying to trap you. How about you guys agree on something in a debate? You find common ground, which is usually a good thing, and you go, yes, I have a natural imperative to protect my woman because she's smaller, she's weaker. That's my ass whooping to take so she can be safe. That's my job. Yes.
Who did he come from? That both partners have to help each other in some you don't.
Both partners. Okay, so you need your chick to fight for you. I get it. Next question.
Okay.
That's funny.
People would look at him and say, oh, that Andrew Tate, he's a cunt. But again, I think in the right situation, he is necessary.
I think he is a cunt, but he can be likable in some, like you said, situations.
Okay, this XQC needs an Andrew Tate. Like, Andrew Tate is a balancing act. Like, too much Andrew Tate, you're like, okay, we fucking get it, dude. Relax. Put your fucking shirt on. But, like, in a situation like this, you look at XQC, and if he was just talking and there was no Andrew Tate, you'd go, we should probably get Tate on this one.
He's, like, the opposite end of the spectrum, so there can be, like, some kind of, like, balance to the universe.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Here's what Andrew Tate is. You don't put your cleanup hitter in as a closing pitcher. All right? There's a very specific thing he does. He's a specialist.
Okay.
Let's say you're alone in your house. You and your chick.
Wait. Hey, hold up. Hey, let's roll it back a little bit. So you say that the girl can't fight for you, right? Because it's not her role. Whenever she made her character, she didn't choose fucking defender or melee. She chose fucking female. They can't fucking...
Stop making this. You're creating an RPG character, you fucking dingleberry.
Can you just say melee? Like in regards to male?
Yeah. No, melee.
He's
making it a fucking Final Fantasy character. It's embarrassing.
Gross.
Fight? What the fuck is that? So what if you get jumped by 3 dudes, right? And you're getting absolutely boned, okay? And she has a gun, right? She cannot shoot because the woman do not fight. The woman cannot fight. She can't fight for you, right? But because you're...
That is 1,000,000% not what he said. I can tell you this, XQC. That also not a good look for you. Every time you open your mouth, you make Andrew Tate seem smarter than he is.
I think anytime you're the one that's like blowing up angry over something, you already lost the high ground.
Yeah.
So you're such a lion, bro, right? Bro, come on. You're going to want me 3 of them, right?
That's not the point. If my female had a gun, I'd tell him to shoot every fucker. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
But now she fought for...
See, I love that. XQC can't give this guy an inch because he's worried he'll get owned, whereas Andrew Tate's like, yeah, if my chick has a gun, I'd say shoot them all. Yeah.
He just like passively agrees with the point he's making. Like, no,
so he can move on to make his point. XQC can't do that.
Dude, that's not male, bro. That's not fucking warrior mode. You let the fucking female fight for you? Come on, Andrew, you're better than that.
Let me change the question because you want to pretend my question is not
Aiden
very
even
reasonable,
doing
even
here?
though it is. Because
he's moderating. Aiden's the moderator in this. But he's just doing pot giggles right now.
we're talking about masculine duty and authority and responsibilities. We're not. It's a hypothetical. So let me change it. You and your woman are asleep in bed upstairs. You hear someone break into the house downstairs. Who goes downstairs?
Nobody.
Who goes downstairs?
Typically the man.
The man.
Yeah.
That's it again.
And it's because they're bigger and more threatening.
Again, XQC, this is an easy question to answer. He's not trying to get you. He's not trying to fuck with you. So don't be difficult just for the sake of being difficult. It's the most obnoxious thing you can do in an argument.
You hear someone break into the house downstairs. Who goes downstairs?
Nobody.
Tripping. XQ, you tripping. Hold on. XQ, so you're not going down there?
Nobody's going down there.
So what if they come upstairs?
Bro, you gotta protect.
Bro,
I'll keep it a $1.50 real quick. I'll keep it a $1.50.
No. My job is to survive, not protect. My job is to survive.
Oh my God.
Very self-serving.
Wow.
Don't ever date him, ladies.
Do you know Oh my God, XQC must not have a dick and balls. Does he know that every guy has the someone breaks into my house fantasy?
To be honest, if somebody had broke into our house and you and I were upstairs in our bedroom, let's say the kids weren't here,
yeah,
and you did not go downstairs to check it out or take care of it, I would call you a bitch about it.
Not only that, I have done that before. There have been a couple of instances in this home where you've gone, did you hear that?
Oh, yeah,
and
sure.
Like,
when we're home alone and we
go
just
check it out.
Kind of heard like an unnatural noise, if you will, downstairs. I'm like, well, you just go check it out.
What do I typically do? I slap the walls a few times, just kind of make some noise. And then,
the spider took a poop.
Yeah, spider took a shit on cotton. We're quiet sleepers.
And sometimes that means the guy go down there, the guy's a gun. It doesn't matter.
That's
what
not
the
very
fuck I do.
courageous of you, bro.
We are both going down by doing the smart thing, the analytical thing, the strategic thing. We can both survive. If I go down, not only am I jeopardizing myself, I am jeopardizing both of us by not being smart and a leader in that regard. We are even more in danger if I go down than if I...
He's evading the question because he doesn't want to get caught in something.
He wants to have a cool point, like a counterpoint to his.
He's married his position, but instead he's just drying up pussies.
Well, hopefully nobody marries him.
Oof.
No, but you're hiding, though. You're hiding.
So?
You're just going to let somebody break in your house?
You gotta try to protect your girl.
What?
Why is that crazy?
Bro, you are losing your... You live in America, right? No, you're losing your mind. Okay, my job is not to protect. If someone breaks into my house, I'm
my
job is to survive.
I love how Andrew Tate's sitting there like, oh, the moderator's going to do my job for me. This is fun. Like, Andrew Tate, the less he talks, the better he's looking in this.
Yes. And I mean, my thing, like, just being the person I am, of course, you're the bigger human, so I'm going to send you down first. Like, hey, will you go look at whatever that noise was? My thing upstairs, like, then it's kind of up to her maybe to think of, like, a way to back him up if something's going wrong.
Or get the
call
fuck
the
out.
cops if somebody's there.
Get out of there.
We can't leave if you're upstairs. What are you doing, jumping out the
No,
second story
I'm saying,
window?
like, if a guy's willing to sacrifice for you, if you can, you get the fuck out of there.
Well,
Otherwise,
I'm
what's
not
the
going to
point?
sit upstairs thinking about you sacrificing yourself. I'm going to think of ways to help you out that I can handle because I'm the smaller person.
So you're going to cook me eggs for when I'm done.
Yeah, but in the scenario we're describing, you're upstairs, you hear someone break in, your girl turns to you and goes, someone's in the house, someone's in the house. One of you has to go downstairs.
Why? Why does it go downstairs? Why does it go there?
Well, you sit like there like a lamb, you just wait to be slaughtered.
You're both bitches if you just sit there not doing anything. That's so stupid. Like, you're just letting your house that you live in and care for get run over.
You know what the funniest part is? He doesn't feel like a bitch at all right now.
God.
Why do you have to go down there? Why?
If you don't...
It'd be funny if Andrew Tate went, well, I guess you could be a total bitch about it, but...
I don't believe you have any kind of intrinsic masculine duty to at least attempt to protect your female, then that explains why we disagree on every single point.
Yes.
Dude, it's fucking sad that a guy like this has to exist. I didn't realize what bitches a lot of guys were, like younger dudes on the internet. I didn't realize how big of bitches they were. The fact that, like, Andrew Tate should absolutely be a guy we all get to watch and giggle at. But because guys like XQC exist, he becomes necessary. We've created this monster.
We need the ultra masculine for the ultra soft in order to balance it out somewhere.
So that they can
that there can be middle ground men like you.
Right. So they can all be just like normal guys.
Yeah.
I'm just a normal guy.
I'm going to give you forward than that. I even have a even higher duty to not protect her, to not even protect myself. I have a duty to fucking survive. Surviving in that scenario means...
Then be alone. Be alone, because loving someone hurts your chances of survival.
And while this...
You should understand what I'm saying. If you care about someone, you love someone, you've now put yourself in danger. So if your whole goal is to survive, then you can't have a girlfriend or a wife or children.
I agree.
Because that hurts your chances of survival.
Yes, it does.
Means if somebody breaks into the house, listen, Andrew. If somebody breaks into the house, he is more likely than not likely to have a certain tool to get in or a weapon. If I do not possess that weapon, right, I am not going down there with bare hands. Man,
if I went down there with bare hands, you know how quick I'd maul him to death? It'd
be pretty fun.
Take someone down if I had bare hands.
Yeah.
he'd be fucked. I don't care if he comes in with a lockpick or a knife. My bare hands will take him out.
I think we should all get some like Wolverine things that we can just grab onto.
Antimadium?
Yeah.
Adamantium?
I don't know what it's called.
Fuck me to death. I'm a bad nerd.
We will both die.
You can have a weapon. I'm not saying you don't have a weapon. I'm saying.
Oh, another all, and then you break it down. Another fucking argument like that, bro. You need to stop doing that.
Whoa, that's a lot of masculine rage from the
Beta male.
Wow, look at that face. Grr, tell him, buddy. Andrew Tate is laughing at him with his arms out, and this guy's pounding his table.
What
angry.
a bitch.
God. Well, he wouldn't have to keep changing the rules of his hypothetical if you would answer the fucking question, Dingleberry.
You gotta stop doing that. Well, then answer it.
Yeah.
Please.
You got a bat. I was bringing a bat down.
That's the same face he makes, by the way, when he loses in a video game.
Oh, yeah. He's a controller thrower.
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. He's broke a few.
You need to stop doing that shit again. Start with a blanket argument and then breaking it down. You gotta stop doing that.
Listen, okay? Let me hop in real quick, okay?
You need to
what
save
both
him.
of you are
The ref
saying
needs to step
is the
in.
same thing, just different tactics.
Okay, I'm going to skip around a little because this guy then tries to talk these two down into like going, oh, you guys actually agree with each other when they don't. They're just trying to get him to move on. Let's move on a little bit here.
They don't have, they run. It's a fight or flight. It's whatever.
Look, nobody's denying that you got a lot of bitch in you. You're a flight guy,
Got a
for
lot
sure.
of flight, for
yeah,
sure.
a lot of flight in XQC.
It's the best tool to survive.
You're making very simple questions complicated. Let me change the question.
Right.
Again, twice.
You're upstairs. No, it's not. I'm changing the question because your answers are stupid. So I'm doing it.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I just like how like calm Andrew stays about everything. I like his calmness.
Right.
Bro. Your answer is stupid, bro, because everyone knows that you have a duty to protect your woman, and you're pretending you don't.
I don't agree. I don't. Not even a little bit wrong.
Wow.
Well, then perhaps you are a coward, but let me give you the last chance.
I just love that. Perhaps you are a coward.
But in a way,
I survived.
No, hold on, guys. Listen. This is crazy to me because it's both going over both of your comments are going over each other's heads. Okay, listen, your tactic. Listen, both of you have the same instinct as a male. Okay, your tactic.
No, XQC just said I don't have a duty to protect her. I have a duty for my own survival.
I think he said that 3 times.
Yeah, so I'm going to skip ahead because every time this moderator tries to step in, he just kind of sounds like shit.
I think that's irrelevant.
Yeah, it's really.
Let's skip ahead.
I'm just trying to.
Actually, reverse. Actually, I'm pretty bad at shooting. Let's say I opened the door, then she shot. Am I still the man?
I'm trying to make you guys understand.
Well, no. I'm trying to make you understand. Am I still good now that I opened the door and then she shot, or is that not good enough?
That's fine, but that's not the scenario I described. The scenario I'm describing are the fact that when push comes to shove, and we end up in unfortunate situations, a man has a duty to protect his female. That's intrinsic. That's evolutionary. That's something we were hardwired with. It's something that society has always built into men until recent times. What you're saying now may be fine. If 30 years ago a dude said, I won't go downstairs and I'll tell my woman we're just both going to hide here together, he would have been mocked forever.
Yes.
He loses his man card.
I think the problem I'm having with where I'm trying to put Andrew Tate in this culture is that everyone else is reacting to him in a way that is not necessary because what he's saying is not that crazy.
I think as long as you put him into a category of balancing out the really soft people, like nothing's wrong with him.
I think the problem people have with him is he holds up. The reason an Ethan Klein and a Hassan Piker have a problem with him, he holds up a mirror to them, and those two really don't like what they see. I think that's something that Andrew does that rubs a lot of people the wrong way, is he's not necessarily calling XQC anything. He's holding up a mirror and going, this situation, what do you do? And XQC is ashamed of his answers.
Yeah, but I don't know about Ethan Klein, babe, because he said he would take his shotgun and his bullets and go right downstairs.
Ethan does have his shotgun bullets. So there is that.
Shotgun bullets.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that's insanity. Somebody has to engage, and it's the man's job. Just like the men stay on the Titanic, the men go to fight. That's a man's imperative. And I don't care. Doesn't matter that I can fight. If I'm outnumbered 10-1 and they have machetes and I'm going to lose, fine. No one's going to rape my chick without me trying. That is my masculine imperative and my duty as a man. The point I'm trying to make is, so let me change the scenario. You're upstairs. You have an AR-15. 3 unarmed men break in. Between you and the chick, one of you has to take the gun and go down there and deal with all 3 of them. She's scared.
Do you think we're going to get a straight answer out of XQC on this one?
No, and I was just sitting here thinking, like, how exhausting must Andrew's shows get because he does this stuff?
Well, think about it. How much leeway and how much advantage does Andrew have to give this little bag of shit before he says, oh, yeah, then I'd defend my chick? Like, what do you need? A plate of armor? What do you need to dress like a fucking knight?
Something.
I'm scared. They're downstairs. Go shoot them. Go shoot. Are you gonna go?
Why is she scared? And you're not. Why only can she be scared? If she,
because that's the scenario he's laying out. You dumb bag of shit. Now answer the fucking question.
She has better training than I do. If she's better shooter than I.
Then she has a bigger dick than you, and you need not worry. She's the man.
He keeps accusing Andrew of changing the rules, but he's the one changing the whole story all the time.
I was just going to say that. So I guess XQC is a big Twitch streamer. If you guys like this guy, I got to question you. I really do.
She's taking a gun, bro. I'm not. What?
You're in my brain. Am I talking Chinese?
If she has been a shooter, she's taking a gun.
You're going to send your girl downstairs. I don't know, bro.
If she's a better shooter, you're damn right she's going there. Of course.
But how do you know she's a better shooter if you guys have never, like, let's say she never shot a gun before and you never shot a gun before?
They're having to give this guy so many outs. They're trying. It's almost like Tate and Aiden Ross and this other guy, Trainwreck, feel bad for him. And they're trying to give him as much shit. Like, here, will you do it now, you fucking pussy? Will you? I'm giving you an atomic bomb to drop on this guy's house before he rapes your chick. Will you do it? Well, who's to say that I'm qualified to use an atomic bomb? Oh, fuck.
If you have an R-15, you need to have the training that comes with it. Yes, you do have training. If you're Lions, yeah. You probably had the training before it. Yes.
Okay, well then, so what we've learned from me asking this question is that you, and this is not an insult, I think you'd agree with me saying this, you have no intrinsic desire, no intrinsic duty or intrinsic innate responsibility to protect your female in any regard.
Oh my God, guys, I'm going to interrupt.
Okay, every time this guy interrupts, I'm moving forward.
He doesn't sound good.
No, but train. How do you know she has more?
What the hell are you?
Oh my God. You go with no training, you're dead. You go with no training. Oh my God.
Bros, let me again. No disrespect, okay? You're a big dude, right? You're a big dude. You get a big dude, right?
Whoa. I'm glad we fast forwarded to this part because he's losing it.
Somebody get this guy a beer or a Xanax.
A Zanny bar for this guy.
Oh, did you feel cool saying Zanny bar?
I like saying Zanny bar.
Wow.
Right? You have a bigger headbox, okay? You're sleeping, and you.
What the hell is this shit?
Settle down.
Don't play victim. Don't play victim.
Don't play victim. I'm not insulting him. I'm not insulting him. Like,
you take the shit.
He said your bigger headbox is crazy.
What the fuck did I do?
You're in bed, okay, with a skinny police officer, okay? There's been.
Oh, this is gonna be embarrassing.
This is so embarrassing already.
Yikes.
In the duty for 20 years, and she was to shoot a gun, okay? And then some guy breaks in, and she wakes up with you, and the dude with the big head box says, lady, don't worry, I got this. Because I'm the man, I take the gun. Bro, people are more of a...
Yes, correct. Even if your chick is a police officer. First of all, she probably got there through affirmative action. She doesn't deserve the job. But
wow.
So that's number one.
Thank you.
But number two, you still go down there first. I'm sorry, pal.
I'm kind of I've always been a position of like, yeah, I'm probably going to ask the guy to go take care of the bad thing first because I'm small.
Yes.
It's not that I'm not strong or maybe not even capable, but
and
you're
you have
bigger
a
than
vagina.
Me. You're bigger than me, okay? But I don't know the pressure is necessary either to like, oh, who got it done first? Like, if you guys get it done, like if you took care of the problem, I think that's fine too. Like, so if she does it, he does it, I don't really care.
But
I don't care.
But that's not the question Andrew's asking him for the last 15 minutes.
Right, but he's making the point.
He's saying,
here.
Does a man have an intrinsic duty to protect his woman?
And that answer would be yes.
Yes.
For most men.
Threat to themselves with a firearm than to others, motherfucker.
Okay, fine.
Okay?
If it's
then you go.
Trained police officer, fine. They can shoot the gun.
Here is the point, guys.
I'm getting hitboxed. The hell is this shit?
Here is the point. The point is,
Holy shit, man.
Here's the point. The question Tate asked was, as a man, what happens when someone breaks in? Yes. As a male, we have the instinct to protect the woman.
XQC's missing that instinct, bro. He might be trans. I don't know.
I think we're asking him the wrong questions because clearly he doesn't have a woman.
You know what the
There's
correct
no way.
You know what the correct question for XQC is? What gender do you identify and what are your pronouns?
The more I watch him, though, like, he doesn't have a woman and he hasn't for a long time, and he's probably acting this way because he's had women leave him.
He's a greasy gamer bum
There's
with sweat.
no way.
He's got his PJs on.
I bet the
Andrew Tate's sitting there shirtless with a cigar.
The only reason a woman would be with this XQC guy is because maybe he's got money from being a Twitch streamer.
Yeah.
To protect our child, to protect our home. Yes, the instinct is there.
Your dye
He's asking
job
that
is
question,
super
and I'm
gay, by
answering
the way.
yes. As a man, that instinct is there. His headphones are off. He won't hear this, but yes.
Andrew Tate has taken his headphones off. He's had it with this
This
shit.
guy's just running around his room screaming.
Now, what we're arguing here are the tactics, which is irrelevant. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
Yes. Okay, then I agree with Tate. Yeah, yes.
There we go.
I don't know, bro.
Men are more
It sounds like
protective.
there's a lot of.
It is a built instinct, right? It's a little bit in our code. I agree. I guess historically and scientifically, it's on our code to be more defensive. Yes.
I
That's
think you're all wrong.
What?
Let me tell you why Polo is right.
Oh.
You do not send your woman to fight. You have a duty as a man. And to sit here and say the tactics are different, I understand your point, but it's incorrect, and I'll tell you why. When the Titanic was sinking, no one was sitting there going, "Who's a better swimmer, you or me?"
Right, exactly.
Who's better in the cold? Well, you know what, chick? You know what? You're a better swimmer than me. So if I get on the lifeboat because you're a better swimmer, that's bullshit. You're a man and you fucking die. That's the rules. That's the old school duty of masculinity. To sit here and say, "Well, my chick might be better with an AR." Bullshit.
If all women the boat and nobody knows how to drive the boat will sink.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Now this is a comedy.
This is a rage quitting a video game right now. This is the same thing he does when he's losing at whatever fucking game he plays.
Whatever 13-year-old said he was going to fuck his mom too many times.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to fuck your mom, XQC. No, can't drive a boat.
If nobody's skilled enough to drive the boat,
Jesus
they will
Christ.
sink and die.
All of you are so
you
easily
kill
baited.
all of them.
No,
Like,
stop.
gonna be massive.
All of you, it's just him shouting.
Yes.
They all died. Congrats.
Well, let me say one thing. Let me answer Tate's question, okay? Let me explain the contextual difference. The Titanic example is completely correct, and you're right, Tate. In the Titanic example, okay, there is no swimming. Whoever goes in the lifeboat survives. Whoever does not dies. As a man, our duty, yes, everyone, because the water is so fucking freezing, you will die. So whoever's in the boat survives, okay? That's a fact. You can't deny the fact. It's a fact. So, yes, you're right. As a man, we sacrifice as a protective duty, as the rules say, for old-time honor. We die, the children and the females survive. You're right. But contextually, in the situation with the gun, do you understand? It isn't a situation of life and death. Yes, you're right. If it is a situation
But nothing
where
is guaranteed, Train. Nothing's guaranteed. Even if she can shoot better,
Los, let me finish,
you
big
shouldn't
fucking
send your
barbaric,
girl.
primitive brute. Let me finish, okay?
No, I think whoever's talking right now is full of shit.
Like XQC.
Oh my God, XQC has fallen apart. He has officially died. I don't agree with this guy talking. You do not send a woman into harm's way. I don't care if she's a better shot. You do not send her into harm's way first. If she's a better shot, she can shoot after they get me.
We have not historically done that either because, like, armies and stuff, it's all been men historically.
And historically, no offense, but under pressure, that's kind of our thing. Women shut down under pressure. Men, some men thrive when some men don't do well until there's pressure put on them.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, but you're wrong. But go ahead.
You guys are just fucking dumb. I refuse to believe that being smart enough to own a computer in this call is that fucking stupid. Okay? Bro.
Tate's taking his headphones off again.
I would too, honestly. This is exhausting.
Yeah.
And this, at the end of the day, this is 4 guys just yelling at their computers.
Yeah.
I'll say one example real quick.
No. I got an example for you, okay? You have a gun. The gun is the only way you're going to survive this, okay? Only way you're going to survive it, okay? The magazine is under the bed, and your bed is real, and it's bolted to the ground, right? Do you say, hey, girl, get the loader under the bed with your small arm?
The loader.
The loader.
You got to get the loader for the shotgun bullets.
I can't stand him.
Oh, he is the fucking worst. I don't know. I want XQC fans to find this video, and I hope it exposes your boy and you realize what a piece of shit you are for liking him.
He's a
We
bitch.
got to wrap up in a second, so we'll give these guys another minute or so to scream at each other, and then we'll wrap her up.
Can go through it and get the maggot. Or you say, bro, lady, back up, woman, back up. You're the woman. I got this. And you can't get the loader. It's okay because at least you.
Is that how you load a? What's this? How are we loading something?
He's actually fisting his own asshole.
Are we okay? I understand. Like if someone were like, okay, I got a gun, loading a magazine, or they're like, they're putting one in and then
spanking.
Well, you do it. You gotta get that. You gotta get that magazine in there. You can't just be fucking pushing it in.
Careful.
Give it a little pop.
The magazine clip art.
I got one example.
You try hard, but it didn't pan out. It's okay. And
I
then
got
you both
one.
die.
I know.
So
I got one
fucking-
example. I have one. You guys are on a hike. It's you and your girl. A fucking bear comes out of nowhere. I'm gonna listen. We're not escaping this, so I'm gonna say run. I'm gonna jump after the bear and let the bear fucking have its way with me, bro. I'm gonna die.
Actually, sounds kind of hot. I get fucked by a bear before I die. Not everybody gets that story.
I've always said that if I could choose to go out any cool kind of way, it's gonna be when I'm in the woods doing something. And,
That's
an
gonna hurt.
animal. It totally is.
That
but it'd be a
bear
cool
one's gonna
story.
hurt, man. That bear one's gonna hurt for a minute.
Don't most deaths hurt?
Not the good ones.
What's a good death besides dying?
Dying
That's
in a,
easy.
Dying in a nuclear explosion. Boom.
Yes, that happens.
I want to be right on the
often.
fucking caldera at Yellowstone.
I do not. What if you just got blown to smithereens over here, but part of you still alive and just burning from acid?
Well, I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we?
And she's gonna live. That's
Correct.
what I'm gonna do. That's my girl, bro. I'm
okay.
gonna do that.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
That's it. That's what I mean by this. And I don't care if she can shoot better. I'm
Then
not
you
gonna
are
send her to go
both.
shoot.
Then you're both dead. If the girl knows,
No, the bear's gonna eat you for a while. The woman
Yeah,
can get away. The bear's gonna chew on you.
If the bear's got dinner, he's distracted.
Yeah, he's not gonna go eat another person. Do you know how filling we are?
He's not rabid.
XQC, you're a fucking dope.
what to do because she has knowledge about the bear approach, where she can sing or talk in a way that will make her survive. I shut the fuck up. I point and I say, you talk, and then she says, "We don't rub up a fucking bear. What do you think you are? You're a gladiator."
Wait, let Tate speak. What did Tate say? What did Tate say?
Gladiator. You're not a gladiator.
Hold up, X. Hold up.
When the bear appears, you don't sit there and argue with your chick saying, well, you went to veterinary school, so you're better with bears. So
It's so easy to fuck with this XQC guy.
you can tickle the bear.
Yeah, hit pause on the bear.
Yes, you do.
Fucking man. So what you're doing is this all goes full circle. It goes back to the very beginning of this conversation when I said when I make points and in the internet they try and find little fucking stupid little.
Holy fuck! When did Dexter's brother Brian Moser show up?
What a weird set.
Ugh.
And now people are coming along saying, no, maybe you protect her better by hiding in the bathroom and sending her downstairs with a grenade. That is fucking stupid. You have a duty as a man to protect your female. It is your duty, it is your masculine imperative. All of humanity shows it's true. All of history shows it's true. And for you to sit here and say, if someone breaks into my house, I have no duty at all to protect my woman. If she's scared and crying, I might send her ass down there because I can't shoot. Shows that you have no intrinsic desire to protect or provide or look after that female, which is why you have no frame in your relationship, which is why she obey you. You send her ass to the club to get fucked by somebody.
Tate.
Conversation. I've wasted enough of my life.
No.
Balls. Let me know. But to
He
sit
made
here and
your
talk to a
face.
man who thinks he can send his chick downstairs to fucking engage armed men, I know I'm wasting my time.
To be fair.
And that's the end of the debate. He's
He
out.
made your face at the end where you stick your bottom jaw out. Did you see it?
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, he did.
Boy, that's the first time I've ever seen anything XQC related.
Ugh.
Holy fuck, is he bad? Somebody saying XQC probably wants a bear. Well, that's a pretty good point.
Maybe.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. That was a fun show. That went quickly. Thank you guys very much. We made back everything from Wednesday. We canceled the 100. We said just hit the goal today.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Yags, but then a bunch of other people chipping in. You guys are the best audience out there.
Really
Make sure you like the video. That helps us get spread around. Also, subscribe to the channel. That helps too. We're pushing 4,100, which is great. And we're gonna try to talk to Kyle from Yew Neek on Sunday at 6:00 at night. Then after that, we're gonna do our members only show at 7:00. So we'll talk to you guys again on Sunday. Until then, we're going to the fair. We're gonna maybe get some golf in today. We'll see you guys at the anniversary show. About 25 tickets left. About 10 spots, 8 spots in the cornhole tournament left. Get your tickets at that Eventbrite link at the top of this chat right now. And let's see you out there tomorrow night. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
To the rest of you, bye-bye.